Stega. Alrighty. Chad. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. Don't worry. 1 minute. There's the bell. We're starting a little late here. You're going to have to give me a second on this, but we were going to get this popping here. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Good morning. All right. Hold on. A lot of things are already moving here. I'm going to have to get you a little bit of a recap here. Give me 1 second. Good 1 second and good morning. We missed the pledge. We missed the pledge. The Jets. Someone sent in the Jets. Oh, my God. I hope you sent in the Jets. You're up 1.1 right now, though. All right, here, give me a second. I'm still logging into everything. I need to see what's up. The tables turn, baby. How the tables turn. Airbnb up 3. I mean, Baba, it looks like a pretty good day. I have not been able to take a look at any of the headlines yet. Yeah, corn already went down. That one's actually down a lot. Again, like we said, even the title here, depending on what happens with oil, that one's going to be interesting. Oil actually seals below 100. So that is the key. Again, you got earnings. Keep in mind Micron and Intel and some of those other ones. Yeah, Micron's up 2%. Shit. Intel, okay. Consumer staples running. Let's see. What's this now? Lulu, they have earnings too, so keep that in mind. Damn, Airbnb's at 174. That is huge. I wish I was more awake to process that one. But that's good. That's good. I would watch Micron. Let me see. Micron and any of the earnings. What do we have here? Airlines. So Russia said they're taking steps to de-escalate conflict in Ukraine, pledging to cut back military operation in Kyiv. So this is all because of, this is all optimism of peace talks right here, it looks like. All right. Nothing too crazy. Uber +5. Micron, Airbnb still going. Everything's going up. So this is all just off of peace talks and energy coming down. I think you got a double whammy there. Well, just talks of peace. Everything going crazy. Newegg running up. Yeah, commodities got... I think part of the rally here is commodities dropping. I mean, it looks like NASDAQ is up 1.4 already. NASDAQ up 1.4. Dow 1.18. SPY 1.13. The Uber plays are up. Wells Fargo. How did the banks do? How did the banks do, and how are the Fed futures in all of this? Let me see. Roblox Rocket. They poisoned each other yesterday, and then now peace. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it works like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're like, I'm sick of the fighting. Uber plays Grubbin right now. Grubbin. Yeah, actually, those things did go up. That's good. EWZ Brazil is still up there as well. Even Square and Ford. And then the Wells Fargo's actually went positive, too. So even JP Morgan. Man, that really unlocked a lot of movement. Yeah, JP Morgan hit the after yesterday. Where's let's see if any of the other banks like Credit Suisse. Damn, those even went up too. Shit. AMC MOAS happening. How are those? Another 12% on AMC and all those. GME 3.5. Snap almost to 40. Intel pop and drop. Like I said, that's weird that they're coming down. I'd watch them in relation to Micron, or just watch Micron itself. Let's see. So Uber's also listing the San Francisco taxis, just like the New York news. So Uber just keeps getting back-to-back news. Uber is killing it. And then SPY, we're up 1%. Kind of slowing down here, but we'll see if this takes us to another leg. Bro, we're at 460. So this is it. This is higher than even last time. You're up 2 points than last time. This is taking you back up to the lows of January 10th. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How does it feel? How does it feel? And Airbnb. I think this is the highest Airbnbs all year. Do-do-do. Apple, Tesla, which way do we go? I haven't looked at Tesla yet. I haven't looked at a lot this morning. I don't know. We got on here really, really early, if you couldn't tell. So I was super early. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Let's see, KWeb 6%. Oh, where's that one? Did those go up? The VWOs, those are down 12. They're up on the ask. German play was EWG. I'm sure those got clapped for now. But this is a different type of move. I mean, we'll see how it plays out. It sucks that we're getting all of the stuff that we're getting over the last few days, or we'll see what happens here with any of the energy stuff. But I mean, this is a big move. We're hitting a new high. If you guys remember, as we would process all of the waves, the key was like hitting a new low. It's just like we are hitting a new high off of this. So this kind of changes things a little bit, but it's very interesting given the legs this is walking on. Airbnb wants 180. Feels like blow off top. And it feels like it's different, but it's kind of just like I don't know if worrisome is the word, but it's up there. Yeah, EWG, they're down 37% after that. So actually less than what I expected. Like I said, I was going to go watch the original video. I was expecting these to go down at least 50% if you're wrong on them. Again, this is the environment we're in, but this type of volatility, this is a very, very big move. We're going to see if it turns into this type of pattern. Otherwise, if it does, if we do get real peace, that'll be amazing. AMC halt down. AMC halted off of a drop. Just relax, calm down. Just calm. It's early. Scared the shit out of me. Y'all were saying AMC GM. I thought something. Oh my gosh. What happened to Peace Spot? I'm looking into it a little bit more. It looks like Russia said it was taking steps to de-escalate the conflict in Ukraine, pledging to cut back military operations near Kyiv and Cherniv, and holding out prospect of meeting between Vladimir and Zelensky to seal a possible peace deal. Ukraine's Mikhailo Podolyak said that they discussed separatist areas in the Ukraine side, has offered to talk about Crimea status. Joe Biden will talk to Emmanuel Macron, Olaf Scholz, Mario Draghi, and Boris Johnson this afternoon. Let's see where we're at. Nucor puked. Let me take a look. I'm sure all energy plays and all energy and material plays. They got a wake up call after that one. PSX is down 1%. Exxon down 3. Alcoa down 8. Nucor down 5. Gold back to 1800. Let's see. Microsoft, Apple, best move in 10 years. Why we gap up? It looks like peace talks. They're saying that Russia is taking steps to de-escalate and that they might get a meeting. So I don't know. It just I think initially you're gonna hear that and be like, okay, but we'll see what happens. I think it's normal for the SPY to just go up nonstop. No, I don't think. I mean, who am I to determine normal? You know what I'm saying? Especially with how weird I am. But this is a lot of records are being broken in the sense that something is definitely happening. That's a little different. You know, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very simple. It's like this was the biggest move on GME. This was the biggest move on AMC, or excuse me, Apple. Like both of those back to back. They, you know, it's like why has this been the biggest move on Apple in the last 10 years or 12 years? So there's a lot of volatility, and I think there's a lot of fuel in the environment, but it doesn't mean it's I don't think anything's normal. I don't think anything's abnormal. And given the state of the news, I mean, it's very, very odd. We went from people were poisoned to a peace deal in 24 hours, literally. Algos are broken. Fed futures, let's check. Yeah, Ford's killing it. We have those Ford plays. I think they came back, actually. Where is it? May has dropped a little bit. And then December, it's cooled down, but just same price as yesterday. They've chilled out. At least today wasn't like... Today didn't pull things apart. It kind of bounced a little bit. So if you remember some of these times... I mean, this was like February 15th through the 23rd. I think we had a little bit of a bounce there, right? We dropped before, but then the first time you led to a little bit of a bounce. So they're pretty much the same as yesterday. Nothing has really changed except for this new development here. And if it actually has legs, if it leads to something. Yeah, Apple's best run since 2003. Stock has risen 11 days, erasing 2022 weakness and earnings. And that right there, too, could be it. Like, when it's all said and done, I mean, what? Earnings is a week away from now. We just moved up about maybe like 10% from the bottom. So if earnings are bad, we just come right back down. Or if earnings are good, we literally have enough fuel to go to all-time highs. TSM popping. Don't forget about Intel and Micron. Micron actually slowed down a little bit. I said Apple is key to the market. I agree. Indeed, I agree with it. GME drops. I don't know if they halted that one too. They halted AMC on the downside, which is kind of weird. AMC's unhalted. Back down to 2%. Bro, Boeing up 3. Again, Ford is still going. We had that old play. That play is actually up like 20%. oil outlook after peace talks. We'll take a look. I mean, it's down right now to 103, which is good. I mean, we've been lower. That's the thing. So if anything, it's playing out. It's playing out the second part of the Omicron pattern. So this is where it gets very interesting. But as long as the only way I get bullish on anything right now is if oil could hold solidly below $95. I would say on Brent crude, not like normal crude, but Brent crude. Otherwise, it's playing out the same exact pattern as last time. And we'll see where that leads us. Snap, Airbnb, Ford's even coming up. Tesla's waking up. It's funny because Tesla's only up 0.8 today, while a lot of things else are going. Airbnb 6%. Robo's only up 2%. That's interesting. Why is Airbnb doing so good? Airbnb and Booking are absolutely killing it. And then again, that news there with Uber, very, very good. Microsoft bouncing, AMD pop. The job is to bring oil back to 70. Well, if it goes below like 96 where it did last time, that would definitely change the trajectory of things, and it would set another low after that. But these higher $100 ranges on oil are very, very sticky. Airbnb feels like out of nowhere unless people are hyped on the peace talks. I want to say, I don't know if that's the reason, but it's like, we could take it. It's hard to say. It's very, very hard to say, but it does seem a little abnormal, considering there was like one of the days where remember when we grabbed the Airbnbs last time and the bookings were down or bookings were up and then Airbnb was down, and I don't know how I was playing with that. So we'll see. Snap Leaps. No, last time I had Snap Leaps was like 2021. And I think we sold them. I do have a lot of Snap in the long term. So let's take a look here. I wanted to even see because of Airbnb. Today was a long-term day. Yeah, we're up 23%. Damn. Very, very good. This one brought a lot. This bring Airbnb. This bring a Snapchat. This bring a Uber. Everybody went. Even Abivai is only. Abivai do a lot of work here. Damn, even the smaller accounts up 25%. Even Colt Sisters almost back to break even after a move like that. They don't feel me. JP, the last long term, yes. Apple rises for 11th session to erase loss for the year. Yeah, today is a good long term day in this sense. It takes one more rip. We'll be back up to 30%. That's insane. 25% since when? Since this whole time. Since today. So this is probably 3% you're getting just today. Yesterday we were at 20%. But that's what I'm saying. If it goes down, it'll go nuttier. Again, Airbnb, we're already pushing. We're pushing B&B. I was trying to make a push and P joke. But since I woke up late today, I was not able to process the joke in time to deliver it. Please try again and raise your mining fee so that we can process the transaction. Thank you. What? They're so confused. They're so confused. EWZ, yeah, that one's still doing good. Let me check that. That one, the VWO is doing good. And then I think Turkey. Where's that mother effer? But yeah, Turkeys are up 20%. EWZ is doing great. Latin America. And then EWG and VGK, they're down right now. But, I mean, betting on the European oil situation, I'm chill waiting more than 48 hours. Apple highest since January 5th. Long term is up now, 15 this month. Glad I kept the deposits through the rough times. I'm more Fati. Oh, yeah. It sucks because, I don't really like I don't like some of the movement that we're seeing and like how it's playing out, but I mean, who gives a shit? To be honest with you, that's why it's like you'll see, because it's like the long term has been moving a lot and it's gonna move a lot, but these are the moments when you look back at the long term and you're like, yes, this is okay. I get it now. So I know you guys had to deal with a lot over the last couple months with all the volatility, but I hope you see how it just literally just takes 2 pop days and then kind of holding up throughout, and then it just does its thing. But we're going to see get even and get out. Well, again, I really hope a lot of people watch the video from yesterday, because like we were saying, that is what we're trying to determine right now. We are trying to determine if the market is trying to hit this get even and get out strategy, or if this really is like April. Like, remember when, that's what I was trying to say in the video, like, remember when COVID was coming out, and then you remember like after like a month or two, you would start hearing case numbers and they'd go higher and higher, and then the stock market would rip, and then everyone was like, no, it doesn't make sense. People are dying. How does the S&P go up? And then like little by little, the news would get worse and worse and worse, but then we like stopped responding. So that's what we're trying to determine here. Is the market on here? Is it actually recovering and getting used to this? Is there actually peace talks? Is it doing its thing? Or is a lot of this kind of equity, hype driven type move, and then people now, as people get up to higher prices, will they be tempted to get even and get out? So that's what we're going to look for right now, and that's what we're going to see today. It's good for the long term, good for a couple of other plays, like as you see, you guys are calling out 4 or 5 different plays that we're holding that are up today, and then some of the ones that are bigger on the put side, they went down. So it's just playing the shuffle and the balance, so it'll be good. You don't know much of the positivity house. We got you, baby. Keep your head above water, man. You doing? I got another PHILO for you today too, actually. But it's, we got to get to PHILO. But we love you, baby. Keep it positive, and hopefully you all have gotten a long term. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to long term. Shout out to long term. Honestly, think they're taking retail money. It's a big move, though. It's back up to we're higher than the February levels, which is very, very interesting. But this creates this like levels out the chart so differently. It's not because, like, you could see, like when we were down here, it's still pointed down. This like levels things out. A firm is on the high. And where the fuck is TLT? 0.85. TLT, do you still have Uber? Yeah. We got mad Uber shares, and then I got an Uber play from like weeks ago that are up almost 50% right now. And then we have a Ford play that's up a little bit over 10. Or no, the Ubers are actually no. It's like 20-something%. And then the Fords are up 13%. The EWZs are up 200%. The EXCs came up. I don't know about the ones further out the money. But the ones close to the money did. I'll double check that in a sec. ETC. Oh, I put ETC instead of EXC. Amen. Oh, where's Coinbase? Oh, Coinbase didn't do it today. He's still kind of holding from yesterday. My corn. I lost $1,000 on the corn future, so that was fun. 1,700, 4% on the corn future. Big drop. I traded corn into peace. How dare me? How dare me? They got me. They limit down me. They waited. This is why this is a tough game out here. It's a tough game. Everything is getting squeezed and ran down. It's a very, very tough game. I didn't close it. No, I'm down. I'm gonna keep holding it. I might grab another one if anything. We'll see. Wheat. I might go with the wheat today if anything. That one I do like way better than corn now. And then now after these price drops. But like I said on the watch list, I won't even tell you actually here. Just if you watch the watch list, you know the catalyst coming up for wheat and corn. So that's what we're going to see. Yeah, I could close out the play, I think. I mean, if it's limit down here, I mean, once it starts ticking up, I can. If I wanted to, though, and it's like halted, I will not be able to close it. Roblo break in 50. Is that today? I don't know. I think it's on Thursday or Wednesday. But people are already they're planting more wheat in America, at least. Like we said, that's what the White House even said it. The White House, it was like the White House agriculture person, and they said that people are, farmers are responding to price signals, And as the price of wheat goes up, they're going to use that to determine food shortage. They're saying, based on the prices going up, people are planting more. So as long as that stays level and the prices, move as it should, they're not going to be worried. We're going to get consumer confidence, jolt job openings, and then what the hell? Is that core logic? Are you serious? Damn, bro, the house price is 20% on the S&P core logic case-Siller on the 20-city composite. That data came out today. That's disgusting. That means 20% after going up 20% the year before that. Hold up. No, they only listed 2021 as 11%. Scammers. Inventory chart. I have not pulled it up, actually. I don't think that came out. Double up on the put butterflies. Nah. We wait now. We wait on any of those. Again, I'm cool with now even the EWG and the VGK for the downside. As we see, we still even have exposure to the upside for some of these moves, but I don't think we need to add on anything just yet. The butterflies, 2 weeks, depending on what happens now. This is a big move. I think any news to the contrary might be a little bit more volatile, but that's the thing. When you move up like this sometimes, it's like even if we get the reverse news, are you ready? We still may hold this up. Okay? So keep that in mind. That it's like we've seen the market do that. It's like you would think it would refund the move that it had today, but not necessarily. So that's where it's just like give this thing enough time. We need the news to develop. Pretty much the market could do whatever it wants until it runs into another catalyst. That's why, right? So as long as there's no new catalyst, there's no new development out of Russia or anything like that, it's pretty much going to be in this. It's a very wide range. That's the crazy part now, is that once the range gets wider, that's where it's like, okay, our top to bottom right now is 10%. This is where you jump on end of the year EWG puts if you wanted them. Yes, I would agree with that, or even wait another day, just because this is still volatility right now, even on the upside. So like, you've ever seen Tesla stock go up and the puts go up, or the puts go up with it? It's like that. I'm not averaging down on the EWGs, not yet. Again, it's been 48 hours. This is it's a big move. In that 48 hours, we've probably moved another 4 or 5% low key. So we're gonna see how it plays out. But I'm not, I'm gonna wait a little bit, let things kind of stabilize a little bit, and then I'll average down. Otherwise, we're just gonna ride it out with everything else. Silence a mad why. He's just trying to let you know over and over and over again what comes up must come down. This time 12,000 on the NASDAQ. He's just trying to let you know, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a coping mechanism. You know what I'm saying? Because like I feel like, sometimes you need to. It's a good coping mechanism. Just let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. What goes up must come down. This time 12,000 on the NASDAQ. It's good. I'm bad at coping. I feel you. I can't. What time? That's today. Today was a blur. You might get canceled if you talk down on AMC. No, I've already survived one. What's it called? Like, what do you call it? I don't even know. What do you call this? Is this like a civil war, a jihad? I've already survived one of them, though. And, I own a mutant ape NFT. I really feel that's as ape as you could be. And I've diamond handed it for longer than most people. Does that make sense? It's like, honestly, at the end of the day, I think it's there. But nah, honestly, like I've said, anytime, I'm not really into any of them right now. And my logic, I think, is very simple. Whether you want to buy puts, whether you want to buy AMC, whether you want to go for GameStop, just play it small. That's it. That's all you got to do. Did you wake up late? I mean, technically, no. I did not wake up late. It was the first time I woke up, and I just didn't wake up to my alarm. So I don't think I woke up late per se, but I just woke up, and it was like 6:27. So there's a lot. Consumer confidence, Jolt's incoming. You made out good on AMC, Josh. Forget them haters. Yeah, but I don't even think it's like an issue with anybody. I don't even think we like beefing like that. Again, and like I said yesterday, just go small. It's very, very simple. Just go small. That's all you got to do. It's weird, because my phone was like plugged in and the alarm it was being weird. It was weird. I said, nah. Does the peace talk negatively affect your position on EWG in the long run? It was based off Biden's slip up when he was talking. No, it was not. The EWG play is based off of oil inventories. That's based off of the supplies getting to, Ukraine or from Russia to Germany or anywhere else. Another one, like I even said, yesterday's watch list, until the end of the month, Germany's getting oil supplies from Russia. But we'll find out what happens. We'll see what happens at the end of it, if that makes sense. By the end of this month. So my outlook, surprisingly does not change at all. The prices change. This is what I said the first time I made the plays with it. I said we're going to lose at least 50%, 30, 50, even more, if not all of it, just because this is the volatility with commodities right now. The liquidity is very, very low. If there's a move, it rockets up. If it's on the upside and it squeezes, if it comes down, you're going to get clapped on the way down as well, too. So does that make sense? That's where it's like, this is the environment with it. And that's why I'm like, all right, it's really part of the game. And, I'm waiting for a lot of time. There's a reason we got enough time with it. But we'll see where it goes from there. And we'll be able to, balance it out and do our thing. Okay, go back to the Word document format of the videos of the recap. We can here and there. I just literally... your guys' watch time has gone up like 30 or 40%. Like, I could actually see statistics of people paying more attention. It's very interesting. So I just want to make sure people get it. And even then, every day there's always going to be people, who aren't getting it. So, we're just going to try to do whatever we can to make sure, everybody's able to run with it and just really process what's important. I like the pretty pictures. Can you bring that back if you continue? You got mad pretty pictures. You got mad pretty pictures on incoming. It has to be the shirts for sure. I agree. 2 years in not getting the commodity stuff. So what are you not understanding? Let's talk about it, my friend. Let's make sure you get it. 2 years, let's go, baby. Let's have a little bit of the Q&A. What you working with, Armando? What would you say is the biggest thing you're not understanding about commodities? JP Morgan, bro, I'm shocked the banks went up. I said it yesterday, bro. All of the news yesterday on the banks was dog water. Josh said I don't like your high school math teacher. Bro, my high school math teacher was such a B word up until I started playing volleyball. So, like, she was the volleyball coach, right? And like, she used to think I was, like, a troublemaker for something. Like, she just really didn't like me. And then one day, like, me and my homies on the basketball team, we were like, yo, let's just play volleyball. We were like, screw it. And we were like, all right, let's run it. And she was the coach. And, bro, I started playing volleyball. And then that's it. We just had mad hops. We brought, like, half the basketball team. And then she just loved me after that. And then that's it. So, I don't know. You said I sound like your math teacher. I'm just picturing this old volleyball teacher. Haven't prepared for it, but preparing for TLT, and now just lost with what to do with commodities. I'm late to all of it. So are you like, what do you not understand about it? I don't think so I just think you feel late. I think this is a mindset thing. Because I mean, unless you have something to ask me about it, but you're not late, especially after a day like today, and now all the commodities come down, as well as everything else. Is like you could start setting it up. The big thing to understand about the commodity play is it is just understanding the impact of conflict and supply chains. That's really about it. That's what's happening right now. And it's what goes on leading to, energy prices going up, fertilizer prices going up, the price of food, and now even why are we going after Europe? So there's two different things. One is the commodities itself, right, related to, again, whether it's food, whether it's energy, whether it's going after a country. That's the first set of plays. It's actually the commodities itself. So you're not late on it. I mean, you missed out a couple of moves, but now, I mean, this is where you're able to make entries and exits in the next coming days. But then the next play related to it is Europe, and why Europe, specifically the United Kingdom and Germany, why they are targets or why they would lose first, because they are more prone to recession and they rely more heavily on Russian oil. And then what we're waiting for with the commodities, everything else, we need as the situation develops, that will mess with commodities. And even then, go back to the commodity logic, the big play that you need to understand right now is as people are getting worried about a recession, this or that, the thing is, anytime all commodity prices go up, it starts to have pressure on earnings, margins, and every other company in the world. So that's the quick summary of all of it. So if you feel late, that's not, the watch list and the style of the watch list, me explaining it to you, I can't help with that until you are, go look at the plays and see you're not really late. You could get the same EWGs now at a 30% discount. But I don't really care about being late. I care about tolerance right now. And what I mean by that is that, this is why I try to make it very clear, going after any of these plays in this environment, it's going to be super volatile. This is why liquidity is running away from the commodities market right now, because literally people are worried about this, and people are, if you're going to be in a trade, it's going to fluctuate a lot, and you're going to have to, you're going to have to hold it. So that's where it's like, that's where I think the risk really is. It's not about being late. It's tolerance. Like I said, can you hold the play? Are you willing to? Are you willing to go out, go after certain things when the news and everything goes back and forth? And that's why, too, just play it small and you'll be good to go. So hopefully that helps, though. But if you have any other questions with it, let me know. But do not, I wouldn't trip about being late. I don't know. Is this something to say about it? Looks like they got even and getting out. We'll see. I mean, we did already flip almost like 1%. But, I mean, this is just going to be day-to-day, day-by-day process. The real key is right here. As long as Brent doesn't go below 97 or 96 bucks. That's my midterm thing. Otherwise, everything will happen in the meantime. And hopefully, we'll, shout out the long term if it keeps working. And that's it. Morning from work. Morning. Where can you purchase wheat shares? WEAT. You can even go for the commodity. Oh, it's at 981 right now. So now we could go for it, actually. This is all of these are limit down. Actually, they're not limit down. I know corn is. What goes up must come down. But we ain't coming down. This guy's still saying that? Damn, Ahmad, he ain't even. Ahmed didn't even he didn't even laugh at my joke or use the opportunity to spam. And then he just waited till we explained all that and then just came in. Talk about EWG. It's the same as before. I mean, this is a moment now. It's a lot cheaper. I mean, people have already asked me about averaging down. I would wait a little bit just because there's volatility. I mean, it's a 5-cent spread. Wouldn't be too bad of an average down, but I'm still very, I'm in there. The tolerance and having to stomach these trades is what's shaking out a ton of retail. Well, that's what I say. As long as you keep it small and go with it, it's a confusing environment. And this is, I mean, it's kind of, I don't want to say it's funny, but it is very, it's like, I don't know, it's a Mickey Mouse. You know, sometimes it's a Mickey Mouse. That's why it's like, wah, wah. And it's just like, it seems like we're just moving in periods. And then everyone is just like, everyone's quickly, we need things quick. But it is pretty wild. Saying take profits when you have them. I'm saying the market is trying to figure that out right now. I think that's fair to say. For me, my logic is the same. I've been buying calls. I've been buying puts. I can make the money both ways. Oh, okay. No, and then, we got the long term. That's been working as we, literally, we opened it up right now to the highs. Some of you were surprised. We were back up almost at 30%. We're at 25%. It's still at 23%. It's like the long term working for us. Again, we've been grabbing some of the puts here. Even on the morning here, we got these little small calls. I've been making all of these small plays. So it's playing both of them and going through everything, right now as we're dealing with it. But it's not like the market is trying to figure out if they should break even and get out. There's half of the market that believes that. The other half believe this is like April to June 2020, where things are bottoming out because the situation cannot possibly get any worse now. And then as we get good news, you see what happens and how it launches us up. So I don't have a statement on it. What I do have to say is I think this is now the point in the market that we're dealing with. Micron hitting lows. Even if the war ends now, they said sanctions are for a year at least. I mean, we'll find out. It just doesn't seem like every day. It doesn't seem like the what's it called? It doesn't seem like the war is going to stop, more or less. There's not been that golden bridge, so it's like a lot of this is just news driven and like, not seeing signs of real seriousness from. No way. That's what all of this is just is a Mickey Mouse, man. But that's what, remember what I said earlier, though. Even if we unconfirm that news, or it's like even if they try to, if you get opposite news, it's like we may still hold the gain. But the real thing that we got to watch for is oil. That's it. It's very simple. Just go back to the commodities again. Once again, like I'm saying, as long as oil doesn't hit below, what's it called? As long as it doesn't go below 97 on BZ, then you're going to be good to go. But that's my indicator to determine things. Because right now, it's just playing out the good old Omicron pattern. It's still doing it step by step, just in a lot more vertical fashion because of how it's playing out. Blinken said that. They said peace talks. Literally, they said that yesterday. They were like, yo, 5,000 people got killed, and there's a big bomb. We need to evacuate it. Russia took control, but we have a peace talk. They're like, yo, 4 people got poisoned, but we're having peace talks that are looking really, really good today. I'm like, yo, I'll be like, are these your friends? You hang out with these guys? I don't think they're your friends. I'm just saying, I don't think they're your friends. If they are your friends, they would not poison you and tell you that if your friends told you to jump off a bridge, would you? If your friends told you to sanction, would you? Nah, don't stop hanging out with those guys. I just think this is. I just feel like emotion versus fact. I agree, and I think everybody, people want the "I told you so" out of this one. Don't forget that. That would, some people want to make money. Some people want to protect their portfolio. Some people just want to "I told you so" in the middle of all this. So keep that in mind. I do think there is a lot of emotion versus fact, but that's why just keep your eye on the commodities and just see how it plays from there. How do commodities affect Treasury bonds? Price of commodities equals inflation. Inflation equals yields. Everybody in the AMC, put your mother hands up and follow me. I think you need to consider that shorts are getting clapped. Well, yeah, a lot of people are on both sides. This is a bear market rally, and this is very, very typical of this type of movement. Until that's why it's just like everything everything sounds so believable, but nothing holds up on both sides. Yes or no, right? Everything sounds so believable to the downside, and then right when you hit the bottom, it bounces up. And then on the upside, everything sounds so believable. You're like, yeah, okay, maybe it hasn't got this. Maybe we priced it up. And then, boom, and then it flips right as you start to believe it. Oil wants it. He said, I'm the Jim Cramer of YouTube. I don't know what that means, man, but I'm kind of offended because I really think I'm crazier than Jim Cramer. I don't think he's really about that life. He just comes off crazy and calls Nancy crazy. But, like, honestly, I thought I'd be crazier. You know what I'm saying? That was for sure an insult. Well, I kind of interpret it as a competition. I was like, ooh, I thought that's it. I don't know why he do me like that. We'll take it though. We'll take it, even if it is an insult. We could vibe with it. I was man. Kramer said bear market is over. Fade him. Can we get tinfoil of the day? I got crazy tinfoil. Are you ready? There's no peace talks. We don't know anything happening right now. I rest my case. Thank you. Thank you. That's the only thing. That's it. It's just the information. Even what's his name? Did you see it? Man, y'all see it? What's this? Microsoft Edge? I don't need Microsoft Edge. Who uses Microsoft Edge? Does anybody use Microsoft Edge? So this is one of the peace delegation people. I use it better than Chrome. Damn, y'all use Edge? What? Yeah, I usually only accidentally click on it. That's crazy. That's cool. I might use it then, because Chrome pissing me off sometimes. Interesting. But here is Rustem Umarov. This is one of the peace negotiators for Ukraine. He's one of the people who they suspected got poisoned. But this is what he kept saying. I mean, he said this in a tweet yesterday. Please do not trust any unverified information. We have an informational war going on as well. So that's my tinfoil. Is that I really and I'm hearing a lot of people echo this. I heard this the other day. I heard after we talked about it, and it's like I stand by it 1,000,000%. It's just like we really don't know what's happening. Like at the end of the day, it's just that's it. It's like I think it's a fool's errand to try to really say we know exactly what is happening when it is a real conflict. We're not saying it's not a real conflict. It's like literal war, and you have these both sides, and then throw in top of it our fucking social media monopoly, censorship, whatever you want to call it, and then mix that in with two countries, in Eastern Europe who are battling, and then one of them is Russia, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like I just think the information is just not, we don't really know what's happening. It's not the best combo. Again, I mean, yesterday was the weirdest. Y'all don't think that was weird yesterday? That they're like, yo, these guys got poisoned. but it happened 3 weeks ago. Wait, so you mean to tell me, wait, why didn't you tell us back then? Hold on, wait. So we're probably on a 3-week delay. Just think about that. If we found out yesterday that big breaking news, they will release it 3 weeks later. I mean, what is that? I mean, I can only imagine what that means for everything else. TGT low of the day. We're kind of bouncing, though. I mean, SPY's still holding up, even though there was some negativity towards the, what's it called? Or there was some walking back of the peace comments this morning. All right, sir, my super chat. I do not see a super chat up there, my friend. I'm sorry. How come I don't see it? Oh, there it is. How come it didn't show up? I have to, like, scroll. It doesn't show up on, like, the banner. What platform can you buy wheat commodity? I can't buy commodities on eTrade or eToro or Coinbase. You could buy WEAT. That is the ETF. So that's the one I own. And then you could also buy futures. But I wouldn't trade the futures unless you know what you're doing. Oh, it's back at 1,000. Yeah, wheat is popping. Corn is going to come back up. We'll see, though. Just watch oil. That's really going to be the big driver to really find out, you know, what's true or not. But oil is being responsive. Like, oil is willing to respond to everything. Everything. Does the World Economic Forum affect the stock market? No, just your daily life. They control you. That's a joke. That's a tinfoil joke. I'm kidding. But kind of. I don't know. No, they do not, to answer your question. But people do get worried when they have theories. That's the whole joke. That's what that one guy was saying. Everybody keeps posting it. The one real estate guy who buys like 800 houses a month, and they have like 30,000 homes, and they're like, he's saying how he said millennials, they don't want to own anything. He said they all care about lifestyle. Is that true, millennials? How many millennials we got in here? Gen X, we don't believe in anything. I like to own, but most of them are lifestyle nuts. I care about owning enough to not work. But like he was saying how like millennials, like they would prefer like a hotel living, like something with low maintenance, just easy, ready to go, where they can move in and rent it. And they don't want to deal with like the cost of owning. They don't want to deal with like maintenance, all of that. They care. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but I was like, damn. Because I do like stuff like that. I could agree with that. But, and like, yeah, no chains attached to it. And I could see it, but he's like, that's just the way it's going. And everybody likes it. You trying to hype up Airbnb? No, I've already done enough Airbnb hype. You already know Airbnb's the shit. Bro, you knew about Airbnb before you knew about Josh. Oh, come on. Don't play me now. Think about that for a second. There you go. Now go buy more shares. None of this is a recommendation. That's the narrative they want to push. Maybe, I mean, that's why I'm asking. We just can't afford to own. But I've seen some people like that, though, where they don't want to, they don't want, like, have you ever, bro, like, I have to fix a fucking roof in like a month. Like, that's 20 grand for a roof right there. You know, you want to fix your AC. Have you ever, bro, my heater went out. Remember that? I had to fix my heater. I had to pay for it. And then I had to buy shower hangers for the other bathroom. You see what I'm saying? So that's where they're like, you know, some people don't like dealing with it. And that's what they're saying. They don't want the, you know, that. Then they don't want to pay for property taxes. And then you spend 30 minutes on a YouTube chat. Everyone tells you it's a waste. Everything's already bad. You know what I'm saying? People go, ah, it's crazy. Germany considers expelling several suspected Russian agents. Fucking, and we're up on peace talks. Yeah, Europe's up 3% right now. BNB, I got my client to list her house since she's moving and doesn't want to sell. There you go, baby. Hey, man, tell her you'll manage it now. Tell her you'll go get the cleaners, get the furniture, go send me pictures. I'll tell you what to put in there. And then that's it, and just start managing it for her. And then you get 10%. And be like, boom, you don't have to do anything. I got you. $20K is at the Cali price. Yep. It's every area. So like, you know, remodeling a house or like maintenance in a house in San Diego is way different than LA or San Francisco. It's like it's crazy. Especially in this market now, it's just like it's flip-flop. Even when I did the flip, bro, like I got off, but the range of offers that I got is unreal. So things are just kind of expensive now. And then this area, this is for the cabin. I have to put a new roof on the cabin. That's that. I actually need two roofs. I need a roof on the cabin and then another property, and then I have to do a heater for the people in Ohio. I feel bad for them. The heater went out. I think we already fixed it though. I was like, damn, their heater went out in winter in Ohio. I was like, oh my gosh. I like this. I like this. Graham just sent me this. So he hit a Robinhood with $30, but 1,000%. $30 into 400, and he sent me this as a ode to playing small in this environment. You think I'm wrong on wheat? That wheat's not in storage. There's wheat in countries that have to import. Shorting Egyptian market. Let me know what you think. Uh, yeah, that's what we all were kind of agreed on. I mean, I don't know if you watched the interview with the wheat CEO. It's playing the cycles. You know, what I'm looking for wheat is actually a production price. So I want to see how it holds up here, and we could look at the other contracts. But yes, that's why we've always said, you know, leading into like June and August, that's when the real situation for wheat and food comes into play, or at least different ones. Just because we get to see what it is. I mean, there's already wheat that exists, aka, you know, they literally just have it sitting in a pile or underneath the ground right now, or again some level of storage. So I feel you on that, but it's also, you know, I'm just playing all of this connected. I'm playing all of the commodities going high, commodities affecting price, and then how this disruption around the world is going to, you know, slowly start to make things more and more expensive. SWK activist chatter. It's kind of up there a little bit. It's not like popping. Square Pop. Those ones didn't go up as much. Uber's coming back up. Netflix, RSX. It might never reopen. SWK popping now. Yeah, there it is. Macron is saying stuff. No, Macron, that's the aux. Options rise 4 signal. I don't see the chatter just yet. But it's up there. EXC. That one is so weird that this one keeps going up. Every day the commodities dropped, EXC kept going. Very weird stock. Because again, it's like commodity related. The out of the monies are staying the same price. The near the monies are moving up. But watch SWK. I mean, it's popping. I don't have any confirmation of that yet. Russian envoy accounts of Polish embassy in Moscow frozen. Accounts of Polish embassy in Moscow frozen. IFX. So Poland just froze them. Pfizer, okay, second booster for some 12 and over. Says FDA does. Square new high. It was just at the low. No, and I was like, what? That's crazy. I was like, that would have been a big pop. Uber's coming back up. AMD's moving. Micron's still chilling. Intel might come back up a little bit. A booster for what? Could go for the war. Nah, man, the booster. Hood is at 22. Yeah. I mean, $15. It's a big pop. Robinhood. I don't think there's any news on Robinhood. I think there was something I saw on it earlier. It says Robinhood spikes as much as 21% most since August. That's it. PSX went green. I don't know why. That's the thing. That's why I'm like, some energy names got hit more than others. Like, why is PSX green right now? It's very, very weird. I'll take it, but still, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. Did the premiums come down on it? The premiums aren't as high because of the drop, but it's still, I mean, those are still up, what, 30%? Yeah, the Fords are doing good. Uber's hitting a new high right now, too. How are we looking? SPY, real estate, consumer discretionary leading, consumer staples, energy, material, and then financials on the low side. SPY, you have 400 names up, 93 down. Jeez, that's big. Like yesterday with energy, it really, is still a mixed bag. Microsoft on the low. High ticker is still kind of gassing, though. Yeah, but Microsoft's right there on the low ticker. Very interesting. You got way, bro. It's a fat majority up, though, right now. Everything is up. Pfizer gets EUA for added COVID booster for 50 plus. A lot of Pfizer news. Can you explain the 2-week rally? I mean, I think it was coming off of the bottom there. What was it? Remember a couple weeks ago, people were getting bullish off of it. It was I think it was just another one of the peace talk things going back and forth. And then the fact is, the situation hasn't gotten noticeably worse. Oil came down, and then the COVID Shanghai stuff. That's all been part of it. Those are all the things that have been clapping it. Then not to mention just, people running, and then the Fed too, and people thinking that the Fed is now addressing it. Fed's going to be aggressive and that they think the market is priced it in fully. So we will see. Hood will extend trading hours 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. Is that the news? He can't explain it because he's still buying puts. I know. Do you have any I could buy? If you have any recommendations, please post them in the chat, my friend. I would love any of that you have. I have a lot of cash. If you have any, let me know. Let me know. That was earlier on Robinhood. Am I double dipping on wheat? I want to probably at some point throughout today. I mean, I like anything below 1,000 on here for the futures. Next week catalyst will be in a couple months. Big news on Robinhood. VZ Barco 51. You could hear my cheap chair. I got it off Facebook Marketplace. I traded the guy a stock tip. I told him to buy AMC, and he gave me the chair. I said, this is crazy. I love the internet. You trade options during this time? Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't know about 8 a.m. No, I think maybe for like futures and pre-market. Everything. Everything. The Consumer Board of Confidence, it came in 107.2. Estimate was 107. And Jolt's job openings, 11.2 million versus 11 expectation. Have you ever experienced this volatility? Yeah, many times, many times. I mean, 2018, 2015, 2016, even 2013, 2014. 2017 was pretty chill. 2016 had Brexit. Brexit was kind of like this. Brexit was short-lived. Brexit, you had like a 10, 15% drop, and then it recovered in a couple of days. Hmm. 10 mil dark pool print, 980 on wheat. Long term ready for. Isn't that crazy? It's already April. How do you guys feel about that? Isn't that nuts? Whatever happened with lumber? Yeah, lumber's still actually high. It just kind of goes through different cycles depending on everything else. Yeah, like lumber's still up. So this is from last year when it like topped out at 1,600. You're down 60% from there, but we started, during the peak here with some of the fear with the war. It went back up to 1,300. See, this was the big lumber rise that people tripped about. It shot up, comes down, and then did this throughout 2021. Abivi should get stock of the year. I think Abivi is stock of the decade. Like, low key, Bro, Abivai is carried in this environment too. Like, just look at the last 100 days on Abivai, and then even the last 2. Bro, it's nutty. That's why I'm like, and this was one of our, it's one of the biggest positions in the long term, which is beautiful. You're trying to have the discussion. Armando, that was like 30 minutes. You didn't really answer me when we were talking, so I figured you got it. I don't know, man. Just watch. I mean, like I'm saying, I think don't overthink it, bro. I think you're overthinking late in all of this stuff. I mean, if you didn't get the summary, I tried to give you a quick summary, but if you didn't get to hear it, that's unfortunate. I've been spamming. I mean, not when we were talking about it. You got like hella quiet when I went over it. I mean, go back. Just go back to the recap. I explained the whole situation in like 2 minutes, and I think that'll take you a long way if you get it. And otherwise, just lower your level that you're playing with, get some tolerance, stop thinking you're behind, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's super simple. I know you did a 7:05. So then what? What are you? But you're saying you're having the conversation now. It's 40 minutes later. We didn't even bring anything up. That's why you see what I'm saying? Josh used recap attack. It's pretty funny. That's funny. Recap attack. That's actually really funny. Any news or key points we're waiting on throughout the day? I don't think today's going to be any data. I mean, we will be getting updates there with these whole peace talks and any of those developments. And then now, I mean, I would just watch oil and how everything else plays out, and that could take us a long way. There is going to be a commodity update this week. If you watch the watch list, you know what I'm talking about. Josh uses recap again. Do you have every trading day here? Do you delete them? No, we have every trading day. Unless I wasn't here, and today we were late. Russian top negotiator Medinsky says de-escalation around Kyiv and Cherniv does not mean ceasefire. So what does it mean? So Apple's coming down. They're only up 0.5%. See, you're getting little cheek lays, but it's not. Well, watch out. I mean, again, the market doesn't really have to sell off. Or I've seen it before where sometimes you get these run-ups, and then even when the counter news comes in, the market won't go down. What I'm referencing is like OPEC. Have you guys remember some of those days where like OPEC would come in and be like, OPEC said this, and then the market would totally squeeze, and then people would come back and then they'd be like, oh yeah, it was a fake OPEC, and then everything would still kind of hold up. You see what I'm saying? It's like that's kind of how I'm expecting it to play out, where it's like you're getting that today, and it's like it's slowly, coming down, but it's not like, even if we walk it back, it doesn't mean that it's going to walk itself back, essentially. Yeah, bro, the ruble is crazy. You make the weekend video, the more detailed one. I mean, I think we got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like we're making the videos a lot simpler, and I feel like people are still missing the point. And then that's why it's kind of ironic, like, if that makes sense. But just keep watching with it. Don't worry. You'll be good. You'll be good. But yeah, the ruble is actually insane. Look at this. Do you realize how wild this is? So this has to do for the end of the month on the 3rd. Is it 30th or 31st? 31st. 2 more days. Look at that. The ruble recovered completely. That's actually insane. It's good news and bad news because it means a lot of things. Remember, when we said if the ruble goes up, that was the signal that things were getting bad, right? So now, when it comes back, you could argue that this is probably good, but now it also factors into the point of that there's also that means people are buying the damn ruble, and it could be for some of these transactions towards the end of the month, or what people are doing, or like again turning off transponders, shipping, all of that. But I mean, it's very wild. Or it's Europe paying for oil. Well, I think other places, again, like, do you want to see this? I saw this chart yesterday. I was going to put it in the video, but it didn't have any reference, so I could show you today. The international community is in yellow. These are all of the places that have sanctioned Russia. Do you see it? It's literally Canada, United States, Europe, Australia, Japan in a couple of places, and then that's it. So again, I mean, it's most developed nations, but you could see the world's a big place. But everywhere else that's not yellow has the ability to trade with Russia, and they're not confined by anything really. Thought it was more. I mean, it's everybody in Europe, but I mean, Egypt's not sanctioning Russia. You know what I'm saying? Nigeria, South Africa, Brazil, Chile. Like, why would they? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, South America's like, nah, man, we got work to do, bro. They like, I'm sorry, we would love to do it, but we got work to do. We ain't got it like that. We gotta get to the mission, man. I'm sorry. And people say the world is not flat. Okay. It's like, who are the sanctions hurting? Oil prices, commodity prices, and the specific countries, aka Germany and the UK. Even so, the yellow parts of the map comprise 60% of global revenue. Yes, developed nations. So, but then again, you have to ask yourself how much of that is raw materials or pretty much balance of trade as opposed to services, right? That's the difference too. So America, like in all those yellow countries, we do make up a lot of the global money, but you have to also think about it. We have a lot in services. Anything on SNDL canceling earnings? No, I did not see that. Qscaler, QuantumScape, they're up. Remember, they had that deal with Porsche yesterday. Market's holding up. I mean, Airbnb's coming up above 175. Ford is at the high. TLT's at the low, but up on the day. Does Africa rely on wheat from Russia and Ukraine? I mean, Egypt, well, you know, at the top there of Africa, they get a lot from there. I don't know about the other countries, but I do assume most of them do get it there. But I know Egypt specifically gets a massive amount of wheat from Russia and or Ukraine. What percent of your portfolio do you use for commodity macro plays? None in the long term. And as I'm trading here, I mean, I'm flipping them in and out. I mean, I have not made a play bigger than $2,500 since all of this started. So even like the AWK, I got clapped on. That was $2,000. The wheat, that one did very good. That was $2,000. The EWG, $2,000. But Again, it's either I'll sell some out or I'll get completely clapped on them. But I wouldn't say more than 10% of the trading account, more or less. But I will tell you, that's not going to help you out. The amount, that's just basic balance control. I would go small on these plays, but you need to understand why this stuff is important. Like literally, like why is Europe a target right now? Like why is commodities bad? You need to understand like the price of oil going up, the price of food going up. They factor into all of the input costs. And then when we get into earnings and depending on who has to pay for it, or even now the basic citizen, and again, inflation readings and how it leads to the Fed, you just have to understand how those prices are affecting things. And then quite frankly, I mean, go with an amount of money that you're willing to lose completely. So don't worry about your portfolio allocation. If you are trying to play a volatile event and a volatility phenomena, you must be prepared to lose. It's very, very simple. And set aside an amount that you want to put on it. It's like literally roulette table betting red or black. Pick a color, go for it, and that's pretty much how I view it. And I say that because if you don't have that mindset, you are going to get tossed and turned with volatility, and you're gonna feel a certain way. So that's really, you don't have to have conviction. Just pick an amount that's small that you could hold and not care about, and then that way you're able to go through with it. Again, I mean, just look at what's happened in the last week or two. Do you guys not remember the beginning of the year with oil? Anyone? Anybody? Do people not remember oil? Where is it? I think I had a video and we talked about it, and what happened, it literally got clapped. I said oil is going to go crazy. I said oil is going to go nutty. It was at $80 around this time. 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And then it dropped for the first week, and all the B&O plays, they dropped and went down 30-40%. Every single one of them. And then you saw how it played out. Let me see if I can find it. You have no experience with Kamar. You don't need them. Armando, listen, man, just keep watching the videos. I don't know if you're trying to I don't know if you want to learn about it or not. You know what I'm saying? And even then, if you don't want to put that much time to learn about it, and again, I believe the resources we have, like, I think we've gotten again, I don't know if you've watched the interview with the Wheat CEO. I would go watch that. But at the end of the day, if you want to keep it simple, just literally just put in $200, bro, and call it a day, and pick oil, a commodity, or go after EWG. It's super simple on that. I watched everything with the longer version. I don't get again, everything's boiling down to, you just kept telling me you don't know commodities after I'm trying to explain it. And I'm just saying, just go small. It's just not at this point, it's something that's the thing. I think if you're trying to allocate a big portion of your portfolio, it makes sense why you're hesitating on it. And again, none of this is a recommendation, but I just say keep watching and you'll see how it plays out. And going small is the key to all of this. That's it. But I just things take, especially in commodities, they take a lot of time. Where is it? That was months ago. 2 months ago. The Great Shakeout. Dude, that was crazy. That was months ago. Yes. Here it is. So oil prices this was 4 months ago. Oil prices are going to skyrocket in 2022. Sorry for that. That was November 23rd. Okay. I just want you to see it so you guys could understand. Like, these things are going to move, especially in this environment where, like, you don't even know what news is what. So, like, what, November 23rd? I was like the day before. And then, guess, look at what happened. Do you see what I'm saying? And for the next, like, it took a month almost just to get back to the same price of where it was. But then, you could see where everything went from there. Again, even before any of the conflict stuff, and this was just based off of what we had. This was before any of the other stuff came back up, but it still took time. And in this one, it was like literally, if you just go small with it, if you could identify the broader trend, understand the broader risk, then that's it. And then keep it small, even if you didn't understand it. But the thing is, there's going to be timing. And, I know I'm early with a lot of stuff. And I mean, I could also be very, very wrong with stuff. That's why I'm here to show you guys what it is. If I whiff the ball, I whiff the ball. But at the end of the day, it's just like, the timing and the experience that I've seen is that it's just things take a couple of weeks to unfold and develop, especially as we're going quarter to quarter. So, and even then, even this, like, again, I talked about this drop and pop and drop. We were talking about it like what, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So it's there. It is, and it is worth the whiff. I agree 1,000,000. Amen. I'm with you on that one. But it doesn't change what it is though. If you miss, you miss. If it doesn't work out, it's gonna suck. But I would rather swing at these ones than anything else. Just because it is a global phenomena. It's a global phenomena. Things are moving, and it's not stuff we've seen in years. So that's why I'm willing to take it. But just control the timing, keep things small, and if you're not understanding the broader points, let them come to you. But at the end of the day, if you don't understand anything, don't play it, and that's what happens. That's all it comes down to. So just keep it small is all. I keep saying it over and over and over again. You're the man. You're the man. I feel like I'm talking about these plays and we're discussing this now. This feels exactly, I feel like the same way as when I'm describing Airbnb, when Airbnb goes to 140 after earnings. Does that make sense? I feel like we get a lot more explanation at these moments than we do at these moments. Does that make sense? So it's like, and that's what I meant by yesterday. Like, things are going to take turns. So keep that in mind here, even with the commodities and all of that. Go long. I'm going to buy a future, but I want it still below that 1,000 and it bounced. I got smacked though. I lost $1,000 on the corn one. Use the game from small positions to build your long-term. Time adds value, and you can increase your long positions with short-term moves. Amen. And commodities, too, at the end of the day. It's not like this has to turn to, like, a crazy global event and it holds up. Like Sal even said on the interview, commodities are buy and watch. Simple as that. Am I going to scale into corn? I kind of have been with those two little future plays, so yeah. And then now with wheat coming down a little bit, and then we ride it out till earnings, and then the next planting season. Any splits? Maybe Google. I like that one. And Amazon, we'll see where it's at too. Corn actually bounced 2%. It got clapped though, 7% down. Sarah, how are you? I'm good. I hope you're blessed. I woke up a little late today, but besides that, it's a blessing. Blessing to be alive. Bonds and stocks are moving separately now. Yes and no. They're both green. And you can kind of see the pattern here a little today. The bond market situation still hasn't been figured out. Again, it's still in the middle. We'll see until earnings or any Fed developments change that. What's up, Taylor May? How you living? How you living? But where's the, what was I going to show you? So this is it. This is the simple one. This is right here. This chart, 10-year. This thing goes to 1075 or 275. Shit, 1075. That'd be crazy. 275. This is where the bonds catch up to stocks, or the stocks catch up to the bonds. So SPY's kind of moving up here a little bit. Watch how this plays out. You had to take your grandma to the ER? Oh my gosh. We'll pray for her. That sucks. Am I still buying real estate? I am. Yes. I haven't bought anything in the last month because I sold one, but I have not. I might buy one, but I'm still buying as long as it's a good deal. As long as it's a good deal, I will take it. You didn't agree with the hawkish outlook until yesterday and today. Seeing money come back into meme stocks more than anything else, it makes it hard to believe the rally. I mean, I think it's just, I'm like, I don't know. I'm more bullish on the scenario getting worse, but I do, again, with a flash crash scenario, my flash crash scenario is accounting for a rally of some sort. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't have a flash crash if there's no divergence. So it's like I'm slightly tilted to the bearish side with it, but again, I mean, my equity positions and again, like the leaps, like, you know, we made a lot off of Airbnb even today. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's all part of this, but it's letting this situation play out. But one thing I am, you know, with moves like that is I definitely think, like, I just think people are confused. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like sometimes you can see, you know when somebody knows something and you know when somebody doesn't. And I feel like there's so much uncertainty that it's like a lot of these moves are being driven by everybody kind of trying to grab to something. So that right there is volatility, and that is what makes me a little bit more hesitant. You know what I'm saying? Like, until everybody can, unless there's like, there has to be a real reason to a degree where it's like it really makes sense. Right now, you know, everybody's contradicting. That's just all it comes down to. Again, even yesterday, you know, people were harassing me with it. They're like, why do you believe this? How do you believe this? How do you believe this? And then they're like, yeah, but they're going to have peace talks. And I'm like, why would you believe the peace talks if you would say Russia is already lying about everything? You know, people are saying, oh, it's an inflation hedge. But it's like, why would that be the case when, you know, you're already in your almost third year of inflation, and now all of a sudden, you know, it doesn't change the valuations. Again, when you're watching the back and forth with the rates and tech stocks and all of that. So there's just a lot of contradicting, and until the clarity gets provided through things leveling out, the Fed and the policy staying stable, you know, it's. I think we're going to get these movements, and then that's why the global situation's at hand now. One, Russia's important, but even without Russia, you still have to deal with the Fed, and we have to, literally, people like right now, the Fed is pricing in a more aggressive cycle for the next 12 months and faster than anything we've done in the last 36 months of ever tightening. So like 2018 or 2015 to 2018, that took 3 years to do what the market is pricing in is going to happen in the next year, in the next 12 months or less. 8 months, really, 9 months. So it's like, that's a whole nother ball game on top of whatever's happening in Russia and Ukraine. And then we need to see the earnings and where we're going to go from there and how that plays out. And then you got the midterm year. So then the midterm year could actually end up being very, very good for fourth quarter. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. But that's why it's like I want to see how we play out till then. So we have more than enough time to see the play and act on it. Yeah, and there's going to be more than one play. 100%. That's what I keep saying. I say if the beginning of the year starts like this, it's going to end like this. Who is this? How a hawkish Fed is changing the ETF. Biden is going to go live at like 12:30. TLT. Which one is that? The bond number 2.75. So I just sold out of the Ford May calls. And then we're right at the EWZ. We had those Ford Mays. I sold out of those. It was like 30%. And these are all small plays too. And then I just sold out of the Ubers as well. That was another 30%. Remember, we held these for a while, and they were down. So that's why I'm like, all right, unless this thing has to really keep rocketing, but if not, it'll be bad. Josh calling the top. No. I'm just taking advantage of plays that were relatively dead, come back to life, have a small gain, and then they're small. So it's like, okay, I need to keep the ones that I like. But you have to realize if you had a play that was struggling to go back up and it needed this historic-ass move to come back, it's just like, understand the day the momentum slows, then, you will pay for it. All right, we chill. IGMS, small biotech. Corn is ripping faces. Like AI? Oh, AI. The real AI, not like artificial intelligence. God bless you. God bless you. That's my favorite. I'm not selling. Well, make sure you don't sell your long term. I was so shocked, bro, to wake up and see the long term near 30% this morning. It came down. Now we're at like 23%, but that's still, bro, I was mind blown. Crazy. The VWO, yeah, I'm up on those. They're still like break even. I think they went up 10% or they're down. I looked at those this morning, but yeah, I still got those. And those are holding up decent. Well, it says they're down 16 now, but they were up in the morning. May Abbey Vise. Did I get May Abbey Vise? I don't think I still have those. I had Abbey Vise that expired. It might have been April. There's Ford, Roblo. I mean, SPY just chilling at that VWAP today. I've been down on my long term. I've never been down this little. So make sure you get the good balance in there. You know what I'm saying? And just over time, and that's why the value in between. Don't be afraid to stack some capital too, as you saw us do. So we're going to see. German house prices have more than doubled since 2009. The water-related ticker, AWK. American Waterworks. SPY's up 2.84 in what, the last couple days? So we're back now, like right at the lower end. 458 was like the high of the February bounce levels. It's a big move up. Bro, we're literally right back. It looks very 2015-esque. Bro, this chart looks just like 2014, 2015. Yeah, like this is how 2014, you had that was, again, Russia-related. You had the little drops. But you bounced by March and May, and then you had all that volatility, and then it ultimately took another 5 months to lead to the flash crash. It's Benny Silverio's birthday? No way. Mr. Silverio, is he here? Benny, I don't know if you're here right now, but Benny. Oh my gosh. Benny Silverio. He gets one even if he's not here. We'll tell him happy birthday when he get here, too. That's amazing. Happy birthday, Mr. Silverio. God bless you. God bless you. Hey, man. Oh, there he is. There he is. Another day. Another day, another birthday with the cult. Amen. Amen. It's beautiful. Happy birthday. I love him. Happy birthday. He's a good guy. I don't know you. I'm new here, but happy birthday. Oh, welcome. Those vibes will make you not new. That's all we need, baby. Hey, man, that's all we need. Benny held me down one time when I was stranded in NYC. No way. Benny, he held it down, bro. He made the drip tape cover. The one with Biden and Trump and the Monstars. Or the Politistars, whatever you want to call them. Woo. Planning to go to Chicago vacation. What areas do you need to avoid? Where you should stay? I heard O Block is very nice. They got good Airbnbs there. Yeah, it's called O. They got like an O Block hotel. I heard it's very good to stay there. That's what everyone tells me in the chat. Yeah, imagine if I responded to other people how y'all respond to me. Because if I ask a question, if I said that, they would be like, "Oh yeah, Josh, go to O Block." They'd be like, "Oh yeah, O Block has the best beaches. Oh, they got good luxury service, Josh. You would love it." They got fireworks at night. It's amazing. I heard 63rd Street has a bunch of dope restaurants. You just like walk down and like you'll see a bunch of cool hole in the walls. Just is very, very hip. Very hip. Rival 407. Hopefully you're not from Chicago and he just came to clap me. He's like, 407. Where is 407? Nah, but I think the loop in Chicago is safe. I've heard. That's where all of my my friends in Chicago who are just very bougie, they all live there. The loop ain't safe? Are you serious? So all of Chicago ain't safe. 407 Orlando. Let's go Orlando. I like Orlando. Yeah, Roblox popped. I just took it off screen. I wanted to see if anything else. But Roblo back above 50. Hacker, Fed collectively underestimated impact of fiscal spending would have on inflation. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. But we'll take it. Almost 0.04 between the 2 and the 10-year. Really? It was at 20 basis points. Hold on. 13 basis as of yesterday because it was at 20, but not 2-year, 10-year. Why can't I fucking get the 2-year spread? That's a swap. I'm still holding Turkey. I think it's up 20% today. And then the EWGs went down 38% or 33 now. They're kind of chilling out. Why does everyone think the Fed is behind the curve? I think they know exactly what they're doing. No one has better data. I agree with you and disagree. I think they just let it run a little too hot. That's it. And then the Russia situation just made it worse. But I agree with you in the fact that yes, these guys have they know everything to a T in terms of what's actually happening with economic data and whatnot. The Boeings, I think till May. Those ones, I know, I need to go back to those. Those ones are kind of clapped. They're down 50%. But remember, they dropped 30% from day one. And those are till May. Harker, definitely correlation between the yield curve and recession. I'm trying to get a cool 10-year spread, but it's hard to find. IGMS is going high. I don't know what that is. Let me see. IGM Biosciences. They got a Sanofi deal. 120%. That's why they're up. Sanofi deal. Yeah, they halted for volatility. I don't know what the deal entails. But it says that's the headline, and that was at 11:12. So that was like 7 minutes ago. Actually. U.S. sees Russian saber rattling, reshaping nuclear landscape. Yeah, so this is halted now. They have some Sanofi deal. Some people are saying they have offering after Q4 results, and then R&D deal with Sanofi. So they have a pact with Sanofi for research and development, and they're offering $200 million in common stock. They got a lot going on. They have good earnings, public offering, and then deal with Sanofi. I'm trying to put you on with that Archite quick rip. Bro, I feel so uncomfortable right now. What does that mean? I'm not going to say no because I don't want to anger you. But what is an Archite quick rip? Is this a stock? Is this a strategy? I don't do drugs. Like, you want some Archite quick rip, bro? This shit's crazy. You said what? That's crazy. 14 mil. Well, they're offering 200 million shares. That's also part of the news. She said, y'all smoking houses? That Archite real quick, bro. I thought you smoked blunts and read the news. That's my uncle. He's a weird guy. Yeah, he's old. That's what I feel like. That's what all old people do, low key. Still bullish on coin for the short term. For the short term. You think Putin is just dragging things on in hopes Europe collapse like Biden kind of mentioned? I think that's his strategy. The strategy is to slowly choke off Europe and, reshape some of the things going on. It's crazy how much the world has changed in bro, it's so crazy how much the world has changed since 2015. Oh, I got a joke. I didn't something did change. I don't know if you guys are gonna like this one. I might get canceled for it, but I think it's worth it. So I have a joke for you. It's a real story. It's like kind of a joke. Maybe the first part of it sounds like a joke. All right, it's gonna start off very fake, okay? But this is what happened. I was watching, and no one ever says this. I was watching the WNBA the other day, right? So again, it already starts wild, but because I was, and it's like because I was at the restaurant, I was eating out, and I thought there was TV, I thought they had basketball games, and then no, for real, no, for real, and then I was watching it for 2.5 minutes, and then I'm like, yo, this is the WNBA, right? And I'm watching it, bro. And you know how people make fun of the WNBA and people always talk smack and they're like, oh, they can't do this. Bro, have you ever seen a block in the WNBA? Oh, it's the funniest thing ever. And it's not because it's a funny block. It's because they start getting hella aggressive, bro. I saw this one chick just block this girl, and she stepped over her, and she stood on top of her and was looking down at her what, son? What, son? What, you thought you want to come to NBA? Huh? I was like, yo, what? And I was like, damn, she was I don't know, she had fun blocking it. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel I could block all of them. but I feel she felt the same way. And then she blocked this chick. It was just bro, it flipped. It flipped. I was like, yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. But that was cool. That was the story. It's just that I didn't think they act like that when they block shots. I just didn't know that they get down like that. Duh, bro. It gets crazy. I was like, wow. I'm impressed. It was a crazy, crazy moment. But I watched 5 minutes of that. And then I complained to the manager to turn this shit off. I was like, why is this on here? No, I'm kidding. Billy. Yo, that's a funny joke, Billy. That's a funny joke. You know that? He said, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This beat is my respite. Yeah, so IGM, we already gave you that. I don't know if you guys are going to want to play it. Still up 100%. You holding the PPC? I am still holding it. Those went down 50% too. That one was a little bit bigger, $100, but now it's down to 67. But they did get clapped. Josh, can you touch the net? That's cute. That's cute. I did it the other day, bro. The first thing I did when I got into the LA Fitness pickup game, bro. I'm still slapping backboard. I don't know how, but God is good. So I used to be able to like grab down on the rim, but oh, bro, I'm still slapping backboard. That's good for me. That's very good for me. That's very, very good for me. Again, bro, if I put my hand up, my hand from the backboard is a very far distance. Oh, yeah, and I still got it. And I've been sitting down for like fucking 7 years trading stocks and doing real estate. So, it hurt a little bit, though. It's still, I could only do it like a couple times, but still. Yeah, slap. It goes hard when you go lazy, I know. Or if you've just been out of shape and you enter the basketball court for the first time in years. Them 30s are rough. I'm not able to disclose my age, but believe me, I already think I'm like 70 sometimes. But sports are fun. Like, I don't know. When was the last time you guys played a sport? If you haven't played a sport, like low key, like sports are fun. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just sports are actually fun. Microsoft SPY's coming back up. We may continue the rally here. We will see. Does wiffle ball count? Yeah, everything counts. Just a good old sport. I am the potato of prosperity. Word. How does that work? Honestly, I don't even want to know. Horn. It's a potato of I don't think I've ever had that happen. Never encountered anything of prosperity except the good book. But now we got a potato of prosperity. It's fascinating. Fascinating. TLT is going to go red. That one's interesting. Your short-term rentals, we do. Big Bear. I haven't been to Big Bear in a long time. Hood 20% today. One of the biggest days. Again, Apple is still continuing 11-day. This is the biggest run since 2010, which is weird. Oil's coming back up for some reason. B&O and USO on the high. Yeah, bro, we're back. Bro, you're back up to 107. When did this happen? This was 4 in the morning? Damn, son. Yeah, that's not good. So, again, until oil comes down, The situation is pretty much the same. And then this is all just hoopla. That Omicron, pal, that's crazy. It really is. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. The yield curve, I mean, I was looking for it. Harker says Fed estimate neutral rate 2.5. I was looking for, I can pull up the yield curve as of yesterday. I'm trying to see if we could find another one, but it looks like the real yield curve might flatten soon. So like the 2 and 10s, that's what I define as the quote-unquote real yield curve. That's when we get some action. So here's the dynamic yield curve. This is March 28th. So it's 1 day behind. And as you could see yesterday, the 5-year, 7-year went down, 5-year went up, 2-year. Do you see that right there? It's like he's twerking a little bit. Oh, what's up, son? Oh, yeah, what's up, son? Oh, yeah, yield curve. What's up, son? What's up, son? What's up, son? What's up? Okay. This is how you get real education and learn things. Because once you actually understand the shape and the movement, it helps out a lot. It's called the yield twerk, son. You know what I'm saying? Y'all watching videos of girls twerking. We watch the yield twerk, son. This is what it's about, because you see it twerking up there. Like, that's small to you, but it's big to me. You know what I'm saying? You see that? That's small. They don't look big, but it's big. Because that's the 2-year. You see that? So 2-year popping. Oh, look at that's a 3-day twerk. Oh, look at that 3-day twerk. You see that? Oh, my gosh. Dang. Look. Dang, son. So that right there. And then the 10s. But you need the 10s to come down. You see the 10s were down before, but the 10s came up in the process of all of this. So the 2-year shot up, but it also brought up the 10. So if the 2-year stays up, which it will with the Fed cycle, and then the 10-year starts to come down, this is the real. I wish we could have, like, if I could draw a line, you could see it's almost there, though. But that would be flattening once they match up, and then the 2-year would have to go higher than the 10 for there to be an inversion. The 2-year is higher than 10-year. Inversion is confirmed on yield torque, yes. But nothing happens. That's the weird part, is that even though once you get the yield curve inversion, I mean, nothing really changes except for now the clock starts. That's the only difference. The 12-month clock. 12-month clock or clock until they cut rates? Apple killing it. It's just weird. Why is this the biggest rally since 2012 or 2011? It just makes no sense. I feel like we had bigger rallies. All right, you want one? I could give you one. It's early. It's 8:30. Let's get push-ups and a positive message, ladies and gentlemen. So first, before we do anything, if you hear my voice, I need you to like the video. Okay? I need you to like the video. If you love me, you like the video. If you hear my voice, you like the video. If you support, you like the video. Okay? I need your help, Chad. I can't do this without you. Okay? I can't do this without you. If you hear my voice, I need you to hit the thumbs up button. I'm going to share something with you. I got a good one. It's not a story. It's like a phrase. Okay? It's from Epictetus. I'm just driving home the Stoics and the philosophers for you. So if you want something, oh my gosh, why are you liking the video that fast? Let's go, baby. Holy crap. Oh, amen. Amen. So, Chad, it's minimally invasive. Okay? No purchase necessary. Like the video. I just want to know who's going to hear this. Holy crap. Chad is coming into play today. Oh, y'all woke up before I did today. Oh, y'all came to play. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Aaron Fields? That's my man right there. Hey, man. We want to hear what you got to say. All right, man. Like the video. I just want to know who's going to hear it. I'm glad you want to hear it, but I just want to I want to know how many people are going to be rocking with me on this one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I know Aaron Fields rocking with me. That's my guy. Me and Aaron Fields, we go back, 2015? Right? They don't even know about that, Mr. Fields. They don't even know about that. You know, he locked in. He ready. I just want to know who's going to get there so one day I could come back and tell you. I'll be like, you remember this, man? You know what? I'm just, so come on. Hit it. Hit it, baby. Hit it. You hear me? You hit it. You hear it? You hit it. That's it. Very, very simple. Let's go, baby. All right, you ready? Are you ready, Chad? This is Epictetus, and it's referencing common sense, but I love it. I want to just share it with you today. So your positive message of the day is, one, you have a purpose. Stop letting people play you with that. And honestly, man, like, get some self-confidence, and I hope you realize that not everybody knows everything, okay? And you know a lot, and sometimes you all have a calling, okay? For real, you all have a calling. So don't let the world or other opinions or other things, and just understand everybody think different than you. You know what I'm saying? You know you better than you. Okay? Don't ever forget. But here it is. Some person one time, they having asked Epictetus what common sense was, he replied, "As that may be called a certain common hearing, which only distinguishes vocal sounds, and that which distinguishes musical sounds is not common, but artificial. So there are certain things which men, who are not altogether perverted, see by the common notions which all possess. Such a constitution of the mind is named common sense." Oh, do y'all feel that? Oh, do you hear what he was saying? If you don't understand it, oh, it's beautiful. And this is something for you to hold on to common sense. He's saying, you know, like if you have rhythm, that's not common. You know that? If you could distinguish a sound and you could do this, that's uncommon. Some of you guys could look at a chart and you see things with your eyes, that's not common. That's just not common. It's very, very simple. But there are certain things that if everybody, a genuine person, you know, again, assuming you're not been perverted in the mind with something where you think, you know, wrong is right, right is wrong, there is all things and common things that we could all agree on, regardless of what it is. It's the constitution of the mind is called common sense. Ooh. Ooh. The common sense, man. That's not even the philo. That's just the positive message. I'm just telling you to have common sense and just understand what common sense is and understand why we call it common sense. You don't need a special skill to exhibit or display common sense. You have to be able to actually, though, have some level of empathy or be able to understand what other people view. And all of us, if you haven't realized it, we all have a constitution of mind together. And that's what makes things so crazy, especially when you see in certain areas and groups how the common consensus, the constitution of mind is very different. But protect your common sense. It's a good thing. It'll make you rich at the very least. If not, protect you. Amen. Amen. TOT Green Candles is coming back up. Twitter, no new high of the day. Roblo, Uber again, Space, Roblo, Uber, they're all rocketing right now. I'm feeling good. I haven't had any carbo. I haven't pooped. I just, we woke up a little late, but, once you already have it in drive, you know what I'm saying? You just keep going. So that's kind of what we've been on. But I feel great, actually. Feel great. We'll see a carbo will probably hit in a little bit. And I'm excited for the rest of the day and what's going to happen. I think today's news and info is wild to see the reaction here, but it's not too nutty, I would say. And it just highlights to me everything going on. So I'm excited. That's it. I'm just really excited, and I think we're living in a very wild time frame. And eventually, we're gonna all look back on it, and it's gonna be crazy. And I'm just glad to be here. Like, I mean that genuinely. Like, I'm just so glad to be here. I'm glad to be learning from all of this, to be in the middle of it. I'm excited to see where it goes, and it's very fascinating to see people react, especially after seeing how people reacted the last 12 to 24 months. And then that's why I'm like, I wonder how, I thought it would change certain reactions, and it is, and that's why it's interesting to see it all. It's a very good, this is like a social experiment, is the best way I could describe it. And that's why I'm just excited to be a part of it. CYRN, Pop, Cyberplay. That cotton candy Bang. Bro, I haven't had a Bang energy drink in so long. You have no idea. I can't remember the last time I had a Bang energy drink. I used to drink so many of those. Abivi X dividend. Sir, your X dividend is April 13th, about 2 weeks from here. Redline, nah, bro. I discovered Redline in college, and I drank the whole bottle one time. I'll never forget that moment, bro. I was in my dorm room in fetal position in my bed, just shaking. It was the crazy. Bro, that shit is crazy. Bro. I didn't know because I drank like half of it, and I was like, yeah, this is exciting. Ooh, and then I remember I drank all of it, bro. Bro, for like 6 hours. I was just in my dorm bed, this ghetto-ass dorm, bro. Just in fetal position, like hugging my knees, just like rocking back and forth. Like, I was like shivering and sweating, and I was like, nah, bro. That shit was crazy. Yeah, so that's it. What's that called? Redline. You're like, what's that name, Josh? Do you have an Amazon link? No? Okay. Yeah, that thing you don't do. The Redline, crazy. Crazy. Apple. Airbnb and Roblo. I'm shocked with Airbnb today. So weird. So weird that I guess our airline's up too. And booking still holding. Sounds like you were peaking without the rave. Bro, I was just trying to study for my final. Like, I wasn't even trying to do anything crazy. I was just trying to study. How much do you spend yearly on water? I think it's $400 a year, or something like that. The whole pallet costs $400, and it lasts me like well over a year, actually. So I'd say less than that. It lasts like a year and a half for the whole pallet. From final to survival, real good. I did. Yeah, QuantumScape still killing. Affirm. Affirm's up 11. Square's hitting the high now. Shorting natural gas. This is a wild day. Very, very wild day. Yeah, my first 10 bagger thanks to you. It's the Teslonian. Well, good work. I don't know what I did, but I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm good. It's good for you. And get the long term. Play small. Keep playing them small throughout here. You going to do your thing, baby. Little by little. Get some momentum. Valander. Let's see. Is there anything hitting highs? Like, let's see the big dogs. Google, Booking, Melly. Surprisingly, like Amazon, Apple, Tesla aren't up here as much, but they led the other day. Square's starting to go. And it's strange how EXC's up today with energy down. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. It's pretty wild. It did that 2 days ago, too, when we opened it up. My long-term set, 200 shares at Airbnb. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shopify, I've not checked. People were talking about that with the little block trade thing that happened. Oh, and then where's Morgan Stanley? Shop's back up, 730. Let's see. Wells Fargo, those are still up. Uber, new high of the day. Yeah, we need the banks to come up a little bit more. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. It's crazy. Airbnb is on the NASDAQ, though. I didn't even know. Uber keeps going. I sold out of those other ones. Where's the volume, Josh? Volume is bad today. It's kind of like yesterday. I mean, we're at 35 million for the second hour. It's a little better than what we've seen. But the last, 2 weeks or so, I mean, volume has dropped almost by half, I'd say. Or 30% to a degree. 30 to 40%. Today, it's better than the last couple days by this time. But it's not it's still not high as we saw a couple weeks ago. How many P stock updates is going to pump the market? We will find out. We will find out. It'll pump the market until there's another development. That's it. It's like people are going to go back. This is part of the notion of every day goes on and nothing gets worse. So it makes sense. It doesn't make sense why it's moving so much, or you would think it's really big. But until there's real, something that we haven't seen before, the market is liable to just kind of do whatever, especially go up. I mean, we all know that. So I'm still holding the EWG. EWG, my logic hasn't changed. I mean, that play goes out till October, or July or something around there. So I'm gonna play that time frame, and we're gonna wait in between all of these moments. But it's just I really don't think my mind has not changed. I think we're in the same situation as a month ago. Nothing has really changed for me. It just, except for a month has gone by and we haven't gotten worse. That's why I mean it's the same. People are front running good news so that they don't miss the pump when bad things end. I definitely could see that, but that's why too. We already have the long term, so that's the good. And you see it though; it makes sense because if you do front run these moves and today was a big day. I don't know how it operates like that, but it's if we do get like we've said, once the real peace talks come in, this thing is gonna get gassed. But it just doesn't seem like we've gotten close to that. So, but days like this are very, very good. if you're in the long term or if you had equities. But I think a lot of people are trying to do that. But again, I just think it's all the situation is going back and forth. I think some people, there's some pension balancing, and you're not really seeing the full story of that. But a lot of people are trying to just go back and forth on this, and people are trying to decide. And I just don't think anybody really knows what the answer is just yet. Wheat back to 10. All the good news is priced in already until bad news comes in. Yeah. But real peace talks have not been priced in. That's the thing. This is all just hype. But if we have a real peace talk, this thing goes to the moon. If not, it's a different story. Would you double dip EWG? I would wait a little bit to double dip if you don't have it. I think it'd be better to establish a newer position. But it might, the most optimal thing would be if it goes down tomorrow and then you let the premium really chill out. Because right now you could still get in, average down, do whatever you need to do. But at the end of the day, what's going to happen is that there's still that daily volatility premium and the spreads and all of that. So the best thing would be if tomorrow EWG goes down and it's like another 2 days down in a row, and then it's not just reacting to like a big pop, then the premiums will be less susceptible to slippage, more or less. U.S. weighs 500 million more for Ukraine despite peace talks. Come on, bro. How we going 500? I thought y'all peaceful. This makes no sense. That's crazy. How do you know it's real then? With all the fake stories, just have to keep it small and trade what's in front of you. Yes, and common sense. That's what I'm saying. It's like that's why the bond market shows us common sense, or even interpreting the news. Like, I mean, it just doesn't seem like, have you ever poisoned somebody? Have you ever poisoned somebody and then they didn't say anything for 3 weeks, and then you're fighting with them for a month, and then all of a sudden you're like, yo, I think we're actually gonna settle this after, it's just like all of the back and forth, like in the news that you read, literally they're like, yo, they killed 5,000 people yesterday. They killed 5,000 people and they took over Mariupol. But today we have a peace talk, and now, or actually, we actually have a really good sign of a peace. He said, "Welcome to marriage." So it's like, it just, you got to look at the news and what's going on. And even then, it's like, oh my gosh, oil is going to crash the market. Is it going to crash it tomorrow? No. It's like the only way oil leads to a recessionary environment is if it stays elevated for a long enough time where it starts feeding into input costs and earnings. You see what I'm saying? So it's just looking at it, and I think common sense will help you of what would make the most sense. You know what I'm saying? Just try to keep it natural and not try to use this fin logic, more or less, to a degree. I mean, some places you have to, again, like interpreting the yield curve and like waiting for the cut. But at the end of the day, it's just like, interpreting all of this, we don't, I wouldn't be quick to take a judgment. I mean, our plan, it's very simple. I think play small on anything for trading and volatility up or down, and then just get the log term and just, stack up little by little, slow, and then when things come down, if it's really cheap, you add to it, and then that's pretty much it. But it's just go little by little until then. But try to keep it, just think what makes the most common sense to you, that everyone could kind of agree on, and not just everybody who trades stocks. We have not got the long term. Or not the long term, the Fed minutes. No, that's coming in actually in like a week or two. But the long term is popping, baby. Amen. Amen. Shout out to long term. Biden, I don't think so. He's joining the Singapore Prime Minister at 12.35. She keep asking for a rack, so I ran. Oh, man. I'm telling you, some of the comments, the just one-liners in the chat are gold. Stocks rise, oil prices extend decline. I appreciate you, my friend. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day, and I really hope you are as excited about all of this as I am. That's it for all of it. You got to have love in the present. This whole year is going to be crazy. It looks like 2015. That's it. I'm telling you, this is 2015 all over again. That's what it feels like. That's why I'm so excited. The chart looks like it. The fucking news events look like it. It's doing the choppiness. You got the same sort of administration. Everything is just screaming 2015 at this point. So it's like, just ride this out. Things might happen early. Things might happen late. Just have enough money to survive till the end of the year, and you'll be able to either make it all back or you'll get a big bag. That's kind of how I view it. 2015, it was nothing. You hit a high at the beginning of the year, and then you stay there, and then it just chopped all around. We were coming off of the Russian attack in 2014 of Crimea, and oil was in the gutter. And then, wait for it, someone in the chat, I know they're going to say, but inflation wasn't this high. We don't even give a shit about inflation. Look at the stock market today. But it's like it just stayed up there, and then nothing happened. And then China, and then there was fat divergence with bonds and fat divergencies with currencies. And then there was a fat flash crash, and then it bounced back up. Then another flash crash in January, and then things finally chilled out, and then we rocketed. But it was a very, it was, right here. I looked at it today. This is how it looked. So this was Crimea. So this was the last time you heard about Russia and Ukraine. It actually happened in the beginning of 2014. But then when we started sanctioning and attacking them more or less with sanctions, that's when it dropped. And then oil had a fat meltdown, and then we popped back up, and then you had another meltdown. Then you pop back up, and another meltdown, and pop and melt and pop and melt and pop. We're good, baby. New highs of the year. So again, it was the same thing here where you had all of that back and forth volatility. You started the year, sold off big, then again, and you did the dance a couple of times, and then you jumped up and hit a new high, and then everybody you started was like, nah, and then it just kept doing that for months. Then you would slowly edge up. Again, this is an environment for value. Value in long term, mwah. God bless you, right? And then it dropped, and then it came back up, and then finally this was the big flash crash. We turned $2,000 into over $250,000, and then it popped and dropped and popped again. It did this all over again, came back up. Everybody was complaining, oh my God, how does it do this? And then it dropped again and came back up, and then another problem with China in 2016, another big flash crash. We had another big play there, and then things bounced up. There was an agreement between the world and China and everybody else. Everybody said, all right, it's good, Shanghai Accord, and then that's it. Did you really? I did really. I think some people might be in here live who saw it happen live. I don't know, but I even have a video of it. I have a video on the channel. I recorded it that day too, and I had my portfolio. You could see me going up. I think the first day, like day one after the puts, I was up like $90,000 off of $2,000, and then it came off the second day, and then $90,000 turned into a lot, and then I got a letter. I got a letter from E-Trade and the SEC. I was going to be, I think Aaron Fields was there, yeah. But I'm sure there's a couple of other people who saw it, but there's a video on even the main channel too. So it was crazy. I got what's it called? I got a letter from the SEC because my position was going to be worth over $100 million because I bought a bunch of out the money plays, and then they were about to be in the money. And then right as it got in the money, they said that I would have been in control for like X amount of dollars. So I was like, oh, shit. So, yeah. We were looking at 2015. How do you not cash out the $90K? Bro, I was going insane. Don't get it twisted. It was a mix of like education, knowledge, but then I was very young at the time. And then it was just like, that's it, bro. I went insane. I thought this was the big one. This is what you're going to do the first time you ever hit a good put. I promise you. I promise you, promise you. So remember this conversation, okay? Like, for real. The first time you hit like a big play, especially on the put side, oh, man, you are going to just be like, no, bro, that's it. No, everyone's going to run out of food, water. No, man, no, this is bad. No, bro. Jesus. Yeah, Jesus is coming back now, too. I don't know if y'all know about Jesus and the 4 horses. I already saw 4 of them on the S&P. I saw 3 or 4 horses on the S&P, bro. I'm telling you. No, man. We need to be, this is crazy. I don't know how anybody doesn't see this coming. Oh, man. The sheep, they don't see any of this coming. Oh, my gosh. How did they not see this? Oh, man. Everyone, that's it. They're going to, oh, my gosh. How did they not see what's going to happen? So you got to be careful. That's how I was able to hold that fucking play. I was going off the rails, bro. I was just like, woo! I said, oh my gosh. I started buying gold. I bought mad Bitcoin too, but that ended up being a God is good, baby. So it's crazy. Yeah, my rapture put hit. My rapture put definitely hit. And I was just like, wow, this is crazy. I walked away with like 60, 70,000. So I didn't walk away with $250,000 because I pushed it. I was up a little bit more, and then it dropped, and then it came back, and I had my $250,000 again, but I just kept pushing it. I did not care. I was all about that life. So it was good. Turned into a small little property, and then that's it. Ouch. Not at all. Not at all. I was a good learning experience. A lot of people made a lot of money. Some people lost off too. And now you would sell half. Now I would probably sell half, 100%. So all in, you actually walked away with like 40K. No, probably like 60K, I think. It was like 50, 60K. Again, my initial investment was $2,000. So it was, and again, at that moment too, I was willing to miss on that one. I don't even care. Simply because I got a letter from the SEC saying I'm about to have $100 million. So damn right I'm holding that play. I thought that's it. I thought, that was before, I still had some experience and hard work under my belt, but that I didn't understand things. I thought I was just about to become a billionaire overnight without working. So it's good. Now I've got to hone my craft, and I didn't give up. That's the thing. That's one thing I'll tell you, man. You know how many people give up after that moment? No, y'all don't feel me. If you walk out with $100 million, are you still here today? No, I would have been an asshole. I would have been probably one of the worst human beings because I was not as mature as I was today. I would have. Now that I think about it, they probably did protect the market makers. We didn't think like that back then, just because everything. But yeah, I would have been an awful human being if you just gave me $100 million after a weekend, and I didn't earn it. Like I earned it, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? It's like I earned some of it. Like with the, I was on top of it. You know what I'm saying? It had to do with the currencies. I used my macroeconomic knowledge. It wasn't like it was like a fucking, going for a hype play, but it was definitely, it wouldn't. I don't know. I just would have been an asshole. Because even then, I was an asshole. I was like, oh my gosh, bro, how does the money? That's crazy. It's crazy. What do I think of Meet Kevin? I usually don't think about Meet Kevin until the Chad brings it up. And then if there's an opportunity that we can maybe get some, clickbait with it, you guys tell me that's a good strategy. I didn't know people liked watching YouTube drama that much. It's actually funny. But other than that, I mean, I remember him back in the day. Seems like a good guy. I think everybody, likes to point a finger at him. for being this or that when, I think he's been here for a while. And that's it. And he's done his thing. And it's just, I think everybody on YouTube and everybody from all of us creators to all of the people watching, everybody flip flops. Nobody knows what they really want. I feel like, especially, all I think of when I see Kevin is just be nice to YouTubers. Okay. Stop being assholes. That's it. That's all it comes down to. That's the simple way to explain my thoughts on all of it. So, and I hope everybody could be nice and everybody could show love to everybody, regardless whether you like somebody or not. Again, people come up on YouTube and people tell you about their finances and people show what they're doing. That's what they want to do. Like, I want to do this. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, a lot of people don't realize, like, people are very mean on the internet. It's a lot of pressure. I've always said it. I said it in that video. If you don't have 5 people watching all of your trades, you know what I'm saying? And then now add 20 people who don't like you, watching every single trade that you make, commenting on it, reminding you about it, talking shit about it. Oh my gosh. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're blessed. You are blessed. And that's it. That's why. It's like, it's a weird karma thing, honestly. Because it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, man, it's like if you throw shade at people, like random people on the internet like that over there investing, it's like, it's a trap for you, honestly. Because it's like, if that's how you fall, if you watch somebody else's pockets like that, and you even like make fun of them for it, and you like get into like to the nitpicky, it's like, I could only imagine what you are doing to yourself. Does that make sense? I think it makes a lot of sense in my mind, but I don't know. I mean, commonsensically, I just think like if you're that aggressive on other people, like you are probably like tearing yourself apart. So like for me, like I don't know, like I could deal with a lot of people, but it's like I don't know if you've seen me make mistakes. I don't really get down on myself too much, or like I know, honestly, God is good, baby. The blood of Jesus Christ, I know who I am. It's just not like it. So it's just very, at times I can. I mean, it's not all the time. I mean, I am a human, but it's just like I don't really care too much about it. But it's like I definitely think if you're hard on yourself or hard on other people, it makes sense. Even then, it's like, I don't know, like we'll joke around here a lot, but I don't think I'm even that hard on some of you guys, especially if you've ever worked with me in like a real life scenario or like a big money, like real estate deal. I have a very, like we could turn the heat up, honestly, but it's not like I'm not hard on people to like beat them down and pin look at a mistake and then, try to magnify it when in reality, it's just, we're here to get the job done. So just be nice. That's what I think about any YouTubers, and just, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Just be nice. Fed futures, they came back up today a little bit, but still the same position as yesterday. Used to clap people heavy. Yeah, I know. But I don't think I would highlight people's mistakes. And usually, if I ever clap anybody, I'm usually defending myself. That's it. I don't think I will never. I usually do not go out of my way to clap anybody. I will never. It's usually some punk, and then usually I just turn the heat right back up. But that's not a good response. But we're in the heat of the battle sometimes. NOC ICBM stands to reap 59 over the next 6 years. IRMD is getting clapped now. NOC's popping off that. Yo, that's a big pop. I didn't think it would do that. Yeah, no, it's coming. I don't know. That was a weird pop. Knock is Northrop Grumman. They don't. They make military equipment. Abby Vi, long time 100. Let's go, baby. $59 billion? I read it as million. Oh, shit. It's the wrong ticker. NOC. Are you sure? LMT got a cheek lay off of that. No, IRM. Oh, the other one. Grumman. Northrop Grumman. I have a friend who works there. Dude, that's 56 billion is big. I thought it said 56 million. That's why I was like, why would that pop? Interesting that it's selling off on that. Were people expecting more? That's the only way this would go down. I thought it was 56 million, but 56 billion is a lot. Grandpa works there, tests weapons all day. That's wild. I think that would be fun. But everything is chilling right now, man. Everything just chill, man. Let's chill. Was the recent house flip the first million on one flip you've done, or you've done that before? I've made $1 million on selling a property, but I've never done it that fast. I've never done it in 36 days. So that was a cool milestone on there. But it's like I've had properties I've held for a long time, and then I've sold them off, or they've gone fat equity positions. But a 36-day house flip with that net profit is I've never done that in my life, and I don't think a lot of it was a wild one. That's why finger to the sky all day. Yeah, 458. I mean, this was the top end. We gapped up above it, so that was the really good thing. Brother out of surgery, amen, amen, baby, amen. So, religious question. My girlfriend preacher said he doesn't believe in evolution and the Big Bang. Thoughts? I mean, what do you think? It's up to you. At the end of the day, that's, you know what I'm saying? What's the point? Do you have an answer to it or not? Biden's going to come on in a little bit. 12:35. Real estate syndication companies, San Diego, I could work for doing acquisitions. A couple I'm thinking, but I mean, if you already have any, hit me up. Let me get some. Bro, this is one of the weirdest days. Everything is 90% up. We've calmed down to only 0.5%. The same driver of news is kind of chilled out. And then oil is already starting to come back up. It's chilled a little bit. 109 on wheat. You're my role model. I said that in an interview, and it was hard to explain how and why I knew you. Say it was your uncle, bro. It was your uncle, your cousin. I got you, bro. We all fam. God is good. God is good. I appreciate it. I love you, Daniel. You're a good guy. Good guy. So make sure you enjoy life. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the beautiful life you have, my friend. That goes for all of you. If I ghetto spread my AMC, do I close one or the other before one or the nah? So if you want to ghetto spread the AMC, I'm assuming you own a contract now. To ghetto spread it, you would just go to the contract you want to sell and then sell to open. And then that's it. And then to close them out, you would close them out at the same time, or you could go one at a time. You used the philosophy in an interview. You said, wake up and drive got me the second interview. Let's go, baby. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's good. I'm telling you, it works, bro. It's good wisdom. I would be hyped, bro, if I was interviewing someone and then they were like, well, every day, I like to wake up and drive because I feel like a lot of people wake up in neutral and they decide, what their day is going to be like, and they let the first thing kind of impact them. So, I like to wake up and drive and, with a attitude that I could accomplish things, and, it keeps me going throughout the day. And I always just know, wake up and drive. And, because usually if I don't believe I can accomplish something, I won't set out to do it. So it really, it gets me in the right mindset every morning, and then I don't have to worry about outside influences knocking me off my game. I would give you a job. If you said that, I would be like, hire this kid. Hire this kid. Pins, I like it. We talked about this one yesterday, in the fact that if Pinterest stays lower with all the other things kind of down at these levels, then I'm going to pick up everything else. So like Uber went up today. I'll check where Pinterest is, but that's where I'm looking at. So it's like I like the company, but depending on what is still holding up or not, this is going to determine, what we really go for. But do you guys remember what we've been saying, though? I really want to, I'm sniping the shit out of this long term, is what I'm trying to tell you. Is that, because remember we were saying from the beginning when I kept stacking up, I said all we need is one good purchase. If we get a good value purchase and we level it out, it's great. Because, like, again, if we really get bullish, you're seeing here, I mean, we got what? Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, like, what? 5 out of 13 are negative in the last, like, 2 or 3 years. So it's like, that's why I'm like, I want to snipe on them. These ones were just negative. That's why it's like, okay, we don't have the best cushion just yet, but that's what's going to determine some of the outside plays. Otherwise, I'm still going to take it at this pace. I mean, we are fully invested at the end of the day too. That's the crazy thing to understand with all this. Our long term, we are fully allocated. So even though we stacked up cash in the beginning of the year, remember, we used it. So now we have zero cash. We've used all the money. So it means, we're fully getting, we're fully getting our exposure, more or less. So just keep that in mind. But that's why it's like we're sniping on these. We are going to snipe on these, and that's what we're waiting for. Oh, I think CNBC has a good 2-year Treasury curve thing. Don't they? Does anybody have a good 2-year, 10-year spread chart? Ecclesiastes, a time to kill, a time to heal. There's an appointed time for everything. Time for every activity under the heavens, a time for birth, a time to die, a time to plant, time to uproot what was planted, time to kill, a time to heal, a time to tear down, a time to build up, a time to weep, a time to laugh, a time to wail, and a time to dance. Amen. Man, CNBC. No, like, where is there a good chart? I could get it on the terminal. I just don't know. Like, it just gives me like hella confusing ones. Like, it's not like, I remember they have a good one. What is it? 10-year. Yeah, there it is. They got a clean one right there. See, they make it hella simple. Like the other ones, I have to like on the fucking terminal, you have to like go through the swaps. They'll give you like a 2-year 10 swap, then the swap rate, then you have to set your currency, and then I'm just like, all right, dude, just give me the fucking picture. That's all I want. I just need this. See, this is the key right now. Yeah, that's wild. It's the only 2 right now. So even over the last month, I remember last time I think it was at like 0.20 when people were like freaking out. Yeah, even just up until yesterday or a couple days ago. What the hell was that? So we'll keep this. AIG proposed senior notes offering. U.S. official Russia saying it's pulling back from Kyiv. The U.S. believes any moment of Russian forces from around Kyiv is a redeployment, not a withdrawal. They're like, yo, yeah, we got peace talks. They said they're falling back, but they're adding more troops. If you just search 2-year, 10-year spread CNBC on Google, this will come up. That's what I did to get it. And then just click the first one, and it'll take you here. I sold out of the Uber calls, those earlier ones. The Airbnb calls are not up, scammers. Except for the leaps. The leaps are killing it. But that's it. Two-year, 10-year. DoorDash has 1 million active couriers. Dude, DoorDash is bigger than Postmates. Did you know that? Bro, in the last like 2 years, DoorDash has what's it called? They've like doubled their market share. It's actually wild. SoFi Ripper. SPY coming down. SoFi is on the high ticker. Big volume coming in. They're up 9%, but they're at the high right now. SoFi, 5 option signals. No news on it yet. Check. The DoorDash, the COO, he just came out with those statements on DoorDash, but they're already up and holding. Yeah, but even Postmates dropped too. So like Postmates used to have like 15% of the market. Now they have less than 10. There was like 10 down to 5. It was bad. It's pretty wild. CNBC talking about this spread right now. Bros is on the high. Damn, this thing is actually still kind of high. Above IPO. That coffee, son. Starbucks had a nice move. You've never heard of Postmates till now? What? Bro, where do you live? MicroStrategy borrows against holdings to buy more Bitcoin. Yo. What? Yeah, Postmates just started Wilmington, Delaware. Interesting. We finally know what they do. That's crazy. Their 205 million loan is backed by 820 million of Bitcoin. But why would you do that? I mean, I guess it works. Was done through Send Leverage program. Get an email every day from Uber, last chance to claim your 31st time credit. I know, I get that all the time. You think bonds are still right? That SPY TLT spread is wide. I do, unless something changes. So if it's the same situation we've gotten over the last 30 days, I believe the bonds are correct. I don't think anybody, I just think it'll be a wake-up call. The bonds are pricing in more than what anything. I just don't think the market's ready for it. I think this is all the money coming in right now is anybody who doesn't believe the bonds. That's it. When it's all said and done. It's like right now, this is just the money coming in the market if you don't believe the bonds. So I do think it is. I do think the bonds, especially if they go lower, like I said, 275. If the 10-year goes to 275, we got a problem. Bonds are right, 80% of the time? Well, it depends. It's hard to say. But for the most part, I mean, rarely do you see a historic bond move and it's wrong. Bonds can be wrong. Like, I think 2015, the bonds may have been wrong. But again, even bonds in 2015, it was weird. Bro, the bonds, ever since '08, the bonds have just been a wild instrument, low key. And again, that's because of the Fed. Yeah, see, the bonds were trippy. See, the bonds caught up with the Russia stuff, but do you see how it played out? They matched up, and then the bonds kept dropping at one point, but the market caught up eventually. And then when the market started to bounce, do you see how the market was kind of lower, but then the bonds bounced in 2015, and then they kind of leveled out, and then what started happening? Do you see the divergence? Oh, they don't fail me. And then eventually, but the bonds got ignored for 4 months. 4 to 5 months, the bonds were ignored. It's now 2 basis points. Yeah, we just had that one up. We were talking about it. Again, it was just at 20, but now it's going to invert, but that'll start the clock. And then it comes back together. So, but again, I mean, pretty much, though, hopefully you could see that divergence can last for 4 to 5 months. It doesn't have to, but it just takes time. That's why the timing of all of this is the hard part. That's all. That's why, like, it sucks having to, tell everybody about this and then keep talking about it, and then everyone's expecting something every day or so, or every other day, or it's like, did your ideas change on this or that? But it's like, this is a very big situation. We've seen it throughout history, but things are slow, especially when the news is like this and you're dealing with conflict like this. Why the bonds would invert? Well, it's what we got going on right now. Like, the bonds are inverting because things are changing with the Fed, all of that, the price of loans, and then as people get more worried, interest rates are going up. The Fed's raising interest rates, and then now too, prices are even going up with a lot of things. And this is what happens. It means there's a problem, or people are expecting more problems in the short term than they are the long term. That's the best way to understand a yield curve inversion. If somebody is charging you a higher interest rate to borrow money for 2 years than 10 years, that means, one, something's wrong. That doesn't make any common sense logic. But if it did, if you wanted to look at it rationally, that means somebody believes there is more risk in the short term than there's risk in the longer term. Will rising interest rates trickle into our margin? Yes, they already are. You probably don't realize it yet. And then with the volatility, they've been driving prices through the roof. Like your spreads are high. Everything is high right now. It's actually like low-key insane. What do you have? LGVN? Somebody brought it up, and I held it up there. And then we started talking about the bonds. When do we strike? With enough time. I mean, we're already, at least we've picked up on it. That's it. That's all. That's the first step. First step is done. We picked up on it. We got some positions. Now the second step is going to be like in 2015. That's how I caught it. The divergence already existed. But then what ended up happening, China devalued their currency. And in 2015, nobody knew what the hell that meant. Even Jim Cramer was saying, I remember I was getting so mad. Because I was going crazy, right? And they were like, well, Jim Cramer said it doesn't matter. I was like, Jim Cramer doesn't know what he's talking about. I was going off because Jim Cramer, CNBC, bro, for like 10 days, they were like, China has nothing to do with us. Whatever happens in China, like the yabba dabba do. And I was like, no, they've never devalued their currency. I would go live on Twitter. That's how old it was. I would go live on Periscope. Oh, they don't film. You remember Periscope on Twitter? This was before Instagram Live existed. And I would go live on Periscope to tell people. I was like, yo, you guys see this? Oh, I said, this is crazy. I wonder if I could ever find it. Yeah, we are coming down. That is Euro close. So Europe's closed. Europe did very, very well, though, which makes this interesting. They gave up some of the gains. The FTSE did not do too hot. Rapid delivery increases customer order. Downplays the link. It says the perceived omniscience of the 210 that pervades the market commentary is probably spurious. Bro, they just use way too many big words. I don't even know what they were. They just made me feel stupid. That's it. They were like, oh, yeah, you want to talk about the yield curve? Well, how about omniscience, spurious, pervasive, spurious, spirata, spirulina? Yeah, clearly you don't know what's going on. Like, that's it. Of course I don't know what's happening. That's ultimately, we argue there's no need to fear the 210 spread or any other measure to the spread. Best predicted power in terms of spread is the case of reverse causality. That one made more sense. But the spirulina shit, I thought that was like the blue drink. It's gone. News, recipe, stock, BS. Is market downplaying it? Well, market's we talked about this. It's kind of like when a fake OPEC rumor hits and like the market still holds up. But people are saying, even I think it was Kirby or someone in the U.S. government and other people, they were talking about it not being, doesn't seem like it's actually anything there. And that it looks like they might be redeploying troops as opposed to pulling back. Didn't we pop on P stocks and it come down on news as BS? It will, but not as fast or as hard. And again, it's just any typical thing you expect to play out is going to move different in this environment. It's just right now everything is still back and forth. I mean, quite frankly, I do believe no information has changed in 3 to 4 weeks. If we're just finding out about the poison thing from 3 weeks ago, you know what I'm saying? It's like all of it. I just don't think the situation has changed at all. And until we get that, the market is just going to be liable to move around. The bond divergences exist. And the question is, when does that play out? So until we get a real new event that is going to set us over the wall and say, boom, ceasefire, it's done, that's bullish. Or until we get something worse related to energy, commodities, escalation that goes in there, then that's it. People are observing more on this news. I think, well, people know it's kind of BS, but I think it's just causing this back and forth, but it's just not, I'm not really even just looking into it too deep. I think, again, this is like not the last chance, but like the moment where people are either trying to front run any piece, or if you disagree with the bonds, you're buying this. Let's see. I think I found it. This is like one day after. This is in 2015. This was a couple of days after. He said this rally could last if China shuts up. So these were the headlines I was dealing with, but I remember he was saying it. He said, I've seen this setup for ages. The skepticism has been warranted. What did he say? So while it was horrendous for bulls on Wednesday, he remained calm, and the market bounced a couple days later. So after the devaluing, it didn't crash till 10 days later. So even a lot of the plays that I made afterwards, they actually dropped a lot. But what is he saying? He said, the past few weeks, the strong dollar, oil in China, I decry strong dollar is bad for the mother's milk. We'll keep on having slashing prices. He said the dollar went lower, so when the indicator is going the right way, he knew to take the other side of the trade. He said, what did he say? He said something. He said something that the move would go higher. But it was again, even in when all of that occurred, it was I forgot why we were even talking about it. There was a reference to it, but that delay, the time frame, I mean, just be prepared for it. But that's what 4 months we're talking was 2015. We'll see if anything goes faster here. But it's just all fascinating. Micron, I don't know if I'm going to stay for their earnings. We'll see how it affects Intel and a couple of others. But that's it. Gold on the high. TLT green, good for the market. Depends if the market correlation is positive or negative. I mean, they're both now, I would say they're more matched up, but now TLT's up 1%. So it's very, very hard to say. It's going to get confusing, but this is why I'm saying I wouldn't look too deep into anything until you really let it do its thing. Right now, there's a lot of fog. Like, even with the bonds and the correlation we've been documenting the last couple of days, it was like negative, it was inverse, then positive, then still positive, but then moving opposite or moving the same. So it's pretty wild. Chewy, Micron, Lulu, Restoration, PVH. Restoration might be good. But after this gap up, all the earnings premiums are going to be high. Damn, Restoration sold off from that last earnings? Shit. How would you play the flash crash 2015? I mean, we're going over some similarities, but like 2015 was completely different. I mean, I didn't even play TLT in 2015. I went SPY puts, UVXY, shorted Alibaba. I got Yang calls. I got a lot of different stuff like that. But never, what's it called? Like, it wasn't the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. RH is very affordable furniture. Is that sarcasm? It has to be. Apple shares pace of win since 2003. Why? I think that's the wildest headline out of all of them. Oh, it is sarcasm. I was like, bro, I don't even think like I've only bought like a couple things from Restoration Hardware for like houses, but that's just bro. They got like $10,000 blankets or some shit. Hmm. 6K sofas, the cheap one. Nah, bro, it's crazy. The cloud. Oh, mine's a knockoff. You know that, right? You know my couch is a knockoff. Don't get it. I got the knockoff cloud couch. $1,000 instead of 20 grand. 30 grand. My boy has one. I remember. That's where I saw it. My friend had one, and he had like a $30,000 couch. And I was like, dude, what is this? And then I was like, it was really comfy. And then I told Lending Tips, I was like, yo, man, can you get me one of these? But not like at like, you know what I'm saying? Not at like 30K. And he's like, I got you. And then he sent me this one, and it was like $1,000 for a full size one, and it felt exactly the same. I was like, oh my gosh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Tables were still 10K after employee discounts. It's crazy. Have you seen the guy who sources it from China? Benzinga DM'd you. They said, hey, watch out, bro. They got attackers, and if you don't agree to their demands, they'll just copy you. But that's good. I'm proud of you, Troy. But they have you seen that thing? There's like you could find the suppliers who sell to Restoration Hardware. Somebody showed it, and they had what's it called? They had the catalog. So like literally you could buy the shit straight from China, and it's the exact same as Restoration. That's not what I did. I don't know. Lending Tips had some furniture, dude. But it's wild. I was like, damn, but their margin, I mean, you see the stock. It's weird that they even look like they it's weird that they look like they look like they like kind of sammed a little bit, but they haven't gone to the low, but that's big. That's like 700 down to there. But they've been doing good. I mean, their margin is crazy. Is it Import Yeti? Is this it? I think, is this it? Find any suppliers? Import Yeti? Is this a cooler? VWAP hasn't meant shit. It has, but it's not. I mean, volume's lower, right? So think about that. Volume weighted average price. If volume's lower, you might get less, you're getting less buys and sells around here on a bigger level probably. You search for it. It gives you a program, where they get the product from. Then you go to them directly, like Lulu. You and your girl broke up. Straight PR is coming in the gym. Good. You had a good PHILO yesterday too, man. Everything is for the present. Everything is for the present. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing. You forgot to like the video? I failed you? Nah. Nobody was failed. You're good, baby. You good. Seller finance, if you could get it, take it. It's very good. Because that way you could literally get a home loan with the seller. You don't need it. It won't go with a bank. So then that way it's up to the seller to qualify you. So if you have the money and you're able to pay for it, you're good to go. So it's usually both. It's appealing for both the buyer and the seller because now the seller gets to make interest, they get to make money off of it, and then you could literally go and get a FHA if you wanted to. So like you could literally go and get a home seller finance, and then you could still have your credit to go get everything else. Me and my girlfriend broke up. She said not to watch you because you're fake. I told her to leave if she ain't with the Chads. That sounds like a wild relationship. I'll be like, why are you so concerned with Josh, baby girl? We got the long term. Chill. She didn't have a long term, huh? Yeah, I feel. It's okay. We got you. We're still here, even though we woke up late today. Someone is bum rushing VIX products. Let me check the scanner. Because we spend every waking moment with you. I mean, I spend every waking moment with you. My girlfriend has to deal with the same thing. Like it's the same logic on both sides. That's it. It's just we're a cult. I don't know. It's like you get it or you don't. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you could watch the watch list. That's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes a day, if the worst case. But, you know, even then, I still got to do the watch list too. So it's like imagine that, bro. Like my girlfriend, she thought we were going to go out. She thought I was going to take her on trips. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm going to sit in here for like roughly 9 hours a day. All right, I got you. All right, so don't trip. Don't trip. Yeah, and I got to work with Uncle too. Let's see. AMC, there's a lot of calls. Bro, the 3 plays on the scanner, top 3 that came up are GMC and AMC and GME. AMC, GME, AMC. Putin tells Macron nationalists in Mariupol must lay down arms. Look who woke up. Any good meme stocks? Hey, listen, man, just get me a refinance, okay? Calm down. Peloton email saying you could turn any TV into a Peloton. I'm sure it's news. It might it's popping off of that, but I just don't get it. What do you mean? I don't have pedals on my TV. Oh, Peloton is popping though. The Peloton pop on. That's the weirdest news I've ever heard. That makes no sense. They went full meta, bro. So you use your own bike? Yeah, I get. So like but like I still need like I can't use like a bicycle. I need like a stationary bike, right? That's it, bro. You're gonna have a bunch of guys and girls just sitting in front of the TV every day. They're like, "What are you doing?" "I'm working out. Leave me alone." You're sitting there watching somebody ride a. "I'm working out." I don't know. So they're probably going to be selling cheaper bikes, probably, or it gives them a way to ramp up the subscriptions. So then you could charge 20. It's like a TV. It's like a TV channel. Then that's it. Just Peloton went from product to service. It's a TV channel. That's it. You pay 30 bucks, $50 a month, and then you could use whatever bike you have, more or less. I'm riding my TV. Go away. Guess they decided to backpedal their business model. That was a pun. I get it. I feel smart. That was a good one. $30 30 channel to watch others exercise. Well, I don't know. I like watching people exercise in the weirdest way possible. I thought it was like my whole Instagram, like my Instagram For You page, the devil has fleed. So all it shows me is literally dudes working out. I know it's kind of awkward, but not really. Oh man, just all workouts. And then lending tips. I went over to his house the other day, and this guy was just watching people climb up and down a wall, watching CrossFit. I was like, what? I said, this is crazy. No, it's not that. It's not awkward at all. Bro, you get so many good workouts. It's so weird. I'm like, I'm going to try that in the gym, and I'll be in the gym just looking at Instagram videos just so I could do the gym workout. Maybe another booster for fall variants. That's good. Peloton's coming down. That one was weird. So I don't know if I'd pay $30 a month for it, but mine shows chicken parms. That's good too. Ever since Will Smith clap Chris Rock, we haven't talked about gas prices. Well, if you haven't, oil hasn't gone up, and it's holding the high levels. This is called getting used to it. This is called conditioning. So this is like both good and bad, because if we get used to gas prices already in the sixes, at least for Cali, what's going to end up happening is that means it's harder to get demand destruction, more or less. Like, one thing that people are talking about, and you're seeing it, is that now, since gas prices have gone up, another metric has gone up with it. Does anybody know? Let me see. We think we got some of it today. We'll probably wait. We'll see on Friday, but I'm sure it'll do good. But there's one thing doing there. Emails customers saying soon you could turn any room in TV with the Peloton strength training gym with Peloton guide. CPI, not interest rates. That went up too, dog. I did went up. That went up a lot. It's awkward. You wouldn't really expect it. It's sad. But somebody got in trouble for this. Even the Applebee's recently got in trouble for this. One local Applebee's. Something happens when gas prices get high and they stay high. SPY coming down a little bit. There it is. Jobs. Not employee costs. No. Watch workforce participation and jobs will start going up. That it's like an age-old adage. Even then, Applebee's recently got in trouble because they sent out an email saying that, hey, we should start hiring more people because we're gas prices are higher, and now people are going to want to work to pay for it. And that's something. Some of the metrics have been showing it, but we might start seeing that happen there. And then he said now he could pay employees less. Yeah. Well, either get that second job or even a first job, but now it's, if it's going to cost you more and more money just to transport yourself, chances are you're going to probably want more money. So now it's very, bro, they like canceled the Applebee's. They canceled them, but that's something people are going to look for at least for economic data, as prices go. If the gas price keeps going higher, we want to watch a correlation to employment and job force participation. What about when gas hits 10? They're going to start charging by the half gallon. It's going to go down to 5. It's going to say $5 per half gallon. The devil's target is your mind and his weapon are his lies, baby. Amen. 1 year plus. Horn, I love it. Amen. The devil want my mind, but he could never take it. Yeah, they're going to do a split on gas prices. Oh, man. Anyone talking? Biden was supposed to come on 20 minutes ago. Did we miss it? Or has it just not started? Wow. Listen. Do you know what that was? I just fought the urge to do it. I know I didn't do it. No, I do. Isn't that crazy? I realized I saw it and I pressed it and it didn't come out immediately. So I tried it again and it didn't happen. Wow. I know you were waiting for it. No, I think today we'll take a day off. We'll take a day off. If you can't wake up early, you can't do voices. Just come on. Just like wake your ass up if you're gonna fucking do a Biden voice. Change, man. Change. That's what I thought he was gonna. Are you sure? Did he go on yet, or are we late? It's either he's late or we're late. I do 2s and 10s, 0.01. The yield curve, remember, it has to invert too. Josh late all day today, I know. It's weird. No, but they said he was going to come on at 12:35 Eastern, and my mans ain't there. Not going to lie, I smiled when I heard the beep. I smiled too. No, I didn't do anything. I didn't stay up late. Nothing was out of the usual. It's just like my phone. I was awake, but like I thought I had time. And I remember I looked at the clock. It said 4:40 when I looked down. I was like, oh, and I was awake. I was like, I'm chill. And then I went and I put the phone down just to see the time. And then I was sleeping. And then I was like, wow, it's very bright outside. And I was like, no, I still got time. And then I was just like, let me check the phone again. And it said 6:27. And I said, what? Oh, I said, that's crazy. And then I ran. And then I had to poop on the way down the stairs because I needed to poop. So I pooped while running. And then And then I started. That's it. I'm just kidding. I didn't do that. I wonder if WSB will pump TLT to make the yield curve invert like they did with silver. It'd be weird because the yield curve is literally holding like 20-year bonds and it's fully invested. I don't know if they would reinvest proceeds like that because remember, TLT is an ETF at the end of the day. Does the stream start on its own? I did do that. I woke up at 6:27 and I got here before the bell. I just came in. I ran downstairs. I thought I was going to have to put something on and go poop, but we just rocked with it. It was great. Fubo Bros final trade is CNBC. Peloton still going and another new high on TLT. So wasn't the last time TLT was up, didn't we go down? Let's see. Yeah. Interesting. All of this stuff is getting wacky. Here's a Peloton meme by the chat. I don't know why this is what I expected it to be. Oh, man. Very interesting. Fubo on the high. Fubo's popping now, too. Bro, it's like the second set of some of these hype names. CNBC, that's Fubo, too? Bro, all of like the meme plays are just like coming back to life. I don't know, man. This is all so suspicious. Cole changed my life. Happy 2-year pony. Yeah, I'm clapping away. Let's go, baby. Hard. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. J Buck. 2 years. It's amazing, man. God bless you for real. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. I hope you're ready for another year. God bless you, all the members. Oh, man, that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. He saw the clapping comment. Well, yeah, I did see the clapping comment. You know, you guys know I try to be nice. I don't know why some people just end up like not liking me or think like I'm this. Like, I'm just being myself, man, okay? I have fun. I'm sitting in my room. I try to make y'all happy to a point where I understand nobody's ever going to be like fully happy. So you still got to do you. But I got love for my brothers, bro. I got love for my people, okay? That's it. I would clap about that right now, but I feel like it would void everything I just said. Woo! Low ticker run in spies and drop in. See if energy plays come up. And tech is holding up very, very well. But that's that's part of the distortion here, I would say, to a degree. But we're going to see how it plays. 90% of stocks are up today. 90 or 80% on both indexes. We love you. We love you. I love you. Shout out to Cole, baby. It's all love. Love is good. Love in the present, though. You gotta love it now. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I love it. I love it. Like, for real. Like, just the presence. There's nothing wrong with clapping, but doing it too often is so loud. I love listening to you. No hate. Just my head hurts and volume is loud. It's all good. So let me give you a PHILO. You have to control what you can control. So how I clap, that is outside of your control. If I'm annoying, that's outside of your control. What you can control is the volume and whatever else you could control while you're listening. You see what I'm saying? So that's the PHILO way to apply it. That's what they say. Stoicism is all about endurance. It's being able to deal with things in life, whether it's negative, positive, or whatever it may be, but having the endurance. So what you need to do is your first impression. I'm giving you straight stoicism right now. It's like, so you have to monitor your impressions. So when something happens, what is the first impression that you had? You see what I'm saying? So now if your first impression is that, I understand it is annoying. It's like sitting in traffic and you didn't go early. You're like, oh, I'm in traffic. But now the traffic is outside of your control. What you can control is your reaction to all of it. So you could control the volume. You could control, if your head hurts, maybe drink water to help with that. You see what I'm saying? How would I know when you're about to clap and when I lowered the volume? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's outside of your control. So if the volume does bother you, maybe we start at a lower volume for all day. And then if we can make it through, you see what I'm saying? But that's just the philo. I mean, I did take into account what you said and I got you, bro. But I just saw a philo lesson there. If he mentions it and then reality, he controls you and thoughts entering your mind, it's up to you and how you react. Well, that would be called entertaining it. It'd be like an insult. And that's what like Marcus Aurelius Epictetus would say. But it's on you and how you identify with it more or less. So that's why I usually take into account what a lot of people say. And if I can stop myself before and I can pay attention to it and I have the ability to control it, I do. But sometimes I genuinely get hyped. It's very hyped when somebody comes in here with a birthday, when somebody says they've been here for X amount of time, they've been a member, then they send out a cool positive message. Sometimes it's hard to control in the moment. So I do try to apply the same philosophy. Amen. Meme plays come up. Does the SPY come up? Lately, it kind of has, but we'll find out. Again, there's a lot of competition in the market to figure out what's really, really happening. You don't got to justify your clapping to these goobers, my friend. Some people see it as justification. I saw it as an opportunity to teach the philosophy. Amen. Amen. I was going to clap hella loud, bro. Oh, man. Oh, you heard the baby clap. I was about to. That's it. It's a good philosophy moment, honestly. That explains what Marcus Aurelius and Epictetus talk about more than anything. It's literally that. It might be about what we have for today's philo. How much of your Bible do you read every day? I don't know. Like sometimes it depends what I'm looking into. At least a couple of chapters a day. But then sometimes I just go on I get very interested in stuff. Even lately, you could tell with the philos, like a lot of the philo and Epictetus, and ever since I came across some of it, I was like, and then I research and get into it. And even yesterday, I had a very good. I only read a couple of chapters, but yesterday I was very thankful, and I was just really praying and just sitting there, and I just wanted to make sure I took time out of my day to give it to God and not be so caught up in everything. And that's what I did. And it was very good. So, but that mixed with reading and everything, I was just like, amen, man. Amen. Is Instagram down? What time? Philo coming in soon. Let me go get a carbo. First carbo of the day. Do you guys realize anytime I don't have caffeine and then I have caffeine, I go crazy? I'm like a little child. So please hold. Let me see. Let me get that. We'll see what we got.
Very excited about Ethereum, about Solana, about other layer one.
It's Kim Kardashian on Bloomberg.
Decentralized, permissionless, and being widely utilized by open source developers and by the broader crypto ecosystem. So sadly, I don't have an opinion on Ripple for your viewers.
What about Meltem? So many people are saying that we need the Treasury and the Fed to work on a CBDC to be more competitive. And Kaylee already talked a little bit about Tether or dollar-based cryptos. do we need to have something central bank based? Does it have to be coming from the U.S. government in order to make us competitive with the Chinese and others?
And my view on stable coins is I think they play a very useful role in terms of providing dollar liquidity in the crypto ecosystem, making crypto compatible with a more traditional banking system. My view on stable coins that are issued as central bank digital currencies is a little bit more nuanced. I think consumer privacy is a really important consideration, and consumer privacy and the right to financial privacy and the right to transact freely has been under question since events that have unfolded in
Especially
Canada,
which
is currently happening with the conflict in Russia and Ukraine, exactly. So I think as we think about CBDCs, we really need to balance the societal impact of a loss of privacy and a loss of financial sovereignty, which has been the backbone of America since its earliest founding days. So I think that balance is very important to maintain. And I think as we deliberate the future of central bank digital currencies, it's important to think about the potential risks that they could pose to the integrity of the financial system, particularly to individuals.
How do you see CBDCs coexisting with existing coins that are out there, though, Milton? I mean, does one displace the other?
She's actually spitting, though.
Absolutely not. Nobody is going to buy
she's spitting, bro.
to get exposure to the crypto sector. The value proposition here is fundamentally different. I think CBDCs or stable coins generally, people aren't holding stable coins because they want exposure to the dollar or the pound or the euro. The reason they're holding stable coins is to take their portfolio and put it in something with relatively stable value, hence the name stablecoin. And it's also often used as a settlement pair. So I think the advent of more stable coins coming from different issuers, whether those be banks, institutions, crypto native institutions, or sovereign governments, it will all sort of functionally serve the same purpose. I think what's really exciting is these currencies need to be compatible with the blockchains on which assets are trading. It's our view at CoinShares that all markets will eventually trade on-chain 24/7, 365, and settle with finality in whatever trade pair you're trading. So from a market structure perspective, I think it's much easier to build things when you have...
She's good. It's Demirs, Molin, or Meltim? Demirs? I don't know. She was spitting, though, honestly. I was listening to it. I grabbed the Carbo and all that, but what she was talking about was sovereignty and the CBDCs. She was good. She said Drew Barrymore. Yo, remember when Drew Barrymore was like the #1 celebrity in the world at one point? I remember like my sisters were obsessed with Drew Barrymore. Oh, man. Yeah, bro. Drew Barrymore, bro, back in the day. Oh, that's it. She was it. She was a star. Do you always feel confident about the market? You're always optimistic about trading? Yes. I'm optimistic. I'm always optimistic about my long-term plan. There's no, it's just like, how I believe about God. You know what I'm saying? It's like God comes first, and then my next unshakable belief is the long term. So I'm always confident in it, and at the end of the day, I mean, as long as you're, like, I don't know if I could say this over and over and over again, just control your balance. Don't play with money that you don't have, or that if you can't get the money back. You know what I'm saying? It's like, as long as you always have, a plan in place, it's like, it's very easy to be confident about it. It's like, that's really how I feel towards it. It's like, I'll get clapped, but I'm never going to get too clapped. And even then, even if I ever get 1,000,000% clapped, it's always going to be the long term. So it's very easy to be confident, especially too. I've sat through thousands of days of watching this every single day. Does that make sense? Like, when you really look at how many times you've all been alive and the stock market has been around. Not only has it been around, it's that. Like, it's just every single person knew about it. If you have regular income hitting, you have flexibility and confidence. Yes and no. Everybody, that's a fallacy, I believe, because it would assume, like, do you know how many people I know they have good income and they have good money, and then what ends up happening, they gamble. That's all that ends up happening. I've seen a lot of crazy shit in my life, even from YouTube down to the people that I personally know, and it is very insane. It's a fallacy, because if you have a small amount of money, it's just all about your balance, your budget, as Arcad would say. A budget exposes the holes in a leaky cave. So it's like, even if you, I don't know. I mean, even if you made $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month, whatever it is all about taking X amount of money and setting aside X amount of money to play with, just like you do with everything else in your life. Like, come on. Every single one of you has a budget for going out, for drinking, for smoking weed, for buying your nicotine, or doing whatever little hobby you have, or whatever it is. Tell me I'm not correct, please. Or at the very least, you're spending $100, $50 a month either eating out, going to a restaurant, you're spending it for this television show, or maybe you even spend it on YouTubers and stuff online, or little stuff like that. You all have it, every single one of you. So none of you you should never run out of money trading stocks. That's do you get what I'm saying? The problem is you want to put way more into trading, because you're like, oh, it's investing, but really we're just gambling when it's just straight trade. Long term, that's fully investing. You see the results. It don't matter what environment, bro. We're killing it every single time, every single year. Boom, you got this. You want this, you follow it. That's easy, light work. Trading, you've seen big plays, then other big plays, up and down and up and down and up and down. Yeah, we still got the money from 2019, but doesn't mean that it's not a lot of time and work and up and down and all of that. But again, long term. But do you see what I'm saying? Is that you got to lower your budget, or you got to lower the amount that you're playing with, or keep it very, very strict. Whether you make $10,000 a year or $100,000 a year, you got to say, hey, this is how much money I'm going to give myself for options. You put it in every single month. And guess what? If you don't want to put it in every month, fine, do it all at once. But what is your yearly budget? I cannot spend any more for trading or stocks or gambling. That's it. That's all it comes down to. Like, that's why, like, I had this talk, even the casino. Again, you heard my mom. My mom even came on, and she was like, nah, she wasn't. She said, you won't find Jesus at the casino. And I was talking to some of my friends and explaining this. Like, even when I go to the casino, it's crazy when I see people at a real casino, at a real life casino. It's wild how much I see people use. For me, literally, I could go, I made $1 million. It's still March. This was still this month. And I will see people go and put way more money in walking in, and I'm like, that's insane. This is the problem. Whether it's stocks, whether it's a real life casino, or whatever it is, this is where people lose their shit, especially if they start making a lot of money. Because then you could go hit a big trade. Boom, you're gonna want to go into the casino or whatever the option. You're like, yeah, let me. But it's all about making sure you have money for your next move. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. If you could do that, we're in the game. That should be the new motto. You know how I've given you a lot of different stuff? I think that should be the new motto right now. Everybody should have money for the next move. Okay? Everybody should have money for the next move. How do you do that? You know how much money you make. I don't know how much money you make, bro. Sorry. Every single one of you knows what you make. You know the reality of it. You know when you're putting in too much. You know when you're like, I should have put it, I'm going to put it towards this. And you know, you're like, I just lost this. Let me do one more. That's gambling. That's the motherfucker at the casino who goes in there, does not believe in fate, does not, you know what I'm saying? Like a more Fati, bro. Just enjoy the moment, enjoy the vibe. But you're like, and then you go back to the ATM. How many of you are hitting up the ATM when it's, instead of following your budget? That's it. That's all it's coming down to. So all I'm saying, have money for the next move. That you will win. You will be confident. And then you get the long term too. Again, above all else, guess what? Every single one of these rips, we have already front ran it. We are 100% invested. We got our long term. We've been collecting dividends for 2 years, 3 years. Even if it stays like this for another 3 years, we're going to have most of our money back just from dividends. So do you see what I'm saying? Get your long-term. Do what you need to. You want to trade. You want to play the phenomenons. Again, all of these options is gambling. It's not like, do you think it's a coincidence? We say none of this is a recommendation on there. We make it very clear. You've watched enough of me where you've seen massive wins and massive losses. So you could get an idea of it. But the number one thing is just making sure you have enough money for the next move. That's all. If we could do that, let's everybody set your budget. Set your budget for the rest of the year. How much money, and if assuming you don't make any other money and come into an inheritance, a house flip, or whatever it may be, how much can you spend this year gambling on options? Figure that out today. And then space that out. That's your damn bank account, and that's going to set you up over the next few months. And then anything you keep alive, if you make money off of it, you're free to play. If you say, I only got 4,000, 5,000 for the whole year, right? And then you turn that 5,000 into 7,000, 10,000, great. Go play with that. That's fine. But if not, then if you're saying 5,000, I just lost 1,000 in the first month. Okay, cool. You still got $4,000. But now you have to remember you got 8 months left. So there you go. I don't have income. Great. I didn't ask that. How much do you have to gamble on options? You all have decided an amount. You all have it. So even if you have no income, there is an amount of money that you are willing and ready to put into an account and already doing and ready to fucking throw it out there. How much is that? Whatever it is, if that number is not going to go up by the end of the year, and I don't assume it will go up, then that's what you got to use. $20K, 115, 29. It don't matter. Again, the amount doesn't matter. That's the beauty of it, because everyone's going to be, and that's separate from the 10% to the long term. Yes, 100%. 100%. If you really want to be a degenerate, you could take 2% of that and make 8% long term, 2%, and then that way you're still saving 10% of every dollar that you touch. But if you really want to be wise, don't fuck with it. That's it. Again, no matter what, you've watched it for 3 years. I've never changed this plan. All we did is deposit, buy, wait a little bit, 60-40, 50-50, keep it simple. All year after year after year. 1 share, 2 share, 3 share, 4 share. It's a Dr. Seuss book. So it's all up on you. But if you want to be smart, I would keep the long term 10%. Don't fuck with it. Don't even touch it. And then whatever else is left, go do your thing, boo-boo. Hit that options. But again, you have to budget yourself and then have money for the next move. That's all we need. That's all we need. If you have that, you will get the discipline. Yes, you will get the self-control. But above all else, you're not going to be operating in this mindset. That's it. So again, if you have a budget, you buy something, it goes down, don't average down. Ride it out. If you know you're going to only have X amount of time, guess what? Go get more an extra month on the play. And then that's it. The race used to be 6. I ain't tripping about the laws. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The years ate all the profits when the future was unknown. But I hope that answered. But that's why I'm always confident with it. Again, it was the same logic. I was telling you stories about 2015, whatever it may be. It's been the same thing. I've always been scared, technically speaking. I was always worried. I was like, okay, bro, I know this shit. I said, I know this thing. I know people get rich off of this. I know we're in the game. You know what I'm saying? But it's at the end of the day, I also knew, I've already been clapped and I can get clapped. So I just got to make sure any play that I'm doing, one, I'm not going to fuck up and not have the long term because I see what happens when you don't. But then above all else, if I'm going to go after any trades, I know I'm going to lose eventually. So if that's the case, I need to make sure I still have money for the next move because eventually I'm not going to hit it. And then that's it. And if you could keep that in mind, you'll be good to go. But don't give the casino the opportunity to rob you in that sense. You can't rob me if I know what my budget is. And if I stick to it, oh, well, I don't have enough for this month or whatever, that's it. You go to the casino, X amount of money. If you lose on everything, go home. That's it, and come back next week. Come back next month with whatever the budget was. At the very least, you stuck to that, and that will protect you and give you opportunity. Otherwise, if you are fighting the world when it's not working out, you see what I mean? And then you got to go and you're like, deposit more, deposit more, deposit more, deposit more. Give me, we're going to get it back. That's that's a slippery slope. I was talking about this again. Me and my girlfriend were talking about this with the casino, and we were saying how some people wind up in, getting very addicted to gambling and stuff like that. And here's one thing I will tell you. I will tell you one thing. It's very controversial. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you gonna cancel me? Y'all will cancel me no matter what. I just kidding, not really, because we got the chat, and I appreciate all of you who genuinely listen to what I have to say, and honestly, you guys give me the benefit of the doubt, and I love you. For real, I appreciate you. I hope you know that, and that's why I'm giving you this conversation, okay? Because I want to make sure everybody has enough money for the next move. Like I said, I told this to myself, a younger Josh. I said, bro, you know what you're doing. You know this shit. We're not going to let you have no money, and then you see exactly what you thought was going to happen, but you didn't even have one penny to get into it. We're not going to let that happen, okay? But I can't control you. I can't control what you do. I know you see, I'm not going to stop making plays because you want to gamble on every play you see me do. No, I'm throwing $100 down. I made $1 million 30 days ago. And my biggest trade was $2,000 in the last 30 days. So I want to make sure you have enough money for the next move. It's very simple. That's why I'm saying this, okay? And are you ready? I think it applies to trading, but this is where people run a slippery slope of gambling, and why they get into gambling addiction, and why they'll keep losing and trying to get it back and do that. Are you ready? It's because they're lazy. I hate to break it to you. I know people don't like hearing this, but this was my logic. This was my logic for it. I think people who walk into the casino and get clobbered and then still find a way to break their budget and to come back in there, I think it's driven 100% by laziness. Because then that's someone, they're like, well, no, I already made money and I can make the money back. And it's easy. It's somebody who wants to make a lot of money and to get the money and get quick money, but without the effort. Remember what I told you earlier. So they said, Josh, what would have happened if you made that $100 million from the flash crash? I said it would have been the worst thing ever. I said I wasn't ready for it. I know I wasn't. If I did, it would have been a whole different ball game. And that's what I'm saying here. It's just like with all of this, it's just like don't let this desire, this romantic ideal to have a large amount of money get you to break your rules, your discipline, your budget, and start going back in there and just breaking any sort of discipline you had. You see what I'm saying? It's it's driven by something. You got to ask yourself, it's something driving you to say, get a lot of money, get this money, but it's not think about the level of work that's associated with it. Come on. It's not a lot of work. Seriously. And even then, even if you're like, well, it is work, I love this crap, it's like, okay, I hope you researched this shit more than I did then. Fuck. Like, really think about that. Like, even myself, I could get lazy like that. I could get where it's like, oh, I want this play, or it's like, oh, I want to go up, but it's like, nah, you're being lazy. That's it. Take your L, hold your L, and get back to work. That's it. If your budget's gone, it's gone. Wait till it refills. That's how life works. Wait till the next season. Your next season is whatever your budget is. Your next month. But that's it. If you want to be like, no, I want to enjoy the benefits of this. I want the benefits of the play, the money, this and that. But I'm really not willing to work on it to a degree. I'm really not willing to stay within a course. I cannot even stay within the lines on the road because I have only once a month, or I have this, I have that. So I don't know. I hope this helps. But to explain my confidence, this is it. It's money for the next move. But don't think just because you have a lot of money that that's what you need to get here. That's a fallacy. Because like I'm saying, even then, I'm trading so small compared to even some of you guys. So it has nothing to do with how much money you have. The thing that separates all of us here is who is going to stick to the budget or not. who is going to be lazy or not. That's it. That is what will be the thing that separates all of us between winners and losers. Who ends up staying? Who ends up not staying? That's it. So, yallah. Oh, Biden's live now? Oh, he is.
All of what we do. And I'm looking forward to hosting the ASEAN leaders here in Washington, D.C. for a special summit this spring. We also discussed a wide range of concerns for peace and stability in the Indo-Pacific. That includes ensuring that all nations in the region, including China, uphold the principles that enable a free and open region. Singapore and the United States are both committed to freedom of navigation, as well as unimpeded flow of maritime commerce in the South China Sea. We shared our concerns about the Democratic People's Republic of Korea and their destabilizing ballistic missile launches, and which are clearly in violation of multiple UN Council resolutions, Security Council resolutions. And we both urged North Korea to refrain from further provocations and return to the negotiation table for serious and sustained diplomacy. We're deeply concerned, both of us, by the continuing suffering and violence in Burma following last year's military coup. The coup that caused humanitarian crisis and reversed a decade of democratic and economic progress for the people of Burma. Singapore and the United States agree that the military regime must urgently implement the ASEAN 5-point consensus and return Burma to its path to democratic transition. And we also discussed the war in Ukraine. Last week in Europe, the world saw the strong unified response and resolve among the NATO alliance, the G7, and the European Union to answer Putin's brutal and unjustified assault on Ukraine. Today, with the Prime Minister's visit and Singapore's strong leadership on this issue, it's clear that Putin's war is an unacceptable to nations in every region of the world, not just Europe, but in every region of the world. It's an attack on the core international principles that underpin peace and security and prosperity everywhere, including in the Indo-Pacific. Today, Singapore and the United States are united and sending the message to all nations, regardless of their size or population. They are equal in their rights on the global stage. They have a right to sovereignty and territorial integrity and to determine their own future, free from violence and intimidation. Mr. Prime Minister, our nations cooperate closely on security and counterterrorism. We have for some time. And we have deep commercial and economic ties. We've also developed deep personal ties as well, I must acknowledge. And we're going to continue to deepen our partnership and seize the opportunities to meet the challenges of the moment and to meet them together. Fighting COVID-19, making sure we're prepared for the next pandemic, increasing our climate ambitions and working to decarbonize the shipping sector, cooperating in everything from cybersecurity to space exploration, promoting a broad-based economic growth throughout the Indo-Pacific, including by working together to develop an Indo-Pacific economic framework that will drive enduring prosperity across the region. So, we have a large agenda, Mr. Prime Minister, an important agenda, a shared vision that we are jointly pursuing. A free and open Indo-Pacific, an Indo-Pacific that is connected, prosperous, and more secure and more resilient. And the U.S.-Singapore partnership is essential, I believe, to realize that future. So thank you again, Prime Minister Lee. I always appreciate consulting with you, and as I told you, both you and Singapore punch way above your weight, way above your weight. And I value the time we spend together and look forward to many more meetings. The floor is yours, sir.
Thank you, President Biden. Thank you for those warm remarks. President Biden, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank the President for the very warm welcome that I and my delegation have received. We last met in Rome on the sidelines of the G20 summit, but much has changed since those few months ago. Current international uncertainties and crises underscore the need for countries to work together with close friends and partners. And Singapore deeply appreciates America's commitment to engage Southeast Asia, and especially Singapore, despite the ongoing crisis in Ukraine. We had a very good discussion with President Biden this morning. We reaffirmed the long-standing and multifaceted partnership between Singapore and the US and our shared commitment to a stable, rules-based global order. The US has played an important and constructive role in the Asia-Pacific for nearly 80 years, and Singapore has consistently supported a strong US presence in the region through our words and actions. We have substantial bilateral cooperation on economic, defense, and security issues, and also strong people-to-people ties. Singapore is the second largest Asian investor in the US, and the US is the largest investor in Singapore. Singapore's investments in the US and US exports to Singapore support over 250,000 American jobs. On the defense front, Singapore is a major security cooperation partner of the US, in fact, the only country with this status. For more than 30 years, we've had an MOU on defense cooperation, signed in 1990 and recently renewed in 2019, which has provided the US military access to Singapore's air and naval bases. We are also expanding our cooperation into new areas, including cybersecurity, digital economy, sustainable development, and even space. Singapore deeply appreciates President Biden's leadership in strengthening US engagement in the region. We welcome his intention to host an ASEAN-US Special Summit here soon. It's a strong affirmation of American commitment to Southeast Asia and to ASEAN centrality. The President and I discussed the importance of the US growing both its strategic and economic stakes in the Asia-Pacific. It's important to advance a positive economic agenda that's open, inclusive, up-to-date, and flexible. We therefore welcome America's proposed Indo-Pacific Economic Framework, which will strengthen America's engagement in the evolving regional economic architecture. I discussed with the President his recent visit to Europe and the ongoing crisis in Ukraine. Singapore is a staunch supporter of international law and the UN Charter, which prohibits acts of aggression against a sovereign state. And that's why we've strongly condemned the unprovoked attack by Russia on Ukraine. The sovereignty, political independence, and territorial integrity of all countries, big and small, must be respected. The unprovoked military invasion of a sovereign country under any pretext is unacceptable. We cannot condone any country arguing that another country's independence is the result of historical errors and crazy decisions. I shared with President Biden the measures that Singapore has taken to constrain Russia's capacity to conduct war against Ukraine. Our actions are based on principles that are fundamental to our survival and existence as an independent sovereign nation. We've upheld these principles and voted in accordance with them at the UN in successive crises over many decades involving different countries. The war in the Ukraine has implications for the Asia-Pacific. There are potential flashpoints and contentious issues in our region too, which, if not managed well, could escalate to open conflict. Countries with interests in the region need to pursue all efforts to settle disagreements through peaceful means so that we can avoid reaching a point of no return. It's important, therefore, to keep open channels of dialogue between countries, including at the highest level. This will help to manage developments in order to avoid conflict and prevent misreading each other's intentions. We also need to create inclusive constructs to bridge differences and encourage cooperation and interdependence in the Asia-Pacific. For example, the APEC leaders meeting and the proposed Indo-Pacific Economic Framework. The US has enduring strategic interests in the Asia-Pacific and many friends in the region who want you to stay actively and consistently engaged. And I'm confident that within this regional context, Singapore's own relationship with the U.S. will continue to grow from strength to strength. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now, we each agreed we'd take one question, and I'll recognize someone first. Darlene Superville, Associated Press.
Thank you, Mr. President. What is your view of Russia's announcement today that it will, quote, fundamentally scale back its military operations near Kyiv and another northern city in Ukraine? Do you see this as possibly the war beginning to come to an end, or do you see this as Russia trying to buy time and to recalibrate for a new military effort?
We'll see. I don't read anything into it until I see what their actions are. We'll see if they follow through on what they're suggesting. There are negotiations that have begun today, or not begun, continued today, one in Turkey and others. I had a meeting with the heads of state of our 4 allies in NATO, France, Germany, the United States, and Great Britain. And there seems to be a consensus that let's just see what they have to offer. We'll find out what they do. But in the meantime, we're going to continue to keep strong the sanctions. We're going to continue to provide the Ukrainian military with their capacity to defend themselves. And we're going to continue to keep a close eye on what's going on. Thank you.
I call on Dawn Tan, Channel News Asia.
Good afternoon, Mr. President. Good afternoon.
Use the mic.
Good afternoon, Mr. President, and good afternoon, Prime Minister. Prime Minister, you've advocated the benefits for the United States to develop a bipartisan consensus on Asia, that Asia depends upon a predictable U.S. policy towards the region. How assured are you, though, that the momentum that you've seen with ASEAN-U.S. engagement has the ability to move the needle on shared objectives in the Asia-Pacific towards the fundamentals that we all need to live by: peace, prosperity, and economic development? And basically, how well is President Biden doing in this regard?
I think if you put it at a very broad level, there is consensus in the United States on the direction of their policy in the Asia-Pacific, that they want to engage China, that they are trying to develop a stable, predictable relationship with China, and at the same time engaging other countries in the region, not just on strategic and security issues, but also on economic cooperation and trade and other investment and environmental and sustainability links. So at a very broad level, I think the consensus is there. At the level of specific policies, each administration launches new initiatives. I'm quite convinced, having seen several administrations, that this one is completely focused on achieving something lasting in Asia, and we in Singapore will do our best to help to make sure that their proposals work and will take root and will continue to grow for many years to come.
Thank you.
Thank you, President Biden.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Cousin out Pluto, Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. I thought we needed it. Yeah, how much? So that was didn't really, not anything too crazy. Seems Singapore is on our side, and people have been talking about. He said in a broad sense, we have some agreement, but that's the big question over the last couple days. People are trying to see if what's it called is going to be the big deal. How you say? The one, the unity with NATO and everybody else. But I don't think Singapore is in NATO. Big deal of the day. It's a good song. A, B, and B by Uncle. It's great. Upstart's on the high. A lot of things are rocking right now, low key. Like Snapchat's hitting a high, Facebook's hitting a high, Roblo's hitting a high. Uber was as well too. I was looking for the Airbnbs. They're in the Asian NATO. Yeah. So I got the weirdest, what's it called? I don't know. Square, those plays have not came back up. They just have a wide, actually they came down now. They tightened the spread but dropped them. I just got the weirdest sponsorship. It's probably the best sponsorship request I've ever gotten. Are you guys ready for it? I was reading it. I pooped during Biden, and then I read it. I looked at my email. Are you ready for this one? Tell me if you think I should do it. Some doctor hit me up, and he said he will give me a free hair transplant if I document it. No. Not NordVPN. They've already, I've said, anyways. No. Hair transplant. He said he'll fix the hairline. I just have to vlog it. He'll pay for everything. He said he'll do it for free. He'll pay for the travel costs. I was like, man, you are really targeting, your target market, huh? I said, very interesting. How much is one normally? I mean, if you do it in America, it's like 20 grand. If you do it overseas, it's like 5 to 10 grand. He dissing their hairline. I don't know. He got me. I'll just do that. I'll just say it's one of you guys. I'll be like, yeah, this is Josh Answers, and then you guys make a vlog, and then that's it. Oh, man. We'll see. That was probably the funniest one. I don't know if I'll do it. Am I balding? I mean, we got some. The hairline is like theta. You know what I'm saying? Like I still got the play. But it's definitely not the same value as it was a couple of months ago or a couple years ago. So your hairline is very, very, like if you ever want to understand Vega, Theta, all of that, it's good. It's good. Yeah, I got a little bit of decay. It's little by little. SPY, hidden, VWAP, coming back up again. Like we said, a lot of the growth names are moving. Square's on the high. Facebook. Bonds have chilled out, but they're still at the top end. I'm assuming this bond move should be bad, but they're moving in tandem. So very, very wild here. Shop. There's Square. SPT on the high. You never did steroids? Nah, but I really wanted to. That's it. When I was like at the peak of like really working out before the hernia, bro, I was so ready to take steroids. But then I was like, nah. And then I got the hernia and I was like, we'll just chill out. We did good. We did good without it. But all these people on the internet, they're like, take SARMs. Bro, you guys know girls take them too? I didn't even know that. Bro, there's chicks out here just straight up juicing on SARMs. And they're like fully about it. I didn't know. I saw it the other day. It was like some girl talking about her SARM journey. And I was like, what? Oh, bro. I was like, damn, I didn't even know. That's crazy. Coin came back up. The plays dropped from yesterday, but they came back up now a little bit. Apple pop. Apple's actually looking really good. See if Hood keeps going up. Again, some of the leaders there, travel, Uber, all of that, they're looking nice. You see, is oil going up though again? Why is oil, bro? Why is B&O positive on the day right now? This is weird. This is very, very weird, actually. When is oil's going to close in like, what, 15 minutes? Oh, my goodness. Oil's only down 1%, bro. This is not... Nah, man. You're saying lazy and gambling. What do you think steroids is? Go take steroids and be lazy, and you'll pay for it. That's why. So it's not like steroids is like it's there. It's literally so you could just recover faster and work out more. That's it. But it is very you know, like if you are lazy and take it, you're just gonna screw yourself up. That's the downside to steroids. It's not like it makes you swole just by taking it. Like it'll like you would be so mad if like you just went to the gym once. It's so you could like work out twice in a day. So you could eat out you could eat a lot, work out twice in a day, and then you'll be good to go. So that you can you know, recover and build faster. Yeah, remember Bob from Fight Club? Come on, man. I haven't day traded, but I have 2 open futures positions now. I got clobbered on the ZCs. I'm down 1,100 from that trade, and then the XCs. This was a mini. I'm only down 300, but I don't day trade them. I mean, I'm looking to hold them for a little bit. Yes, I know the margin requirements. That's why so I'm ready to go on that. Does the girlfriend care about the hair theta burn? Nah, but like she's really into like fashion and like looking good. Like she likes it because then she's like, here, let's do this. Let's try this. Here, watch this. Let me see this. She's like this. And then she'll just make fun of me. So we got a nice dynamic. And then I'm like, shut up. Go eat a hamburger. And then we fight. And then it just gets crazy. And then we just start. No, that's not what happens. But she's cool. She tries to like, she'll attack me randomly and put like a face shit on my face, like moisturizer and shit. I'm like, chill. Does the girlfriend rock the merch? Oh yeah. I wish I could like, I don't want to put her on blast, but like, yeah, it looks good. I don't know. Like she was wearing it looks good on girls, bro. She was wearing that small good decisions hat. I'm just saying, if you got the SGD hat, let your girl wear it. You'll be surprised. You'll be like, it looked good. I don't know. I was like, ooh. I said, that looks actually really good on you. I was like, okay, I like it. It's just like, it's good. It's good. Mm-hmm. You got a girl? I did. It's like it's like an NFT. So I bought it off OpenSea. And then, no. Yeah, you guys missed it. She came on stream on Friday. We had a little talk after hours. She came in. I had to prove to you guys I wasn't lying. But it's chill. It's like my girlfriend's an NFT. It's like you click it and it talks. It's crazy. I bought my wife the SGD tank. Because she's small, good decision. She'll wear my tank tops, the SGD ones, and all of them, but like mine are like large, so she just looks like she's wearing a dress. How many tattoos do I have? I have 17. I have 4 underneath my eyelid, and then 4 on my forehead, and then I have like another like 10 or 9 on my back. I got one. I can't read it, but it means love and water. And then I have another one in Arabic that says freedom. And then I got one. It was a little weird. It's just a Roblox logo, just because I like Roblox. No, I don't got any tattoos. No, my mom would kill me. I'm told, like, I love tattoos. Like, I love them. Like, if you make them look good. Like, some of y'all look so hard with tattoos. It's so dope. And I'm like, damn, I want that. But then I'm built weird. Like, I'm like small and big at the same time. And then like my body style changes a lot depending on how I work out. And then like I just don't look good in tattoos. Like, it's just not. And then my mom would kill me. Like, for real. I'm like terrified of my mother. But nah, so no tattoos. I'm clean. Oh, that's it. I do have my tongue pierced though. Yeah. You want to hear it? No. Bros is still going. Apple had it's weird how the market's not moving up as much. What's your pain tolerance? I'm not worried about the pain. It wouldn't look good. And the only tattoo I would ever get, I'm probably going to get it. It sucks the timing. I'd probably get it in several years. If the day that, if mama answers is never with us, or when, I hate to say it, I would probably get the same tattoo that she has. Because my mom has a tattoo. She has a tattoo on her wrist because if you grow up Christian in Egypt, they brand you. So they literally have to mark you because it was a Muslim country back then. So they give you like a Coptic cross that they have to tattoo on your wrist. So that's like the only tattoo I would ever get, for my mom and the beliefs with it and all of that. And it's nice. But I told her that. She says, "Why would you want that? Why would you want that? We got that. It wasn't for that reason. Why would you want that?" She said, "I was forced to have this." I said, I'm sorry, Bob. So how do I close the call I sold on the ghetto? You just buy it back. You buy it back or do a 2-order to close both of them at the same time. SPY is running up a little bit here. We're back to the first level of drop, pretty much like the middle of VWAP, but VWAP's ticked down a little bit. GME is trying to go green. Bros, I think I like Square. The premium's finally chilled out, so we'll see. I got one on my back 20 years ago. My dad was going to cut it off. And then on his 60th birthday, he got Dorothy in the Yellow Brick Road on my Gma's birthday, who died before I was born. That's dope. Interesting. That's how it was with, guns. I remember when I was like, right when I was 18, and I moved out, went to college, did all that. I was like, I'm going to get a gun. I want one. I'm in Arizona, and I see all these crazy white people. I want one. Okay. And then I remember I talked to my dad about it. He got so mad. He's like, "Why would you want that? Why would you do that?" Him and my mom, they went crazy. And then like a couple years later, bro, my dad is like, "Have you seen this one? Look at this one. Everybody need one. You have to know how to handle." I'm like, "Are you kidding me, bro?" I'm like, this guy. Yeah, I was like, "You're kidding me." I was like, man. Had inverted, yeah, the yield curve inverted for sure on that. I was like, how did that happen? I don't know what flipped in him. They said the yield curve inverted, but I think it came back to normal. Do you think Europe will drop first or commodities will rise first? I think they'll go hand in hand, but commodities rising will hit them first, but pretty much give it till the end of the month. So by Thursday, Friday, the Europe situation may get hit with a reality check. That's what we're going to wait for. That would start the countdown. Yes, if it stays inverted, we start the clock 12 to 16 months from today. Well, remember, I put out the video a couple days ago. I said, just wait until it inverts, and then we start. Now we could reasonably talk about a recession in the next year to year and a half, relatively speaking. It is not inverted. They say it's inverted today. People were reporting it, but I think it's like right at the cusp. Give or take, it should be the 2s and 10s. But that's when the clock will it has to hold there, though. When it happens, nothing happens when it inverts or flattens. Like, again, it's like one of those events where like you still feel the same, but it's a signal on longer term or short term financial markets. It really does say a lot. So that's where it's like, okay, now we got to be on watch. Okay. Another butterfly to play it, maybe in like a year, but for now we're gonna wait till we'll see what happens in the next 14 days, see if we fully lose on those other ones or not. But here, I need to go pee. I'll be back.
Something we always do, and that's almost a law in the way that we work. We have one objective only, which is trying to maintain the supply to the market and ensure that that supply is affordable.
OPEC and its allies, including Russia, will meet Thursday to decide on output levels for May. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's government wants a 42% reduction in emissions from the oil and gas sector as part of the country's plan to meet its emissions reduction goal. The document introduced today in Parliament promises $7.3 billion in new spending to reach Canada's climate targets. Overall, the government aims to reduce emissions more than 40% below 2005 levels by 2030. Dry, gusting winds are sweeping across parts of Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas today, raising extreme fire conditions. The U.S. Storm Prediction Center says a, quote, significant wildfire outbreak is likely across the southern high plains. Wildfires have been raging across Texas since the beginning of March. There are currently 12 large fires burning across the state.
Look at what happens. Look at what happens. All the California people moved to Texas, and now you guys got wildfires. Look at that. See? Cali, I blame Cali. Can you remind me why we aren't paying attention to UUP right now again? Because the dollar is going to just do its own thing, and there's a lot of competing things. There's going to be winners and losers. You have sanctions, all of this stuff. I mean, dollar will most likely go up, but it is going to be, I think there's more important things out there. You said the devil followed you there? Oh, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Higher prices means less crime. I don't know about that. Shipping, nah. I want to look at that Airplay, APD or whatever. That one I think is interesting. The bank's giving up gains. I thought they would have been down lower. And bond yields are coming down right now, which is interesting. So, but they're a very interesting spot right now. I'm surprised they're even up, especially after yesterday. Why can't I clap? I'm not clapping the right way. Did you hear that? Yo, that was wild. That was crazy. There it is. I was like, yo, what? That was crazy. Oh my gosh. I've never, bro, do you hear how soft that sounded? Oh my goodness. Well, don't worry. The PHILO, I got one. It's going to be hard. Don't worry, okay? Don't worry. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Even before President Biden came on, for real, I really hope, I hope you guys were listening to that little talk we had about having money for the next move, controlling your budget, all of that, man. You know, because I really hope you understand, you know, these PHILOs, this is all about mindset. And mindset's very important. And I see people even asking me questions with stuff. And I'm telling you, your mindset to a lot of these, it is very, very important. You know, we've been talking a lot about stoicism, and I shared that at various opportunities with you guys. But, you know, as a reminder here with the PHILOs, again, I know, yeah, we talk about the Bible, we talk about a lot of different things, but hopefully you could respect. We're going across the spectrum, and if you don't understand, you know, the point with the mindset, the point of even stoicism, it is to be able to endure things. You know that with a positive attitude. That's the whole idea of it. It's literally an attitude or a mentality to endure. It goes beyond that, but a lot of people have boiled it down to that. So I really hope you understand how your mindset is really going to keep you. It's gonna take you towards opportunities, or it will keep you away from them. So I really do hope you guys like this. Okay. So I got something for you today. There it is. The endurance of pain or hardship without the display of feelings and without complaint. Oh man. See, and that's why I like it though. That's why I think it's like funny, because you know, people like I don't know, like the views I have in the Bible, and a lot of it goes hand in hand. And that's where it's like, wow, I love to see it, and I love the historical context with all of it, but I don't care what you believe. I don't care what it is, man. You know, my job is to spread the good word. So I really hope that if you guys hear any of this, I really just hope you take control of your mind. I hope you're wise with your decisions. You live in now. You live in the reality. You get that self-control and discipline so that you can plant and harvest exactly what you want in life. Okay, Chad? You feel me? You feel me, Chad? I don't know if they feel me. I hope they feel me. But here it is. Okay, are you ready? Here it is. This is the philosophy today. It's a story of a student going up to Epictetus. And a student goes to Epictetus, and he is complaining about the way that his life is going. So this guy is a student of Epictetus, and he's saying, how can I do this when all of this is like this? He's saying, how do I do good in life? How do you expect me to endure the pain when you don't know my life, Mr. Epictetus? You don't know what I've been through. You don't know what I'm dealing with. You don't have somebody saying this to you. You don't have this bill collector, whatever it may be. But literally, it's a student complaining to Epictetus about the way his life is going. So what Epictetus does is he really forcefully sets him straight. There's two different quotes. So in response to the student, he tells him this. He says, "Who are you to find fault with your life?" He asked the student. "I could show you that you have resources and equipment that are needed to be noble-minded and courageous, while it is for you to show me what occasion you have for complaint and reproach." So I don't know if you feel him. Again, I know the language gets weird sometime. But he's literally telling him, he's saying, you're complaining to me, but I guarantee you I could show you that you have everything you need to overcome and get whatever you want. He gave him enough of that. He said, I guarantee you have it. And not only that, he says, who are you to even, who are you to find fault with your life? Oh man, can we talk about that for a second? First of all, can I ask you that question? Who are you to find fault with your own life? It's a weird one. It's a weird one because people say, well, wait, shouldn't I get better? Shouldn't I observe? what I've done wrong, yibbity baba da boo. But think about that for a second, for real. Sit down and can I ask you that? Who are you to tell me what is wrong with your life in a weird way? How can you find the fault in your own life? We're human, bro. How many things do we miss? But on top of that, imagine not even knowing where your life is going and you could tell me it's faulted. It's a very weird question if you think about it. But he's saying, listen, I guarantee you I could show you that you have everything you need to do what you want and become even noble. Doesn't matter. Again, that's a very interesting comment if you think about it. Epictetus was a slave. And even as he's talking to somebody, he's even telling them, there's no context to what this student is. He's saying you could become noble. But instead, you choose to tell me, you use the occasion to use what you have for complaint and reproach. Man. So here's the big quote. This is the big thing. It starts off and then he gets into this. And he says, quote, haven't you been endowed with faculties that enable you to bear whatever may come about? Haven't you been endowed with greatness of soul and with courage and with endurance? If only I have greatness of soul, what reason is left for me to be worried about the things that may come to pass? What can disconcert or trouble me or seem in a way distressing? Woo! Man, you know why I like this quote? Do you not get what he's saying? It's a PHILO you've heard. He said, what is in your hand? You remember that one? He's saying, tell me what you have, not what you don't. He's saying, don't you have the ability? You have all of these faculties. Imagine all the things you've seen in your life and that you've created. He says, don't you have the greatness of soul? Like, aren't you this person who has a soul? Like, think about you, bro. Like, you have all of these things. You like this. If someone disagreed with you, some of y'all, your soul comes out. You get all, woof. You see wow. Think about that. He said, what about the courage? What about the endurance? He said, if I only had greatness of soul, why would I even need to even trip? What other reason do I need? Some of us already have that. Some of y'all need to realize that, bro. You have so much soul in you. You have so much life in you. That's why you're so different from a lot of people. I hope you realize that. That's because, again, that's why maybe you like me. We like each other because of soul. And a lot of people don't have it in there. A lot of people, they don't have the soul in them to want to go and use what they have to create something or to keep going or listen to that PHILO where we're just saying, have money for the next move. Guess what, dude? Not everybody has the soul for that. Oh, y'all don't feel me. They don't have greatness of soul to keep going and think about it. Say, no, I know this stuff. I could create it. Oh, come on. So God bless you. But guess what? That's all you need. Isn't that beautiful? So I love this one. But this PHILO, this Epictetus logic, it kind of sucks. I hate to break it to you. You know why? Because a student comes to him with a problem and tells him, how do I do this with all of these things in my life that are bad? And guess what Epictetus is essentially telling him? It is what it is. Move on with life. Move on. That is not really, in this soft world we live in, that's not really the best answer. And some of y'all go hard. I understand it. But even for the hardest of us, it's still, sometimes that's not the best answer. Sometimes that answer sucks. But this is why I love the analysis and diving deeper and really thinking about it. Again, think about what he said. Right? He's saying, if you have all these faculties, the greatness of soul, the courage, the endurance, what are all of those things? I'll help you out. They're qualities. Those are traits. Traits, qualities, characteristics. But mainly virtuous qualities, right? Like the greatness of soul. That's a good virtue to have. That's a good quality to have as a person. Courage. That's a good quality to have as a person, right? Endurance. That's a good quality to have as a person. So I hope you could take the reality of the answer. The reality is, guess what? Move on. Get on with your life. Stop sitting there complaining and stop sitting there focusing on what you do not have. That, yes, this is the real message of it. Stop. Move on. But do you know what else it's saying? If you really want to make this practical, if you really want to bring this to life, it's not saying just get on with it and move on. It's saying you got to get on and move on with it and focus on your positive qualities. Instead of just focusing on the problem and what you don't have and what is not going on with life, focus on your endurance. If somebody, you're like, I used to have this, but someone stole it from me. Focus on the fact that you had the ability to get it in the first place, and that is going to fix your problem. I had this, but it was lost. Focus on the fact that you got it. Boom, problem solved. Give your energy to that quality that is going to take you there. Are you guys following with me? So next time you don't feel good, you feel sick, this and that, and you're like, this, again, even physical sickness. Guess what? Focus on the endurance that you have. Yes, it sucks. Deal with it. I know. Yes, it might change things. But you could focus on the endurance that you have. You could say, I am sick. I don't like this. But I do have endurance. Oh, wow, this is scary. I don't know what's going to happen. I can focus on that and act as if I don't have soul or anything in me to get over what I need to get over and accomplish what I need to accomplish. Or I can say, I do have courage. I know I got courage with me. I know I've seen this before. And I know I got to walk into some areas that are going to be a little bit darker and I won't know. But that's where courage comes in. That's the quality of courage. Again, what about strength? I'm getting beat up right now. Oh, man, I have to go through. Do you know how many things I'm dealing with right now? Well, guess what? Those are external. You could control what? You. Deal with it. Focus on the strength. Focus on the qualities that you possess and not the problems that are plaguing you. Oh, y'all don't feel me. The clap is weak. Yeah, it says it. Fear not in the Bible. 365 days. Even then, though, I love it because the Bible has stuff you need to interpret it. Even reading all of this, I don't know. Again, the simple message is get on and move with it. Deal with it. That's life. That's stoicism. You got a problem, deal with it without displaying pain and find a way to endure. But come on, think about it. It goes deeper. He's saying focus on these qualities. You need to focus on what you have, not what you do not. So, ladies and gentlemen, attach this to all the PHILOs we've given you over the last couple weeks. Have your intention. Be realistic in here and now. Control what you can control. But this is telling you to focus on the good qualities you have. Focus on making those qualities better. And if you could change how you're viewing what you're dealing with, it is no longer going to keep you down. It is going to be transformed into strengthening the qualities that are going to get you to overcome. So I really hope you all focus on these qualities. And I really hope you think about where you're at right now. What is really giving you a problem, my guy? Great. Deal with it. But I'm not saying that because you're alone and there's not an answer to this. No. I'm saying it so you can figure out what quality you need to overcome it. That's what we need. Find the quality to help you overcome it. Guess what? If it's stocks, you know what quality it's going to be? Discipline. Promise you. Don't focus on what has been beating you up. Focus on the quality you need to actually go about and get there. Use your soul. Use the faculties you have been given to go and get what you've already gotten before or to do what you've already done. Do you see what I'm saying? This is what's going to take you far. This is what's going to make life easier. And it's not a magic pill. It's just changing the vision. Yes, this is the problem, but that's the quality. So I hope it helps, Chad. I hope you bring this to life. And I hope you realize some of the soul you possess, that you guys are humans, but you have this human ability to create. And you have courage. You have strength. You have so many things. So stop forgetting that. Because in the moment, your impression, the thing, something happens, and you're not taking time to really sit back and come to this thinking. Do you see what I'm saying? Something's happening and you're reacting all day, every day, week after week, month after month. But have you stopped? And what is your initial impression of it? And you're saying, oh, well, this is what I think it is. Well, that's because you're in reactive. I want you to now look at it clear, relax, be realistic, know what you can control and not control in said situation. And now ask yourself, what is really going on? And really figure out, say, well, that's what's happening, but this is the quality to fix it. I'm going to put my energy and my thinking and all of it towards the quality and not by just focusing on the problem over and over again. So, Chad, I hope it helps you, and I hope you like it, and I just really hope you bring it to life, ladies and gentlemen. But take that to the bank. That is your philosophy. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. Takes out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Secondly, for the nightly watch, is the main channel. Firstly, for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We'll get some old school back-to-backs. Viral. Kroger will review approved nominees. Nah, you need this one. This one, it says it. This is old. To just listen to it.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it down. You sprinting this a marathon, a Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I stock computer screens, I made $1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular. I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt. I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great. So what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter. Pay you what they say. I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits, I'll find my God divine. Get 10 for what they try to take.
He showed himself in many ways. Uncle, baby. Amen. 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 Powell puts. Maybe later. Maybe later. We got two in there. It's good. I like push-ups. I just wanted to hear push-ups, honestly. And then that's it. And then the push-up, and then that was the next one. And I was like, oof. Ooh, push-ups. Push-ups. Wow. They just laid a rest. Thought they want a unit. Tell me what you have, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad. Get some hope. Man. Got you hooked on Uncle. He's good. I like him a lot. I mean, most traders do get hooked on him. I mean, I personally got very hooked on him. I like it. It's good. I still listen to other music here and there, but it is good. P stocks are going well than Wise Oil. It seems like the P stocks, they poured cold water on the P stock stuff. It's kind of one of those days. It reminds me of like an OPEC rumor. Where's oil? But oil's only down 1%. Remember, a lot of oil got clapped yesterday, part in part, because of the China stuff too. So that's what makes it even more interesting. Microsoft, Amazon delays Pentagon decision. Award for the joint, because didn't they say they were just going to split it up though? I think we've got stuff on that one. Today, no Fed today. I think we had a couple of Fed speakers. And then you have mortgage applications tomorrow. You got personal consumption on the core PCE quarter over quarter. And then Thursday PCE, that's going to be a big one. Yo, that's actually wild. All the options too on the scanner, I'd say like 50% that came up today is all AMC and GameStop. A lot more AMC than GameStop though. Everybody's buying the shit out of the new options that they created. They're making mad money off of this. So all of these new options, bro, look at this. So look at these. These are for April, 40,000 calls. Oh my goodness. And SPX weekly. Bro, this one's nutty. A 50-cent increase. Got to get that money, bro. Think about it. You just quadrupled revenue. Every 50 cents. Yeah, they've added so many new contracts, so a lot of them. But these are crazy. These out of the monies, people are going for them again. That's actually wild to see. Delivery could eventually be bigger than rides. I don't know. They're going to have to deal with, what's his name? DoorDash. Young Doherty. And then SPY's coming up. I mean, we got, hour and a half left. Things are looking at least better than they were earlier. No other updates today, so we'll see what happens. AMC is the real play. We will find out. Profit from rides deliberately will fund investment into retail. It's very wild to see that option activity on some of these names, but I mean, it's just a weird moment. I'm still glad. I mean, if everything starts running up though, I mean, for the long term, I mean, I didn't think it would come back this quickly. Because remember, the most we were up on the long term was 50 or 60%, right? And then now we're almost at 30%, and we're still like low. It's like pretty wild. So that's where it's like, I mean, you're watching a lot of money come in, and we just don't know how it's going to really end. TSM, Baidu, Baba getting clapped. Interesting. Again, remember Micron earnings too. Don't forget about that. You could go for all of the chip makers. So it won't be as impactful. It'll impact certain companies more or less. Like I think Intel and like Qualcomm might get affected more from Micron, and then AMD, but not as much. Like Nvidia will kind of do their own thing. But just don't forget, if you want to even play anything with like a earnings play, that is still on the table for sure. Micron earnings is today. Today after hours. EXC, that one was up for a while. I mean, even like MOS, they ended up bouncing too. So like it's like, and then again, oil came back. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's weird to see Baba's still green though. Everything's still green on the day. Is war over? I don't think so, but that's where, I mean, you guys are saying that. A lot of people with the headlines today. That's why commodities. I mean, people were very optimistic. Is a good way to put it. What was I gonna look up? Alibaba. I was gonna see something. Was it MOS? No, what was it? See that they're even still kind of holding. Oh, EXC, that's the one. That stupid little... I don't know why this thing has been going up. This one was weird, especially with all the other commodities going up. Very, very weird. And then, like we said, if you want to play any of the earnings plays, just consider that today you will have a quote-unquote opportunity. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. FIS, Ford's going up. S&P, market self-flaherty today. Bro, long-term is killing it. That's crazy. Today's an all-time high. I mean, it factors in the deposits, but this is a nutty day. But that's where I'm saying it's like, if depending on how any of this hype plays out from here, I would just be, I'd ride certain plays. I'm looking into like again, like Airbnb and some of the growth names. They have a long way to go still, but there's a lot of money coming into the hype ones. MU and WDC have high correlations. Yeah, they do actually. So keep that in mind. WDC is a great one. So if you want to play any earnings plays unrelated to Micron, just understand after Micron, that very well may be your own move. What happens if the bonds chill, settle here, and market goes back to all-time highs? the divergence would still exist. That would look like 2015. So in 2015, that's what happened. And then it stayed like that for 4 months. And then 4 months, and then bonds came up a little bit, and then eventually it all came down. So that is a possibility, is that we could have this divergence for almost half of the year if the market really wanted to. Again, there's going to be a lot of back and forth, the Fed. Now we got to deal with the yield curve, all of that. So we'll see. Yeah, I played the premium run-up before. Rarely hold through earnings. We'll hold some of them, but really depends. But usually getting that pre-earnings run-up could go a long way. Bros is still on the highs all day, 13%. You want puts. You could play puts on any of the other ones too. Chances are premium will be high. So look at the put plays and just make sure they're not too expensive. That's the only thing. Yeah, when is Roblox's earnings actually? And remember, last Roblox earnings was bad, so they low-key had a sandbag in there. What's the other one? There's another one. I think Snap too. Snap is the one which is going to be interesting because Snap is still, it's like getting back to those earning level prices, but it's not as high as it was, but they had a good earnings, but they're still like low. You know what I'm saying? So Snapchat's going to be an interesting one. Roblox, again, if their earnings is May, then it's too early. Coinbase. The premiums are chilling out a little bit, though, after that drop. Five nine. 2008 crash, 700 stimmy. 2020 was 9 trillion. But that was afterwards. So that doesn't make sense. The stimulus did not come in before the crash. You get what I'm saying? So 2008, that was following the bailouts. That's how much it cost. That would be if we had 9 trillion of defaults, which we don't. But China is probably a big risk of that, and then anything else. But if anything, the thing with all this money in the system, even if it's a lot larger, it would take a lot more. How things would bounce and buy. It's like I think it could make sense with a lot of these moves. There's still a lot of money out there. So where did the money go? Couple trillion to Apple, couple trillion to Facebook, or less than $1 trillion. I mean Amazon. Then the bond markets. I think like $6 to $9 trillion just held by the Fed alone. And then the banks, and then if you look at the reserves for most of the big United States banks, there's a lot in there. I think at least 30% was exported overseas. So it's there, but that's why too, even when assets go down, the money will still be there depending on if people enter the market, where it goes and all that. It's not just from stimulus, it depends how you view the 9 trillion. You could view the bond purchases, that's direct stimulus, or that's not direct stimulus, but it's direct market intervention to a degree. But then, I think it was like 2 trillion of stimulus that went, or like $1 trillion that went to actual direct payments to people. But all of them, there's a lot of nuances with it. But the one thing is though, the timing hasn't changed. I mean, 2008 to today. Remember, the market was already crashed by 2007. If you don't remember, I showed that with the Evergrande default. That's why a lot of people during Evergrande too, when we had that freak out, the one thing you got to realize is that Lehman Brothers was already collapsing a year before it caused any crash, and everybody knew about it. And people even bought the dip after their earnings, trying to buy the dip on Lehman Brothers. And then 2008 came. It was later in 2008 once there was finally an official default. So let me ask you that. What is the biggest default you've seen in the last 2 years? I think it's a good question. Yield curve inverted in 06, 07. Crash was in 08. Exactly. Evergrande didn't default. Like, they didn't go bankrupt. They didn't have a credit event. Bro, think about it. Have they gone bankrupt? Maybe I should change the wording. Give me a company that's gone bankrupt, or that actually failed to pay creditors and led to the thing. Archegos? No, they paid everybody. He just lost his money. He got blown up, but he didn't think about it. Did you hear about him going bankrupt? Was there a bankruptcy proceeding? Hertz, and people literally saved it. They're out of bankruptcy now. So Hertz it lasted for a little bit. Hertz literally credited retail buying the shares, and then they were able to sell so many shares to pay back their debts. But there really hasn't been a big one. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the whole key to it all. Like, back then, until there was a bankruptcy and somebody like actually defaulted and couldn't pay things back, and somebody with a lot of money, things were chill. So until that happens, you're going to be fine for the most part. That was Lukin. They didn't go bankrupt, I don't think. I think they lied about everything. And then people caught on to the lie and the false proceeds. And then because I still think Lukin exists in China. That's why they want to go public again. They actually want to go public again, if you didn't know that. Does it make sense for the market to be up like that? If you try to answer that question by itself, it doesn't. But like I'm saying, the timing has not changed. Go look at 2007 and 2008, the same thing happened, but even worse. Literally the same exact thing happened, where literally the worst things were happening. Default. This company can't pay this. Mortgage rates are going up. Houses aren't selling. It's been, after going up, at that point, their houses weren't even selling. All of these things were happening, right? And what do you think the stock market did? Why do you think they say greed is such an amazing drug? Oh, y'all don't feel me. I don't think they feel me, Chad. I feel like I'm Gucci Mane in 2006. I don't think they feel me. Like, think about it. The pure greed and speculation, I don't think you really recognize it until it really crashes. But it's like literally the stock market went up then. Don't forget that. You weren't watching. Some of you weren't alive. You weren't interested. But the market did the same exact thing, no matter what. And y'all confused why I got the long term like that. Anyways, but take a look. Look it. It was June 2006 when your yield curve began to flatten. So look it. This was right before, like December 05. And then look, we'll see when it turns to technically flat. Inverted right there, February 2006. And then it didn't take, and then it kind of normalized, but it was still messed up because the long end of the curve, the 2s and 10s were already messed up. It stayed like that. It didn't even get really bad until the curve got like wacky like this, right? And look at what the S&P did, asshole. He said, whoop, I'm coming home again. Do you think about it now and then? Because I'm going to buy the dip. Oh, they don't feel me. Look at that rip. Look at that rip. You have volatility, the yield curve inverted. Oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? And then it dropped. They're like, I told you, and then it rockets, bro. And this is then coming into 07. I think by this point, what's his name? Lehman Brothers was already getting clapped. People were already getting mad clapped around here, and then houses weren't selling. Look at the yield curve. They even started cutting rates. Oh, y'all don't feel me. They even started cutting rates, and the market was like, nah, Josh, you tripping. Y'all don't know that this time is different, and then the technology, innovation, and then the inflation. Nah, it's different because, you know, and then this, and now that inflation is like this, a super cycle, commodity cycle, graciousness, and the Lord saved us from our sins, but that don't matter but this time is just a little different with it, but as you can see, that logic doesn't work. This is why you shouldn't, the perilous raspberries of spirulina, you shouldn't look at the yield curve for the predictive power, because, you know, it's in... And the market went up for another year, bro. Another whole year. 10 months. 10 months. And then look at what happened. They keep cutting it. And then finally it drops. And they're like, nah, you buy the dip, bro. You buy the dip. And at this point, they're cutting like crazy. And everyone's like, yeah, because they're cutting because the economy is going to get strong. So we should buy the dip on a stronger. And then it was like August 2008. Right, and look, it was already going down. It was like back to the normal levels, but once Lehman went BK, bro, that's it. Then everybody was like, "Oh shit." So a lot of things you could take from this, but what I want you to know is that at every moment the market went up until there was a bankruptcy. So that's it, and it did it for at least a year. At least a year. So before you call anybody smart or stupid, once we see all this play out, just start judging on 12 to 24 month time scales. And there you go. But I don't know why people would expect the market to just stay down or not go down when literally historically every other it still goes up. Even in 01, it lasted for a little bit and then they had to react a little earlier, but it was still up. Again, even from 1999 to 2002, as the yield curve got manic, it flattened once over here in January 2000. You didn't see full capitulation till another year later almost. So what if there wasn't a bankruptcy? It might be a little different, but then if that yield curve does what I want it to do, it doesn't matter. We already know our answer. But a bankruptcy would make it slower. People aren't going to freak out until a bankruptcy. That's when you get all the, you know, the people who already say everything's good. Until that's when those motherfuckers shift. Once you start getting a BK. So hopefully that helps, but that's what I'm saying. Just stop getting you don't need to get so involved in the daily moves to a degree, honestly. And that's I mean, again, I know we watch it every day and do all of that, but that's what you got to keep in mind. So if you're sure the real estate market will fail, why don't you sell your home? This is about the stock market. And real estate did go down after that, but again, when the yield curve flattened in early 2005 to 2007, real estate prices went up another 30% or something stupid. So, but again, I've always said that. I've been very clear. I said once that curve gets cut down after flattening or inverting, I'm gonna be a different Josh. I've been very clear about it, and I've said once the rates start going to a certain level, and then once we get in there, I am gonna start limiting. But then again, I've purchased homes for over a decade, so some of these houses, they're either gonna be either paid off or so below their cost basis now, where it doesn't even matter. I don't have a need to sell them, and then if I'm able to profit on the run up leading into it, and I could pull out a bunch of cash flipping stuff leading into it, my long-term portfolio will be voila, and then that's it. Explosion on Russian side. They're like, no, it was 14 weeks ago, but we just thought we'd tell you about it today before our peace talk. You know what I'm saying? It was unverified 14 days ago. But Hits is posting that. Let's double check that. We'll see what happens. In all seriousness, is Bullard talking right now? Yeah, Bullard repeats he favors raising Fed hikes above 3% by year end. Disney Oscars average 16 million. I kind of want to sell out of my long term and buy back in on the dip. So just tell me you're not about that life without telling me you're not about that life. I'm kidding, Sarah. I mean, if that's what you want to do, wait till the signal is there. Yield curve gets normalized after inverting. That would be the only situation I could justify those actions. That's it. Otherwise, it's a fool's errand. Yeah, so other people are posting it now. We got Paul Penn. Video from Belgrade shows ammunition cooking off and causing large explosion, probably due to mishandling. This is an old video. I've seen this before, I feel like. I've seen this on Live Leak like 6 years ago. Oh, where's the big explosion? No, I don't know. That one might be old, though. You don't know what she's holding. Could be crap. I let go of my long term and started fresh. Glad I did. Well, again, if your whole long term is just like all 100% growth and you didn't listen to like anything that we said, you know, then that's it. Yeah, isn't that the China one? That's either China. I've seen that years ago, bro. I swear. But it's like if you're long term, I mean, again, I'm assuming you have a decent balance. You've gone with companies that you know will last for 10 years, and you know you've kept it, you know, appropriate. Not sure about the video, but the event is real. We'll see. Well, market loves it. But if you're really looking for that sell everything signal to buy back in, I would bet it all on the yield curve. That's the only thing I'm willing to do it on. Once I see it. Again, the same thing happened in 2020. I mean, just don't forget that. Literally, in March, you had a crash right when they cut the rates. It was already coming. I don't think if you see how you could kind of see it. You see? The effective rate started going down a little bit. Even then, I guess Jerome was cutting before, but you never really, this wasn't considered a flattened yield curve because the 2 and the 10s, even though the 3-month is the same price as the 10, since the 2-year never got on there, people interpreted that as just the Fed. But again, right when we saw the rate cut, that was it. It was like 2-3 weeks, and then you got your bounce. But it could happen very quickly. You're getting alerts on your data miner about that. Airbnb pin. It's okay. Today's a glorious day for Airbnb. These price levels are amazing. Airbnb does this. It either moves or it doesn't, but we're back at the higher level now following earnings. It gets us in a higher range. I mean, even if you like start pulling this chart out, it looks really good. You know, it looks like it's not doing much. You can see the run-ups there, and then now all of this, but the trend is more, and I guess we need a break past like here. You need to get back up to 200s, and then the chart would literally look very, very bullish in the long term. So it's still kind of precarious here, but we'll see what happens. 200 is a real game changer. Love my BNB. We all do, baby. We all do. What time? It's not even power hour. Earnings date 5/13. Their earnings is expected to be bad though too. And like they might keep up the trend, but this quarter is usually their slowest. And my Airbnb has slowed down, both of them. The San Diego one and the cabin one. They have what's it called? They've already like it's been a slower month so far. MU earnings expectations. Let's see what we got. Show me what you got, little mama. Show me what you got, little Micron. Okay. It's pricing in just under 10%, like 7%, about $6, $6.70 by the end of the week, $6 after today. 10% would be an $8 move. Let's see. Next week out, what's 2 standard deviations look like? So 6, so $12 lower would be what? 62, $60? That's for a big miss. These are actually cheap. And then even on the upside, add $12 to the upside for 2 standard deviations. That would be 94. The calls are expensive, puts are dirt cheap. Low key. The out of the money's 2 standard deviations. So again, like 62.60 for $16. I haven't used the criteria in a while. I just do it like, I don't really like, every time I go over these, that's kind of what I'm looking at. It's the same thing. And then usually it's like twice the expectation is about $2. That's $20. It's not bad, honestly. That one wouldn't be too bad for just one play. And then if it goes back, you were at 69. 2 standard deviation move would be, would back down to like 60s. Coin, is the play coming back up though? It was up way more yesterday. We're still down on it a little bit. It's up, but down from yesterday. Walgreens, they have earnings Thursday. Killed on earnings, made like 4 or 5 plays on it. That one's they're going to be more dependent on earnings because you see how they're like a value play and they're in the middle. We were getting a lot of the earnings when they start like rocketing and when there's like a real value play on the market. Now it's kind of both ways, but they might be able to do good. The thing about it, we could look at the pricing in. Just remember if it's on Thursday. Today's what, Tuesday? So things could change in the next 2 days. Just keep that in mind. It's pricing about $2, 5%. Which is a decent pricing for their stock. 51, $15. That's for April 1st, though. Kind of cheap both ways, low key. Any China stocks for the call side? I'm a little skeptical. I would rather just go with an emerging market ETF. Or I would get an ETF with exposure to it. I think that's the best way to go about it. Or, literally, I would just go after a country like we've kind of been doing. Commodities and countries. You say July through January are the busiest months for Airbnb? Yes. Santa Barbara. If you want to do it, though, you got to look. Like, every area is, like, unique, right? So, like, my cabin, it slows down around, like, April to, like, May, and then it just takes off in June. So then it just really depends on where you're at. And then the condo, that one's slowed down a little bit, but usually that thing's hot year-round. So it's just like it really just depends where you're at. Some places are more susceptible to seasonal trends and everything like that. EXC. It's because it's a slow mover and we have plays out of the money. The ones at the money are going up. But eventually it will. All it's going to take, that's the whole point, is like it's moving slow, but once it keeps trending like this, it could snap. But if it does slow down, it will be very interesting. But this one, they should be up a lot more. The ones near the money, they're up, but it's up so much since we bought them on the underlying, but we were just far out the money and then a lot of volatility. Optimism is positivity on the Ukraine situation. Positive peace talks. You've literally heard it God knows how many times in the last 4 weeks. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Robinhood Markets extends hours 24/7 investing. But thanks, I love you. We love you. What time is it? 12? Icon owns about 100 shares in Kroger. 100? Explosion. We heard that a little bit before, so we'll see what happens. Man, imagine 24-hour tech support from Robinhood. Yeah, he owns 100 shares of Kroger. That's wild. He's like, I'm scaling in monthly deposit. I thought I'd start with 100 shares. Then we'll go from there. Nah, 24/7, they're probably just going to rob everybody. And they'll make a market. I don't know if they can actually, but it won't be it'll be like B-books. Is the whole market moving down, or is it just two stocks? The market's moving up. Everything moved up today. Like, again, it's a wild day for the long term. 90% of stocks, 80% of stocks are up. The only industry down right now is energy. Even banks did good with bond rates shooting down right now, or shooting up, which is wild. The whole world did good. Fed futures calmed down a little. This is actually kind of calming down, which is great. But a lot of things chilled out. Where's the move index? Yeah, you have 2,600 names up, 700 names down on the NASDAQ. I think SPX should be 80%. Less than 100 down. Yeah. 415 names up, 88 down. The market, they just took the headline very, very positively today, and people were already gassed up. You already had some of the meme stocks and everything. You know, there's like this weird squeeze thing going on, so very, very interesting. But it went nuts. CHW, CWH. What was it? EWZ, that was leading it. The morning came down. FedEx. So some stocks are on the low right now for the day, but they're not like, they're still up like 2%. Are people convinced stocks are an inflation hedge? Half of them. I would say a lot of people are getting into it in that sense, but it's just, I think right now this is all the money that believes the market is priced in everything and the bonds aren't a concern and the war isn't a concern. You're buying you're buying everything right now. And again, if you just stuck to the monthly plan too, you would have very similar exposure. It's a wild day, bro. I'm shocked the long term has gotten this high after recovering. This is what happens, and then shit goes up, and you're like, ooh, I'm excited if this keeps going. But then it's like there's so many things happening. So, just sticking to the script, and we'll go from there. New core options rise 6 signals since March. And then it flash crashes down, and then it shoots right back up anyway. What do you got against Buffalo real estate? Nothing. I'm down with anything, man. The deal just has to be there. I have a very strict criteria. That's why, so. But if it's below 70% of the value, the market is active there and it's selling, I mean, I'm not opposed to anything. Are you going to cover the yield curve inverting today? Yeah, we can. I might make it the same video as last time, and we could talk about it. But it's just really, you might get sick of the yield curve because now it's a 12-month signal. I don't know if it bounced up at all today. We're going to see. No, I see it's bounced up a little bit, but we'll see how it plays out. But it's going to be a slow ride with that, and that's what I'm saying. Just, determine who's smart and not in the next 12 to 24 months. We inverted a little bit today, but it didn't really hold, so it could still take some more time. Can I wholesale you on-market properties? If it's a good deal, I mean, feel free. If you really believe, it's a good deal, a good area, I'm open to anything that's a good deal, but it's just not like, I'm kind of the buyer of last resort, more or less. Would you hold more cash for the recession to get cheaper houses? No. Because until it occurs, I want to hit the run-up, sadly. Do you realize that right before a recession is where a lot of the money is made? Oh, they don't feel me. That's the thing. Russia spinning lack of progress as next steps, Pentagon says. So pretty much, you have to think about it. If it takes, let's say the yield curve inverts, right? And then it drops, or then it's going to get, let's say the recession is going to hit 18 months from now, in the middle of 2 years, 18 months, right? Okay? So curve inverts, 18 months later, they begin cutting the curve. What happens in that 18 months? If the stock market continues to go up 7%, 10%, you would have still another 10 to 15% of gains, relatively speaking. You see what I'm saying? So imagine the whole market going up another 10%. And that's assuming people don't hype anything up or go crazy. Apple, yeah, it's hitting the new high, bro. 2% after that run. My goodness. Already back up to, bro, this is a nutty bounce. Where's that one guy who bought the in the money calls? Remember down here? And he said he had some crazy shit. That would have been nuts. No, I'm not showing the chart. I'm just saying in general. Just if it took another year and a half, the market is liable to go up another 10 to 15% or something around there. But imagine that's a lot of big gains for the whole market, and then we get into it. That's what's kind of happened pretty much every time. 2001 was a little different, but we did have a lot more things on the table. Like 2001, you had a lot more fraud and bankruptcy. You even had it followed up with SARS too. So that's the thing. Ironically, though, those Apple plays that we got following the news a couple days ago, they never went up. Which one? What day was it? It was like one of the news days. A couple days ago, that 4-cent option never went up. SPY 461, bro. You're higher than ever. Higher than ever for this year almost. I know some names are, but as far as since the war started, this is the highest point we've been since we've entered war zone. And this is that low of that one day on the 10th. Yeah, the subscription news. That play is still down. And the stocks went up 3-4% or something. Ford, man. I sold out of it. I had 30-40% on it. So I sold out of that one. Same thing with the Uber one. Yeah, Costco's been very, very strong. Remember we had stuff on that yesterday? They just started popping. 50 minutes left. Cost looks nice. Abivai's still doing good, though. It's at least going with everything. Because usually on some of these days, it'll sell off. Chip makers are going to be strong until the end of today. And then it's either going to confirm the strength and go crazier, or it's going to come down after Micron earnings. Cost looks like Abbey if you look to last. I know. Costco is expensive. I always wanted Costco, but I was like, it was still all at the highs. But I feel. Okay, I grabbed a play. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. White House briefing going on. We'll put it on here in a second. Would be 94. I wish the calls were cheaper. The calls are too expensive. But I grabbed this play. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Micron next week put. I went over the criteria. So I'm willing to take it for earnings. I kept it small, though. I spent literally $32. Again, none of this is a recommendation. I would have got the calls, but the calls are expensive. So like I showed you, about 2 standard deviations is about $62, and it's $15 for a put for next week. This is usually my max is like $60. So 2 standard deviations with earnings, and if it costs $60, that's like the max, right? But today, it's like I was closer than 2 standard deviations, $30. I grabbed one of them. But then the calls, if you go 2 standard deviations out of the money to the call side, they're going for like $70 to $80. So the calls are expensive. Usually I'd want to play this both ways, but I'm like, all right, with everything going on, earnings, I like it as a $30 play. I don't think I traded anything else today. So nice $30. See what happens next, okay? Kirby says not ready to call it a withdrawal or retreat. Call it what you want, but we just know the SPY of 462, son. Call it whatever you want, bro. And the Uber CEO is going to get on Bloomberg. Yo, this is not John Kirby, but we'll take it. This is the White House briefing. I kind of want to listen to Kirby, though. Let's see what she has to say, and then we'll get to Kirby.
We have plenty of supply to ensure that those populations can receive these shots. But what I would say is that if it, at some point, it becomes recommended that the full population requires a 4th shot, we're going to need additional funding. We're going to need the additional funding we've requested of Congress to be able to provide those shots for the broader population. But we do have the supply, and people will be able to go, people in those populations over 50 and up will be able to go and get those shots.
Mike Vinland. First, I wanted to ask about the talks that are happening underway in Turkey at the moment between the Russians and the Ukrainians. What is the White House's visibility into those discussions? And have U.S. officials?
This has got to be a negotiation between Russia and Ukraine, and we're certainly not going to get in the middle of that or get ahead of where that is right now. I would just say a couple of things, Carla. One, Russia should negotiate in good faith. They have an opportunity here, an opportunity they have missed many, many times over the last month to end this war and to do it responsibly and to negotiate in good faith. So we hope that they'll do that. But the war could end today if Mr. Putin did the right thing and actually did withdraw all his forces from Ukraine and respect Ukrainian sovereignty. And
wow,
again,
do you hear that?
What that settlement looks like, that's really between Russia and Ukraine. We wouldn't dictate the terms, and we wouldn't want to get ahead of that.
He just said the war could end today if they pull out all the troops.
Military tactics, when you retreat, you leave forces in place to cover the retreat. So are the movements that you're seeing so far, are they consistent with what a retreat from Kyiv would look like? And what would it take to convince
Well, no, we've never really gave a golden bridge. I don't think
Russia
we've said that very recently. This could be, are they extending the
So,
golden
too soon
bridge
tell
for him
on
to
the first
exit?
question, David. Again, this is only hours old here that the Russians made this announcement, and we've only seen very small numbers of troops actually just begin to move away from Kyiv. So way too soon to make a judgment on, covering forces and that kind of thing. I think what would it take for us to believe it? I think I'd go back to my answer to Carla. It would be to see them take all their forces out of Ukraine, move them out, get them back to home station, and negotiate in good faith. It's just too soon to know, based on what they've said today, what their real intent is here. That said, we believe, let me put it another way, that this is really more of a piece of repositioning. And again, we're basing some of that on the clear indications that they are reprioritizing in the Donbass. Yeah.
I'm going to take another run at the
Go for it.
acute threat, Russia being an acute threat. So does that change in language signal a change in Russia's priority level for the department? I mean, in your summary documents, it's listed right after China. Does it still occupy the same priority level, or has it gone up, or has it gone down with this new language?
I mean, Russia and the threat posed by Russia has remained a priority here at the department. If you're asking me to rack and stack it like like a baseball card collection, I'm not going to do that. But clearly, we assess Russia to be an acute threat. We've been pretty clear about that. You don't have to look any further than what you've seen them do over the last 30 days to see that we're justified in labeling them as such. And again, you said it yourself. It's pretty clear in the points that we've delivered since delivering the budget yesterday, and in our strategy that Russia remains a significant issue for the department.
And if I could just follow up on the COVID Title X support and that ending, could you just talk about the conditions that led to that decision, the general conditions that led to the decision to end that?
To end the support? I mean, we were doing this in support of FEMA and the interagency effort, so we took our guidance from the need out there by FEMA.
There's been a reduction in...
Yeah, I mean, there's just the conditions are better in the country, and the need for... Remember, what we were doing was taking the pressure off civilian practitioners so that they could do the treatment. So most of our medical personnel that were operating in hospitals were not really doing COVID treatment. They were taking the pressure off other burdens. That pressure was appreciated and welcomed, and has been alleviated, and in concert with discussions with FEMA and civilian health practitioners. We all deemed collectively that now was the right time to pull back that support. But I want to state again, as I said in my opening statement, Northern Command stands ready in case there's more need. I mean, we can flex. We didn't even deploy, as I said, all the troops that we had put on readiness to do this mission. So we could flex up again if needed. I mean, this pandemic, as you well know, is a living thing, and it changes over time. So we're grateful for the ability, we're grateful for the chance that we had to contribute to this, and we'll stand by and stay ready. And again, at the risk of sounding redundant, I want to also point out the fact that you still have, more than 10,000 National Guardsmen that are still at it. They're still at it in the States. Nancy.
Thank you. I'd like to go back to the repositioning. Have you seen any territorial losses or newly contested areas around Kiev for Russia since it repositioned its forces? And also, have you seen any change in the amount or type of missile strikes Russia has launched on Kiev in the last few days that you feel would be tied to this repositioning or focused towards the Donbass?
We have seen the Ukrainians push back around Kyiv, particularly in suburbs to the west of Kyiv, where the Ukrainians have retaken ground. I don't have a list of the towns, but we have seen them retake some territories to the west of Kyiv. And as you saw, we talked about this not about a week ago, to the east of Kyiv, where the Russians were on the outskirts of Brovary, and the Ukrainians pushed them back to almost more than 50 kilometers away from the city. So we have seen them do that around Kyiv, again, to the west and to the east. I don't have a breakdown of the airstrikes that are happening. I couldn't give you like a number over the course of time. It's just that we do continue to see Kyiv being struck from the air. So the threat to Kyiv is not over.
The repositioning in Donbass has not manifested in terms of a market change in the strikes on the capital. Is that
again? I can't quantify it, Nancy. Over the course of a day or two, I don't have a count of how many strikes are happening on Kyiv, and we've never given you that because we just don't have it. But we do continue to see strikes on Kyiv. So we're not convinced that the threat to the capital city has been radically diminished here by this proclamation by the Russian Ministry of Defense. Barbara, did you have one? No? Tara?
Thanks. Could you give us a sense of if Russian forces are spread evenly throughout Ukraine, or how many battalion tactical groups they kind of concentrated against Kyiv versus the east, and how you've seen that shift?
Yeah. Again, as you know, I've been very careful not to lay out Russian operations. It's not prudent for me to do it, and we don't have exact details of where every battalion tactical group is. So I couldn't tell you how many troops are arrayed against Kyiv versus Kharkiv and Chernihiv, and certainly in the Donbass. What I can tell you is that the vast majority of the assembled force that we saw against Kyiv is still there. We've only seen a small number begin to move away from Kyiv, mostly to the north. We'll watch this over the course of the coming days, and to the degree we can describe for you what we're seeing, we'll do that. We have seen, even before the Russians said that they were going to prioritize the Donbass and the east, we saw them begin to pick up the pace there. More aggressive operations, more active campaigning against towns and villages in the Donbass. That continues today. But look, I mean, the Donbass has been a hot war for the last 8 years, and we definitely have seen the intensity pick up. And again, where that goes, we don't know. We've also seen the Ukrainians be just as active in the Donbass and trying to push back on the Russians there.
Can you give us a sense of, did they put the bulk of their forces against Kyiv, or did they?
Again, I don't want to give you a breakdown here. We have been talking now for a month about sort of three main axes of approach by the Russians, right? North and northeast, Kyiv, Chernihiv, and Kharkiv. All really, that whole northern grouping was really designed against the capital city. The effort to cut off Kyiv. Then the east in the Donbass, which again has been in hot war now for 8 years, and the Russians poured more resources in there. And then in the south. And in the south, as we've been talking about, coming out of Crimea, they basically split to the northwest and to the northeast. To the northeast against Mariupol, which obviously there's a lot of heavy fighting still going on there. You guys have seen that for yourselves. And then to the northwest out of Crimea up to Kherson, and then what we saw was an attempt to take the town of Mykolaiv, which they have not been able to do. And as I think we've talked about in recent days, you've seen that the Ukrainians are actually scrapping it out for Kherson as well. So those were the three main groupings and three main lines of effort. They, up until recently, we had still assessed that was their plan, was to, as I said in my opening statement, to occupy and annex Ukraine using approaches on those three lines of effort. Again, now we think that they're going to prioritize the east. They have been stalled in the north. And the progress in the early days they had made in the south, they had made progress. Now that's stalled out. And we see them prioritizing the east. But I couldn't quantify that for you, Tara. I don't have their order of battle on that level of detail. Let me go to someone on the phone. I haven't done that yet. Let's see, Courtney.
This is actually pretty interesting.
Hi, thanks.
Whoa,
Can
Courtney.
you talk a little bit about the
Jeez.
president's comments yesterday when he said that that U.S. troops, he seemed to say U.S. troops are training Ukrainian military inside Poland. What kind of training are they providing, and how long has that been going on?
Yeah, Courtney, I think General Walters dealt with this pretty well at his hearing this morning in front of the Senate Armed Services Committee. There is, there's some liaising going on as the Ukrainians go into Poland, for instance, and they are we're transposing shipments of material to them, and so there's some general liaising going on in that regard, and that's what the president was referring to. Janie.
Thank you, Don. Everybody finish Ukraine issues.
Do you want me to stay on? Why don't I come back to you? You want to do that?
No.
That'd be fair?
Yeah.
We'll do that. Yeah, I promise I'll get back to you.
Can I follow up on this question of Kyiv? One more
He
question.
sounds so reassuring.
From a military perspective,
Love this guy.
Does the Pentagon think that the Russian forces were basically defeated in their attempt to take Kyiv, and this campaign?
I said that. I
basically-
said as much in my opening statement. They failed to take Kyiv.
So
Yeah.
that's a defeat to their forces, basically.
They failed to take Kyiv, and we believe that Kyiv was a key objective for them. Yeah, Louis.
Don, you used the word spin in your remarks.
Yes, I did.
You've also confirmed small numbers leaving. Did you note those small numbers leaving before the Russians made public their proposal today, that that this was being done in good faith? So in other words, are the words following actions that you've already seen taking place in the last?
Yeah, I couldn't give you a time hack, Louis, exactly like whether it was exactly the moment that the Russians decided to announce it, roughly, same day kind of observation. But we're not taking anything they say at face value. I'm being as honest with you as I can. Small number, scene started to move. We're not prepared to buy the Russian argument that it's a withdrawal. Again, our assessment is that their intention is to reposition forces and bolster their efforts elsewhere.
So the word spin is accurate to what you've been describing, what you just described then?
I'm comfortable with the way I characterized it. Helene Cooper.
Hey, thanks, Kirby.
Dog.
I want to take.
I turned the volume down.
I feel like you're describing. It sounds like you are.
It sounds like you lied as hell, girl.
It's been 5 weeks, almost 5 weeks now, and it sounds very much like you are describing a failed military campaign. Would you go that far, or is that too much? I mean, what we're seeing now is this a failure is it a failed military campaign?
I don't think we're prepared to slap a bumper sticker on this thing right now. I mean, there are still people dying. There's still bombs falling. There's still missiles flying. And there's still give and take on the battlefield. So I don't think we're ready to call it one way or another here. What I would tell you is, as I said in my opening statement, they failed to take Kyiv, which we believe was a key objective. I mean, and again, you just have to look at what they tried to do in those early days to see that they wanted Kyiv. They didn't get it. In the last few days, they hunkered down into defensive positions, basically stopped advancing. And now they're saying, and we're seeing small numbers move away. So we'll see where this goes. But step back, they also, failed to really take and hold any major population centers. They haven't taken Kharkiv. They haven't taken Chernihiv. They haven't taken Mariupol. And while we assess they took Kherson, that's back in play right now. So if you count maybe Berdansk on the Azov coast, even that is contested. I mean, you saw the Ukrainians basically sank one of their amphibious ships in the port there, Berdansk. So not only did they not manage to take Kyiv, they've not managed to take any population centers, and the Ukrainians have been fighting back very hard. So it's hard to see how they are succeeding in any one place, except at the death and destruction they're causing to these population centers and to the civilian population. I mean, and that's something we can't lose sight of. Megan.
So about 14,000 troops you guys have committed to sending to Europe in one way or another, either for NATO or to individual countries. And there's a few thousand left over from who's actually been sent, who you've announced that you're going to send. Are you still trying to get up to that 14,000 number? Are you still looking to source units to get there? And do the peace talks have any bearing on whether you're thinking you're going to send more people or not?
Yeah, it's not like, the 14,000 is a goal here. The secretary wanted as many options available to him and to the president, and so, we put someone prepared to deploy, and we sent someone forward. It is about options. It's not about a number goal. It's about capabilities and making sure that we've got the right capabilities. So we're constantly reviewing that. And not that you asked this, but as a matter of fact, I can let you know that that you've all been tracking a Marine Corps exercise, Cold Response, up in Norway. So I can tell you that a command and control unit from Marine Air Control Group 28, which is based at Cherry Point, has now been repositioned to Lithuania. That's about 200 people. So they finished the exercise. They're in Lithuania now. And about 10 Marine Corps F-18 Hornets from Beaufort, South Carolina, and a couple of Marine Corps C-130s are now going to be repositioned to Eastern Europe. I don't have an exact destination right now, but they're going to be repositioned, and that's another 200 personnel. So, I mean, we're trying to stay flexible here. Just yesterday we talked about some growlers coming out of Whidbey Island. It's not about a number goal. It's really about capabilities, and it's based on constant conversations with our NATO allies on the eastern flank.
Are those Marines NATO response force committed, or are they just individual?
Right now, these are individual decisions based on available capability that we had and in talking to our NATO allies. I don't, as you probably saw in the NATO summit, I mean, they announced another 4 battle groups, and I think the nations are still filling those out. I think we're leading the one in Poland. Other nations like France, I think, is leading Romania, so they're still filling some of these out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you've been patient. We'll go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all floor. I have a application.
Go ahead.
I just be patient. And,
Go ahead.
I have an application about the North Korean's ICBM launch. When North Korea launched new ICBM last week, there is a report that the Pentagon refused the South Korea request to respond immediately to North Korea. Why did Pentagon, along with the South Korea, refuse to fire an immediate response to?
Why did we refuse to fire an immediate response to this?
I mean, with the South Korea and United States, supposedly they joined the fire training response to the North Korea, but the Pentagon refused to South Korea, don't do this, because, why did you do that? Why Pentagon refused to South Korea?
Well, look, I'm not.
Here's the story that General Nakamura, U.S. Korea forces, combined forces command.
He's trying hard to understand it. He's like, what the f*** are you talking about?
But Pentagon refused to fire an immediate response to North Korea. That is the story that what.
Okay, I haven't seen the story. I'm not sure what you mean by fire an immediate response.
Yes.
I'm not sure what that means. But look.
So South Korean, they after launch the North Korean ICBM, South Korea started responding fire 111 minutes later. This is so late because it took so late to respond to.
You mean the statement that we issued?
Yes.
Look, we respond with the time and the care that we believe is required based on these provocations. I mean, there's no ill intent towards our South Korean allies here. I mean, it's a sovereign nation. They are, and if they want to issue a response on their timeline, then we certainly respect that. We responded, I know we responded in a way that we felt was appropriate to our own initial analysis of the launch. Look, let's not get hung up on who's issuing a statement first or whether it's together or whether we say the right things. I mean, let's focus on the real issue here, which is security on the Korean Peninsula, and the fact that the alliance is still really strong, that fact that we constantly consult with our South Korean allies about readiness on the peninsula, and that we did make a statement. We did note it. And, oh, by the way, in recent weeks, we've actually changed the way we're doing ISR there in and around the peninsula because of recent provocations by the North.
Okay, I have another one.
Of course.
There's U.S. and South Korea are analyzing North Korea.
All right, so we got like 13 minutes, 23 minutes. I think if they're going to talk about Korea, no more Ukraine, we'll see. It's interesting. He wouldn't let, someone said in here, he wasn't letting people claim victory, but he did say that the war could be, I don't know. For me, I feel like that was them kind of giving a bridge. We'll see it. So it seems like something happened today. I think the real reason why today, I don't think it was peace talks. I think it was literally movement of the troops. Are you guys following? That's why I think we got the big move today. I don't think it was because of, it's not like there was like a peace agreement. I don't think it was the words as much as it was. I think people have just been monitoring the troops that are there and how they've been going back and forth. And I think that's the big thing right here. And I think they think Putin is leaving. And then that way, if they're able to say, hey, if they don't come, this could be the opportunity to end it. So it's like if they do what it looks like, then this could be problem solved. If not, then I mean we're just gonna see stage number 2. It looks like, but I think that's why we have the run up here today. Because I know we were saying peace talk, peace talk, peace talk. It didn't make sense and like cold water, but I think it's really the movement of the Russian troops and then people interpreting that as a positive move, if anything. Square keeps killing it, but either way, this is a new high. This is higher. This is back to January 10th. So y'all remember like 10 days into the year? Y'all remember we were waiting for like Santa Clown rally, no Santa Clown, whatever it was. You had the volatility. We were freaking out. You're like, ah! You're like, nah, it's good. It's good. Ah! Oh, no, it's good, sir. Happy New Year, sir. It's going to be a great year. Ah! What the hell was that? What do you mean the bullet? What do you, the double hike? Oh my God, pal. Why would you say that? Nah, man. Nah, it's good. We bought the dip, son. It's straight. I told it's only been 10 days in here. We got so much to plan for this year. It's going to be so exciting. I'm ready for this year. It's my year this time. It's my year every year. We love it. And then we call it back and then, nah, it's going there. Ah, oh my God, the YouTubers so too. Oh, fuck. Ah! Nah, man, it's the volatility. Nah, this has to definitive priced in. What's priced in? I know it. Nah, we good. I told you should have bought the dip. Shout out to long term, short term, every term. We bought it all, son. Don't worry about it. Nah, oh shit. I got puts to heads just in case. Nah, we chill. We got everything. Nah, I told you it's coming back, son. Ah! What just happened? Why did that occur right there? Oh my God, is everything going back? Oh man, it bouncing. Ah! So that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? But we are back to the first. Ah! You know what I'm saying? That's exactly where we are right now. So it's feeling good. I think people are, people will be good here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ammu, you okay? Listen, if I was really your Ammu, I'll whoop your ass. Okay? You don't ask me if I'm okay. What do you mean? That was a grade A explanation. If y'all couldn't handle that, there's something wrong with you, honestly. You may be a little less fun than I thought you were initially. And that, honestly, I feel like I've been lied to and played. Okay? At least you know I'm crazy. You know I was crazy. I've been on the internet for like half a decade. I've never shown my face. You see me take like 18 different voices, bro. I could take one little comment and go off on it and then nah. So like you already know what you getting with me, bro. But I'm just saying, I thought some of y'all were more fun. I just thought we were getting more. You were, what the hell happened, bro? What happened? That's crazy. Just relax a little bit. I'm just trying to say, well, this is a celebration. Like, I don't know. Why are y'all in such a bad fucking mood right now? Hold on. I don't get it. What's up? Hold on. We are back to January 10th. Are you serious? Remember what happened after January 10th? You don't feel me. Do you realize what happened to your emotions from January 10th, 2022 till today? Oh, come on, bro. January 10th, you had no idea what wheat was. You were like, why the fuck would we ever trade a commodity? You didn't know anything about oil. Bro, you still were paying like $4 a gallon in California in January 10th, bro. I'll just say it. So this could kind of be a celebration. The S&P's to the same price. Everything else is still bad, but still, we're back to this level now. So we haven't been here in a long time. We haven't been here in a long time. That's why. So it's like people reacting, and it seems like the news is not 2-2. I mean January 10th. January 10th when the volatility, bro, you were pricing in like one rate hike in January 10th. Nah, you were pricing it a little bit more, but nobody responded. Man, even January 10th, Jerome Powell is telling you, he's like, yo, we may have to speed up, but inflation good. It's good. It's good. So, nah, man, this is January 10th was big. It was big, and then a lot of things changed, and then we got here. So, very interesting, to say the least. To say the least. He wouldn't even talk about March back then. That's a small clap for you. For all you soft people out there, you see the small clap, that one's for you. Good. Enjoy it. God, I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun at this decibel. God bless you. Nah, but we got 17 minutes left. And then it seems like pretty much if more troops leave, more S&P gains. If more troops come back, more S&P losses as far as interpreting this scenario. So very good. Very, very good. Titanic music. Oh man, that was, I forgot what that was for. That was just for like Bitcoin too. And a lot of other things. War over equals COVID again. They already did do a couple of that stuff. We'll see. They said they're preparing for the next one. So always love to be prepared. That was for Netflix. There was a lot. There's a couple of times the Titanic music came out in the last 2 quarters. There was a lot. See, there's a lot. It's been a wild 6 months. I don't feel like it to you, but think about it. October was 6 months ago. Isn't that crazy? So think about that. So by the time we get to June will be 9 months. You could have had a child, as I always say. It's amazing. 6 months since October. Just imagine that. 6 months. 6 damn months. That's a long amount of months. That's half a year. But it feels like, but you're just in Q1 of 2022. That's why we tell you. Remember, we always get ready in October, right? You see why? Imagine. And shout out to Long Term. We love it. Just another day, Airbnb and Roblo. They did. It was the other day. It literally was, bro. It was. Now it's things changed. You've been single 7 months now. All right, go check your bank account and just look how much less money you spent on food, even with inflation. You see? But just take the PHILO, man. Enjoy the present. It's okay. Control what you can't control. Shout out to money savings for all the single people out there. I feel you. Like my girlfriend, she don't even gain weight, and I spend so much money on food I'm like, how? Like you don't even. Honestly, it's like I would advocate a different strategy, but I'm like, man, it's like I feel obligated to feed her sometimes. But then I'm like, I don't get this. This is crazy. So if you have no girlfriend, I don't know if it works if you have a boyfriend, but like, or if you're a girl and you have a boyfriend, either or, don't matter. But I don't know. I just know, man, it costs a lot. It costs a lot. Yeah, I could only, and then if you're married, I don't even know. You guys, God bless you, man. God bless you. You guys got to pay for. You got to pay for the kids. Shout out all the people out there paying for another human being and keeping another human being alive. You know what I'm saying? I got engaged. Oh yeah, you got a wedding coming up, dude. That's at least a couple racks. minimum. Like at least one rack is gonna be sacrificed in that wedding. So, but it's okay. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Everything has a season. You better enjoy it, okay? You better enjoy the moment too. Okay? You better enjoy that moment and just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Nah, parents are so underrated. For real though. Like a straight literal human being in their house. Like imagine if someone was like, yo, I'll pay for everything for you for 18 years and I'll keep you alive. All you got to do is just like take out the trash every now and then go to his school. You know what I'm saying? And then the kids are like, nah. And that's like, it's so crazy. Yeah, you got like little squatters in your house. So shout out to Paris, baby. Shout out to Paris. We love you. We love you and God bless you. You got 13 minutes remaining. 13 minutes remaining. Apple is having the best streak since 2003. Honestly, last time that Apple made a weekly move like this, Jermaine Dupri in the club was popping. Or no, where the party at, excuse me. Or I think even in the club, they're like, hey, where the party at? Mr. Williams, where the party at? We in the Apple twisting. Yahoo's ripping. Yahoo was a good stock back then. It was killing it at that moment. So just keep that in mind. And then some of the young guys, they think Jermaine Dupri is like a TikTok star. They're like, oh, I love Jermaine Dupri's videos. It's great. This is why you keep asking me why the stock market keeps going up every 30 seconds. Okay, I understand. I love you. That's why, again, time in the market, not timing the market. You will age, and I hope that you age with the long term beside you. You know what I'm saying? The EXC plays are back. I know the short term ones, the ones near the money, they are back they're up like 39%. But then the ones out of the money, the average down, I don't think that one's hitting yet. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there you go. They're back up now. Yeet. There you go. The out of the monies are waking up on EXC. Finally, assholes. They were scamming. Maybe we just need to sell one. Maybe if I sell some, or somebody sell one and add liquidity. Because they're finally moving up, actually. So these are the two plays. We have the July, so we also have mad time on them. But these are the 47 calls. So these ones are up 40% from when we bought them. But they lagged like crazy. I bought them all in the same. When did we buy these? I think we got them March 9th. So like right here. It was the first. Again, oh yeah, this was a scanner play. I forgot. I totally forgot. This was a scanner play. Remember that? So then they went up a little bit. I think I bought them at like 120. So I paid a little bit higher. Then they held up. Then they slowly dropped. Look at this. This was a frog, especially if it holds up. And then everything dropped. But then as the stock started, it kind of went up with it. It just lagged after this day. There was like a 2-day lag. But even then, to get back up to break even. Look at break even from where the stock was. The stock moved up damn 10%. And then now they came back up here. So now these ones out of the money. Mine, I'm still down on it, but it says I'm only down 10% on the bid. Pretty much our price is like 14, but these are the same ones. So look how high these ones have been lagging. I think it's the only contract on the chain that is lagging. Yeah, but then it's substantially further. So with a $5 difference, I sold one. Let's see. It didn't work. The UVXY got smacked yesterday. It was down 40% by close. Amazon's dropping a little bit. Yeah, we have a lot of time on them. Till July. It's another 3 months. And then it's 9 months since October. Oh my gosh. BA puts. Some of them might. Those ones where they lost most of the gains on the first 2 days. And then that PSX is up. I don't know why. The PSXs are up almost 50% now. That plays interesting. I don't know why the PSX is even going up like this. I know they were an underperformer with oil, but it's a very interesting day here. Oil is up? No, it's down. It came back up. It's only down 1%, but shit, I guess. But they were up all throughout the day. They didn't even play that game. They just gapped down, or then they just ripped it right at the cash open. CDC backs booster for people 80 and older, or 50 and older. Well, this is just volatility, man. This is the volatility of all of it. We'll see. That's why with enough time, it's good. I mean, Aprils and Mays are going to be sketchy. Even Mays will hold up a little bit, but anything with a lot of time, it's going to be good for the next couple weeks. And then once we really know, pretty much by earnings or after earnings, the ones with time, we'll really see where they pan out. But that's when they'll probably start to decay. Again, earnings by May, bro. That in and of itself will be another catalyst, especially given everything we have in the market right now and just everything that's gone on, prices. And then you got PCE on Thursday. We still haven't had a CPE, CPI. Oh, just get ready. We staying for MU. I'll hang out for a second with it, but I'm not going to I don't really care about the earnings too much. I like that play, though. Just cheap play on it. In 2 standard deviation move, we'll see. Yeah, so people say this didn't help out the EXCs. So people added liquidity. It didn't change. It did go up to 15 for a second. 12 and then 15, and then someone sold at 10. Oil, I still think what I think earlier. It's doing the Omicron pattern to a T, so I think in another month we might hit the highs again, give or take. Or I don't know. This took like 6 or 7 days, but I'd say give it a month. Give it a month. I think we're going to test 130, 140 again in the next 30 days. Depending on, this might take another 6, 7 days if it comes down lower. But if it goes a little lower tomorrow and then bounces from here, it'll really, really play out like this. And then wait till their next SPR release. And then maybe at the last SPR release, maybe, because I don't know if you could do 4 in a row, but we'll see. Was it Friday? No, I got one yesterday that was for April 14th. The UVXY is for next week, and then my butterflies are April 14th. AMC. BZ is Brent crude. AMC, Amazon. Yeah, a lot of things are kind of getting clapped right now. Oh, shit, we missed the 10-minute rigged. Ever since 10 minutes, it was like kind of subtle, but a couple of names like Amazon just dropped like $20 or something. SDIG. Big Pop. Was that from earlier? Or that was ID something? Stronghold Digital Mining. Texas A&M to offer free tuition to Ukrainian students. So if any of y'all want to go to college and you're from Ukraine, this is the moment. It's free 99. Duke Energy, Alcoa. A lot of the material plays are coming up right now. They're still down on the day, but a couple of these are actually starting to move pretty big. Amazonian, Apollonian, he's doing it. Alcoa. Remember, finalize your chip plays right now. Because, again, if you want to go for NVIDIA or anything in between, today after earnings will have an effect. WDC, they move very well also with Micron's earnings, so keep that in mind. But high ticker's still gassing. You had a little bit of a sell-off there. Couple things sold off. Pretty solid day. Again, it just boils down to Russian troop movement. being kind of interpreted as peace or de-escalation. That's the real driver here today. Everything is up except for energy, and even then, energy managed a way to kind of creep back up there. And everything is rocketing. We're back to the same level on the S&P as we were on January 10th. So following a lot of the bond and hawkishness. So now with the market pricing in double what it was pricing in January, we are at the same price level of January. So a lot of the oil companies and materials, they're kind of making a move right here. That's why we're looking at EXC starting to pop. Bro, they just got rid of the $10 bid. Damn, they just widened that ask with that 15s holding. So we'll see. We need that to keep moving up there to fill the gap. But EXC and a couple of others are popping. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make this final approach, you guys are holding on any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. As we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description, the Trading Fraternity Terminal. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 57 degrees, mostly cloudy, a little bit of wind gusts out there, but you can still enjoy that vacation, especially if you bought the dip out there or just holding Airbnb leaps, if you know what I'm saying. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get to you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. There you go. We got the clap back. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. Bring it home, Chad. Bring it home. This is your mom. Just waiting on my mom, man. Finalize it. Like we said, you got people moving back. The troops moving back. The stocks are moving up. Back to the same level that you were at in January. You got the price hikes. You got the PCE or on Thursday, not tomorrow. Everyone's going back and forth. We don't know. Oil went down. It went up. The commodities went down. They went up. A lot of them are down. A lot of the tech is up. What are you going to do? Your long term is killing it. You got to finalize your move, baby. You still got the middle of the week on the way, and you got some earnings. Finalize the chip makers, baby. Let's go. Bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Finalize it. Finalize it. Finalize it. And make up your mind. I hope you have a budget. I don't know what this melody is, but you have 20 seconds. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home. Remember, you got the earnings. You got the earnings. And if you got a long term, even better. Even better. Apple, biggest run. I don't know. It's AMC, GME. They didn't close as hot. A lot of the ones that ran up throughout the other day. So this is broader market. A lot of things are moving. Less than 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. We did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. How do you feel? Hold on. We did it, we made it. I need a GG, please. I need a GG, please. Come on, where's the GGs? I need the GGs. Come on, good sportsmanship. We need it back in the market, please. Oh, please, run it. Run it, baby. Run it. There it is. Oh, come. No. I need it. Come on, GG. Oh, we did it. We made it, Chad. We did it. We made it. How you feel? How you feel? Did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. We did it. I need it. Come on. Bring the screen back, baby. Let's go. I need my GGs. Oh my God, GG, Chad. G, hold on. I need to move around the screen. That's why I need my GG. Don't let me get my GG. Come on, if you were in the game, baby. Come on, in the heat of the battle. Were you complaining or were you playing, baby? Even then, no feelings, baby. It's okay. We love you. I mean that. No feelings. No hard feelings, good or bad. If you put a GG, it's all forgiven, baby. That's how we get down. We in the game, baby. That's how we get down. Let me get a GG. If y'all ain't make it to GG, then you deserve the clap. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. I'm just saying, GG. All sins are forgiven. Come on, drop it. Drop the GG, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I need it. God bless you. I love you, Chad. God bless you if you were in the game. If you were really playing. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen, bro. Amen. Oh my God. Cut it. We did it. We made it, bro. Oh my goodness. How does it feel, Chad? How does it feel? Oh, Micron. That's it. The chips are gone. They're coming home again. Do you think about it now and then? Oh shit. Oh, Micron rocket. But ladies and gentlemen, here, hey, hold on. I need to check something. I need to see. Hold on. I got a worker outside. Let me check this real quick. But GG, Chad, I love you. Hold on. Let me say GG first. I love you, Chad. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it today. Even though we started late, I hope you enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Okay? But listen, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. I don't care who you are, whether you like me or not. You gave me the opportunity. So I'm grateful for it. And that's all we need, man. And big shout out to all the people who kept it positive. No matter what. Big shout out to the people holding the long terms. Ready for the deposits too. All of it. Okay? I'm just saying. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. But for real, the people who show up ready to play. My people who show up with a very stoic attitude. You know what I'm saying? Ready to play no matter what. In the game no matter what. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, Qualcomm going crazy. Qualcomm now going, oh, Micron beat by a lot. They had good guidance, too. Uh-oh, that's all right here. Watch it. I need to go check this. I think I have someone outside. Hold on, okay? Please hold. Please hold. Where is it? Where do I get it? I'll give you, this one's a good one. You can play this one. You know what I'm saying? This one's a good one. This one's a good one. All right, here. Hold on. Let me check this real quick. Watch the earnings. You can see yourself in the chat.
Yeah. Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe. Quit $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stayed afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king. Cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the grit. Crazy but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, caught that vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring none, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you, no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you thinking quick, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you, I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the PHILO hitting. I deal with the dealer different, and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees, and it's feeding my children. Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away.
Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling. Oh man. All right, my bad about that. Bro, Lulu, they killed it on earnings, it looks like, too. That's it. They guided up 1.53 from 1.4. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, man. Is everyone going to get an earning? Oh, Restoration, too? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Is this what everyone going to be on? Oh, man. They did it, too. Oh, man. Uh-oh. So you got 7% that's just priced in there. I think Restoration might be moving more than it was pricing. Again, we were looking at that one earlier. 3-for-1 split. Oh, scared. They were expected to move, what, 43? $43. They were expecting more than 10%, so they're doing it. 3-to-1 stock split. There you go. Let me check those options. I wonder what they would have been priced at. I'll be walking, chilling. Oh, they were still expensive as hell. Yeah. The weeklies were a little cheaper, but you were still spending a pretty penny. Chewy clap. Oh, Chewy, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Everybody was doing good today, man. Come on, bro. You could do it. I could do it. It's buy the dip. There's peace. There's peace, Chewy. Oh, sorry. I really thought nobody was there. I started literally like, my bad. Anyways, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I hope you know that you're blessed. Okay? But that's the day. For real. Again, thank you for being here. I didn't want to rush it. I'm sorry I had to deal with that a little bit there. That got surprised. It wasn't anything. But what I do have to tell you is I really do appreciate you. And big shout out to the members and all the people who support the channel and hold it down. Big shout out to the stream alerts. All the people staying active. And like I said, man, just that I don't know. The people who got soul. You know, and I don't know if you got the PHILO or not. The people with real soul and energy coming in, and the people going through all of it. My real stoic people. And again, I'm grateful for the people who support. We make sure the people on the stream alerts, we going to make sure you don't miss it. If you got stream alerts and a membership badge and you doing all of it, God bless you and thank you for real. Again, everything is freemium. So some of you guys, you go well above and beyond, and we know it has an impact and we want to help the most we can. But some of y'all, just God bless you and thank you for holding and supporting it down like you always have, especially being over here throughout the years to be able to see what we talk about and really, you know, provide a beacon and evidence to what has been going on for years. And there's a reason why we've been here for this long, honestly, and you guys can see it through each other. So God bless you. Thank you guys again. But for real, for everybody, it don't matter if you have a membership badge or not. Like I said, everything's freemium, bro. You already know what it is. So it just all that it comes down to is that, again, we see a lot of people in here and just they come with the attitude. And I'm just telling you, it's just so great to see people come in this and just have the same dedication and drive and be here and be surrounded by it. And I like what Boomer said. You know, just because you aren't stoic 100% of the time, it does not make you weak, baby. It's the pursuit to improvement. Amen. Amen. And I hope they feel you. And that's what it is, man. That's the attitude. Again, I don't care if you are this or that. None of that really matters. What matters is if you are, willing to, improve. That's it. That's it. People who want to improve or not. People in the game. People there. Oh, Robinhood. I thought Robinhood was up today. How you doing this, man? Why everybody was doing good? I thought the party looked dope from the pictures, and now I get here. Why is everybody going down right when I saw that? This doesn't make sense. Oh, my bad. But listen, chat, for real. Okay, I love you guys. And again, that effort, it don't matter who you are, for real. I hope you know you don't see me, and I don't see you either. Oh, they don't feel me. Let me say it again. You don't see me, but I don't see you either. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. We don't care who you are. We don't care what you look like, what you talk like, any of that stuff. Honestly, it's just like if you could conduct yourself on the internet and especially in a chat room like this ready to play, you know what I'm saying? Especially, come on, like literally, you have it just shows discipline or not. And that's why I'm saying the people who show up disciplined, ready to go, ready to be about it, and especially could even have fun with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm having fun at the meantime, but we still on here. We still doing our thing. We still showing up. We still getting that news. We going to get the plays. We looking around the world. We studying the yield curve. We studying the macroeconomics. We could go look at all of it. We even getting ready for earnings. We even got the long term, the short term. I mean, we could get into all of it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm talking about, though. It's like, yo, having fun while doing it, being a part of it. But ultimately, I mean, yo, there's nobody's forcing y'all to be disciplined. You know what I'm saying? No one's forcing you to show up. No one's forcing you to watch a video, to pay attention, to actually understand, even follow up with what we said, to show up here and type gracious comments and make sure, you know, you can type whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. You could be a friend. You could be an enemy. And I hope you know I got no enemies. I love all of you for real. Because at the end of the day, we've seen it all, man. We've seen it all. And the one thing that gets me every time, because it's so rare in this day and age, is people who give a shit. People who play the game. People who show up with dedication and that hard work, and people who try. That's it. That's the big. Yeah, restoration just guided down. They said, or softened Q1 demand coincide with your Ukrainian war. Oh, man. But you feel me? You feel me? That's what it comes down to, okay? Your chats don't show up in the top chat. Oh, it's because we got to go to live chat. Now what, son? Now what? Now let's get it all. Let's get it all. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it all. But for real, man, I mean it again, and especially with the PHILOs, everything we talk about, bro, the endurance, the qualities, again, being able to deal with hardship, any sort of adversity, and being able to have endurance and not be afflicted, but managing to control yourself and making, you know, maintaining. And honestly, I want to say it, but I don't, because like this is just what happens every time, like every couple of months when it goes up and down. But like, just look at the long term, okay? And just big shout out to you. This is another lesson where you've got to live through another quarter, another 6 months of some wild shit. So big shout out to you if you stuck to the plan and stuck to the discipline and you stuck to the script. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it was about. And hopefully you see why. It doesn't matter what happened. That's why it's alerted him and say, you know what I'm saying? Got a lot of scars, but they taught me lessons. Woo! We gonna take it far if that's what God's willing. Oh, you know what I'm saying? But guess what? The long term very well could come down in the next few weeks, next few months. But guess what? It'll do the same thing. It'll go right back up, and the plan doesn't change. Everything is the same. I really hope you guys learn from it. But like, you know, big shout out if you were able to, you know, grow and learn while doing the right thing and sticking to it. And if you didn't, no worries, baby. Again, this is, like we said to start it off with, bro. This is all about trying, and all you got to do is control what you can't control. Do you know? Oh man, I could give you this as a philo. You know, that's even what what's his name, Epictetus says. Oh, y'all don't feel me. He even talks about that. He even talks about the difference when people set goals, and he talks about fate. Actually, he talks about fate when you have to put your goal in something that still has a determinant of fate. I hope you know that. Every time you place a bet, there is a determinant of fate on the line. Oh, I don't know if y'all want to talk about it. I don't know if I get too deep with it. But there's something you got to realize, and that's what it is. It doesn't matter whichever turn of fate had on you, whether you started your long term late, you started it with this or that. Again, whether you sold out recently or not, it's just, again, you got hit with the event of fate. But that's why I encourage you to focus on something and make your goal and hone in on your craft, so that it is something you will still be able to progress regardless of fate. But even then, handling fate and the ability to keep going, that is what is going to prove a lot of things. And that's where you have to understand the element of fate and how it plays out. So you could call it what you want, but God will never test you, my friend. Only we will test ourselves. It's funny to think about. But at the end of the day, you could call it God, you could call it fate, call it whatever you want, but it doesn't change the element that is at play in the reality of the world that we deal in. You know what I'm saying? So That's what it is, man. But God bless all of you. For real, if you did good, even if you feel like you didn't do good, I mean, you're still here and you have another chance. And this is on you to start doing some things. So let's do it. Don't FOMO into anything. Don't YOLO. Don't NOMO. I hope you really got, the PHILO today was very, very good. You all have the faculties. Focus on the qualities, please. But I'm gonna flip this script right here, okay? Hey, yo, DJ. Run that back. I need you to have enough money for the next move. You got that? You got that? That was the PHILO. We talked about it. There's either people gambling or not. It's very, very simple. People are gambling or not. And I don't care if you gamble. But I don't want you to be one of the gamblers who doesn't have control. Yes, guess what? I gamble, asshole. Yes, I'm a gambler. I trade stocks for over decades, almost 2 decades now. And you want to tell me there's no element of gambling or risk? No, I'm not trying to fool myself nor you. Every single one of you. The question is, do you have a gambling problem? Ha. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. The difference of what makes someone good at taking risk and gambling or not is, are you going to have enough money for the next move? The next 2 moves? Next 10 moves? Do you get what I'm talking about? All I'm saying, let's go, baby. Control the balance. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care what you're getting in on. But what you got to figure out is, how much money do I have to put towards these sort of activities? High risk, high reward activities. How much can I afford to do? Every month, every year, I don't care. Do whatever clock you want. But the point is, you need to figure that amount out, and you cannot go above it. And once it's gone until you get that money back through either working, saving, whatever it may be. But the point is, you could only use that money, and this is what is going to drive discipline. Now you can't chase 100 plays, or at least you can't make 100 big plays, because you know, I only got this, and this is what's going to last. But that's it. Once that amount of money goes, you leave the casino. And we come back another time once you have another set of budget for X amount of time. But in the stock market with options, I'm going to just keep it real with you. You got to set aside how much money maximum are you going to be able to gamble this year, where it goes out the window. That's it. And you still need your 10% of the long term. And why I'm saying this, I'm not trying to advocate people to gamble. I do not want you to get hyped up and to be going after plays and thinking that that is an excuse to go after it. I am just trying to tell you right now what is going to be clapping people in these volatile markets, and what is really going to keep you out of the game with all of these, opportunities. It is very, very simple. It is going to be having enough money for the next move or not. It's going to be people budgeting and making sure they stay alive or not. And you see it. You need that long term at the side. I told you, you are not going to be the generation that knows everything and owns nothing. So you know this right now, and you know what the market is going to do and the ups and downs. And that's why we start with the long term, and then we set aside a gambling budget. And I call it gambling because it's simply not in the long term. Y'all don't feel me. But the point is, you're taking risk. If you're going to go for that risk, especially with options, you are plan to lose a couple. Plan to lose one, everybody. But at the end of the day, you need to have enough money for the next move, and you need to really get a reality check and know how much money you're dealing with, and your confidence level will be good. You are not going to deal with the unnecessary emotions of everything that we're dealing with. Okay? It is very, very simple. Okay, there it is. There it is. So, do you feel me or not, Chad? Are you ready? Do you get it? Are we all on the same page? Are we all on the same page? Plague. That's it. Take your risk. Go ahead, gamble. But just you don't need to put yourself in a position where you're chasing. You know what I'm saying? And you don't need to act in a certain way where you're like, okay, I'm going to take these risks, but I don't have a limit. Don't lose control. That's all it comes down to. Do whatever you want. Who cares if you're right? Who cares if you're wrong? Do you see what I'm saying? Just have the broader control. That will save you every time. The budget will save you every single time. To a degree, you could be out of control But if you lock yourself into a formation, you lock yourself into something that you will not deviate from, you are still having a certain level of discipline. Do you see what I'm saying? It's kind of controlled chaos is what I'm talking about. Imagine that makes a lot of sense there with options, especially if you want to do good and hit crazy shit, right? That's what I'm talking about. It is a controlled chaos. So if as long as we get the broader budget and you do not deviate from that and you give yourself, this is my amount. You could give it to yourself all at once or you could give it to yourself monthly. But the point is, after that, it's done. But if you know that with whatever money you're playing with, that means you're not going to throw all of it on one play. At the end of the day, that's it, because you will always need money for the next move. And now you have to factor in your time frame and how much money you got and what you're going to do with it. Woo! Are you ready? So, Chad, that's it. I love you all. Thank you. God bless the chat. Oh, 2.3 thousand likes. Oh, I didn't even see that, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Chad been showing love. They staying active with the love, baby. I love it. I love it. So God bless you. Thank you for doing what you didn't have to do and supporting the channel, especially if you guys share the stream too, and especially the feedback on the watch list. It's been good to see you guys watching it more, and I think a lot of you guys are getting it. If you haven't been vibing with it, I'm sorry, but I do hope you still understand. I would never cheat you. You know, the one thing that I pride myself on is the level of information that we provide. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it comes down to. So don't get it twisted. There is still information in there. I promise you, every single one, I try to drop something big. Okay? So get what you got to get, baby. But we love you, and God bless you. And that's it. Check out the links. Second link, first link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp Real Estate Course. It's all you. Do as you please. Do what you want. You know what I'm saying? Do what you want. Do what you want. Do what you need. It's all there. Second link for the watch list. I do look buff. I was looking at that. I kept getting into it. I don't know what shirt I'm gonna wear today. I'm literally just wearing the Colt sweater right now. I just got the pink sweater on, so I've already done that wardrobe. So we're gonna see. Get out. Let's see how people. Let's see. Let's see flex on. But look again. You got pretty pictures too. I don't know if you vibing with it. I don't know if some of y'all got some. You're getting. It's literally just a different visual of the same watch list if you think about it. I think some of y'all just getting tripped out by it. So I look buff. Yeah, this was, so if you go to the merch, you can see how I looked prior, and this was before the long term. You see what I'm saying? This was before the long term. So that's what it is. That's, you know, and you see I was so small. You can even see my arms. So I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I do look skinny. I needed to lift more. But check out the links. Check out the merch. Again, it's there. Check out the new channels. Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code PHILO. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Okay, I love you. At The Trading Fraternity. It's beautiful. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. How option pricing works. Oh, yeah, if I follow you on Instagram asking about trading and, like, crypto, that's not me. Report it, okay? Okay? And then how option pricing works. If you watch this video, if you want to learn anything on options, you will learn something. We did have an offer recently, but I had to stop it. It cost me too much. I was giving away a brand new every single time. So if you watch the video, you get a brand new. But a lot of people weren't down with it, or, like, a lot of people claimed it too. But, you know, check it out. It's good for you. How to set up the long term. Again, that's a good one right there. It's a good one. You know what I'm saying? It's a very, very good one. Shout out to long term. Shout out Troy. Follow Fast Stock News. Amen. Amen. And do you see this? The long term is back up, bro. I'm very impressed with him. But if you want to know how we made it, go take a look in that video. And that's it. The prayer request wall. Me and my mom pray for you guys. It's not that deep. You could click it, and it's not going to attack you. You know, you won't turn into salt, so it's fine. It's just the mentality that we foster here, and I hope that you guys can vibe with it. Seriously, I'll tell you now, if you don't have this attitude, You will not be cut out for the stock market in the long run. And it's an attitude fostered here by the prayer request wall. You don't need to pray for this, but I'm just saying you need to be able to root for everybody. You need to be able to want to see. You need to be able with other people doing okay. You need to be able to actually want people to do good. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me, but that's what it's about. That's why we pray. I'm rooting for all of you. We want to put your jersey on our back. I hope you do the same for everybody in here. I hope you do it for me, every single person. If you ever want to do anything for me, you could pray for me. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do, baby. Control what you can control. And that's it, man. So that's it. I hope you like it. I already gave you the PHILO. We already had the talk. I already gave you the talk. Have money for the next move. You have all the faculties right now. Focus on the qualities. You could focus on the problem, or you could focus how you even got to the beginning of even having a problem. If you really think about it, you could focus on what's missing or realize, well, if I had the skills to get it then, I could get it now. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. You could focus on the problem, or you could focus on the quality that's going to get you out of it, my friend. You could focus on the quality that's going to get you out of it. Woo! So that's it. I love you. You have a wonderful evening. You have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you in the morning. I will see you in nighttime for the watch list. I'll see you in a little bit too. I don't want to leave, Chad. I love you. I love you, Chad. I love you. God bless you. Okay? God bless you. I guess we have to go. Here, I'll give it. You didn't get it today. You didn't get it today. I got it for you. But don't read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Okay? All great books. Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale if you're feeling a little extra. That's always good for you. And, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why we don't quit. Why we endure. Why we control what we can't control. Why we keep enduring, no matter what. Why we ready to play. Oh, man. Why we hold the peace in our hearts, baby. Why we want to see people succeed, because they are brothers and sisters. Oh, man. Why we got love, huh? Why, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Let's go, baby. Shout out to Colt. Shout out to Colt. Let's get it. Okay, you get it. We haven't heard it today. It's good. It's a good song. Good. I like Breakfast, though. That got me hyped there a little bit. I don't know. That one, Breakfast, got me a little hyped. This one's a little... No, this is too slow. I don't want to rock that. I want to rock that, but it's good. Yeah. Okay, I'll keep it.
Yeah. Buzzing out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, yeah, I need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lancho, got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J. You smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war. I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and running for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Spread it out evenly and keep on buying stocks every month. Spread it evenly and shout out to the people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully. Send it for the people that don't speak to me. Oh my God, I buy it spread it out equally, baby.
I don't even know what he said. He just spread it out evenly. Keep on buying stocks every month, spread it evenly. What is he? I don't know, man. Uncle, baby. Shout out to Long Term. Shout out to Colt. I'll see you tonight. Okay, I'll see you in the morning tomorrow. Hopefully, I wake up in time. Micron? What's that? Big chicle? So God bless you. I love you. Be safe. Enjoy your day. Have peace. Control what you could control. Okay? I don't know what problem's plaguing with you. The harsh answer is deal with it. But the smart answer is focus on the quality that will help you overcome. And just remember, if it's out of your control, for real, like, just stop. Everything you are reacting to, I just need you to calm down for a second. And before you react, I just want you to make the assessment of what is in your control and out of your control. And even then, if something was in your control prior, but you didn't take advantage of it, that means the current situation is still out of your control. So, like, if you drove into traffic and now you're sitting in traffic, at the traffic, you can't control the traffic, right? You could only control your reaction to the traffic. But then you're like, oh, well, if I left earlier, but you didn't. That's the reality. Is you see what I'm saying? You got to live in the present. The present is you're here because you didn't do that. So it doesn't matter. But it just at the end of the day, you could only control what you could control right now, right here, wherever you are. So I hope you get it, Chad. Okay, I love you. God bless you. You have a wonderful day. You need to sell a house, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And don't worry about anything and chill out. And I love you. All right, man? So God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. And peace out. Oh, hey, wait.